going to Harlem, talking about topical topics there. While the show was on, during the course of the show, I and Richard also sent Howard jokes and media during the course of the show through Will and Steve on the computer. We submit jokes for other people as well, like Evil Dave. When George Takei comes in, we write the announces for him. So constantly doing stuff.
You're a busy guy.
Yeah. Yes, there are quite a few, and there's one in particular that we really love. It took about 6 months to produce. It involved many characters on the show, like Wood Yee, like Craig Gass doing his Gene Simmons impersonation, and we just couldn't play it. This call was so good that Gary reached out to this particular person. They do have a product that they sell as well, and even gave that person the opportunity to come on the show and be interviewed about it, provided that we could play the prank call. Still didn't happen. There are a lot of great prank calls that we just can't play. People say no, and that's it. No is no. Everything that we do, we get a consent for. And if we don't get the consent, we can't play it.
What percentage doesn't make it through?
I would say lately it's been like 40-70 in our favor. About 40% does not make it through. 40%.
Do you recognize that 40 plus 70 is more than 100?
Oh, my God, I just realized that. 40-60. 40-65, yeah.
Can we go back to the Series 7 question?
Yeah.
It actually looks good. It looks pretty full.
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't feel it before. So
well, it was called a Pisha, and I got it from India. I went to this website online because Propecia is very expensive, and I can't afford it. So I looked online, and I received this Indian Propecia called Apisha. And I tried that for a little bit, but I was getting some wacky side effects. So I stopped that, but what I'm doing now is I'm doing Rogaine twice a day. I do the Rogaine foam. Get right in the peaks, rub it in, go to the back. How's the back look?
It looks good.
Yeah, fill it up there. That's it. And then, and just the opposite on my balls and cock. It's nair. Gets all the hair out. So bald here, full there. It's a match made in heaven, ladies. Match made in heaven.
Next is from Live and Uncut on Twitter. If you had to choose either your wife or Richard to live with for the rest of your life, who would it be and why?
Wow, that is a great question. Sorry, buddy.
Hey.
But I'm going to have to live with you for the rest of my life.
You pick me?
Do I stutter, shithead?
Thanks, honey.
Well, I've had my wife for quite a long time. I've known my wife for 16 years now, and I've only known Richard for 7. So to be fair and to balance it out, I have to give him at least 9 more. So, yeah. Welcome aboard, babe. You're in.
Thanks, honey.
You're welcome, sweetie. Anything.
I want to thank Sal for answering.
I think I've heard of that.
Yes.
It's very popular.
Very popular.
Who would you bring with you here?
This is Azamat Bagatov. He is my producer.
Hey, how are you? How do you say his name?
Yeah, Azamat Bagatov.
Oh, okay. Are you going to bring him in with Howard?
Yes.
Excellent.
Young boy, let me alone. We need to make preparations.
Okay.
Go.
Okay.
Go away, gypsy boy.
You want to be left alone?
Yes.
Okay.
We need to make hand party.
Okay.
Borat is here, and Borat has a big movie coming out. It's called Borat Cultural Learnings of America from Make Benefit Glorious Nation of Kazakhstan, opening this Friday in theaters everywhere. Here is Borat.
I'm just calling it Borat.
You call it Borat the movie.
It has a very long title, Artie. You have to say it all when you get a ticket.
That is Borat right there. There he is. He's very famous.
That is him. Wow.
That's Borat. Hello.
One of the chocolate people is here. He's
kissing Fred.
He's headed over to Artie and
He shaves
Benji.
nice.
Benji is kissing Borat.
Does he smell nice? He's doing the whole room.
He's much handsomer in person. You are much more handsome in person.
Thank you.
Yes.
Hello?
He's bending down to kiss Howard's pee-pee.
No one's ever kissed my penis before. That's a custom, I guess, in your country.
Not on the show.
Come on in and put on some headphones.
Hello?
Come on.
There's a woman in a cage.
A woman in a
Didn't you
cage.
say that's where women belong?
You a slave?
I have heard you call women, Borat, hi.
Do you have a drink?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
What would you like?
What?
What kind of drink would you like?
No guest has ever come.
I
this
like
way.
it very much. Coca-Cola.
Yes.
No charge?
No charge.
No charge
Yeah.
whatsoever here in America.
Very nice.
First of all, congratulations on your new movie, Barat. That's an exciting thing for someone from a poor country like yours to have his own movie out, and I understand that this must be quite heady stuff for you, right?
What?
Right?
You speak English very well?
Yeah.
Yes. What?
You must be shocked by Robin's appearance. You call black people chocolate face?
Yes, she have a chocolate face. I see you keep her in a cage.
Well, I get the feeling that
Yes.
you are fearful of black people or don't like black people.
No, on my journey, I encounter some of these chocolate faces
Yes.
in a street.
Yes.
Yeah.
And do you know them?
I don't know. I don't know
Yes.
where you were.
Right.
And they were very interesting people.
Right.
Teach me talk like them. And also in Kazakhstan, we very much like popular dancing Negro named Michael Jackson.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
Popular, yeah.
You know
Michael
him?
Jackson, yes.
Well,
He's
you know,
popular in Kazakhstan.
what was the reaction?
we like his new song, Beat It.
What was it? We got that song years ago. I
Yeah.
imagine it doesn't get to Kazakhstan until
Takes a while
much
to
later.
get.
Oh,
Yeah.
you received this year ago.
Yeah, 10 years ago, maybe, beat it.
Whoa.
Yeah. We have a lot of advancements here that you don't have in Kazakhstan. But, you know,
Yes.
We're already done with Michael Jackson.
what was your reaction?
You are done. We have many exports in my country, but one of them is small boys to his ranch.
Small boys to his
What
ranch.
about that? What did you make of the accusations that Michael Jackson could be attracted to small boys? Is that something in your country that is very illegal, that they would put you in jail for touching young boys?
He is attracted to small boys?
That's what the rumor was, that he
Well,
would,
he was tried.
he
No,
was-
he is a ladies' man.
no,
We
no,
see
no.
very much a bit it, and this Billie Jean's. Oh.
Yeah, no, Billie Jean. A lot of people feel Billie
Yes.
Jean.
He have a face like a knight.
A lot of people think that Billie Jean
Yes.
and when he married Priscilla Presley's daughter, Elvis Presley's daughter.
Whoa.
Yeah, they thought.
Did her
maybe-
father come to the ceremony?
No, he was dead. Elvis is dead.
Elvis is dead?
Elvis is
You
dead.
don't know Elvis is dead. Elvis has been dead a long time.
His culture is very different than
Whoa,
ours.
the news is slow over there.
Talk to me.
I would like to say on behalf of Kazakhstan, we are very sorry to hear this news about Elvis.
Thank
What
you.
about? Thank
Very
you.
nice of you.
We're all upset about it. What
Yeah.
about that, though? In your country, what do they do to a man who touches young children? Would they put him in jail, or would they do worse?
Yes, a man who touch young children in a
Yes.
bad way.
Yeah.
This is illegal.
It is.
Right.
You cannot touch young children in a bad way. You cannot play with a drum or fiddle with small hole.
You can't manipulate.
I told you, go to jail. Unless, of course, it is the Feast of Shurik, in which case it is obliged.
Oh, there's a big holiday where you can do that.
Only one time a year.
Talk to me about the Jews. In your new movie,
Can we sing his song?
Throw the Jew down the
well.
We've heard that. That's a very
Yes.
disturbing song.
Yeah.
Are you good at
It is a
spotting?
popular children's song in my country.
Are you good at spotting the Jew? In other words,
Yes.
when you see the Jew in your new movie, I saw the movie. It's a fabulous
Yes.
movie.
Thank you very much.
You were tricked by the Jews. They even turned themselves into cockroaches at
Yes.
one point.
What?
Yes, it's unbelievable. What?
Yeah.
I have not heard this.
Yeah, through magic. And,
Really?
Are you good at identifying a Jew? Can you smell one or spot one far
How
away?
do you spot a Jew?
Yeah.
You must look very much. Often they wear gloves,
Yes.
so you cannot see their claws. And then they walk very much crunch like this.
Really?
Yes. And you must be careful, because they can fly on you. Yes.
Are they bent over? I know it's a lot
The
of them
Jews
money.
have wings.
They can shift their shapes.
Yes.
Oh.
Very much.
What do they turn into?
Anything they want. We know, as you know, the world was created when Ukta, the great hawk, laid an egg over 1,023 years ago.
Of course, yeah.
And picked out all the countries of the world, starting with Kazakhstan.
Right.
Before he went off to be and have another egg stolen by Nurjan, the giant Jewish mongoose.
Explain something to
Stole the
me,
egg.
because I don't understand the history of your country. A lot of the countries,
Yes.
like Kazakhstan, is near Russia, right? It's all that
Yes.
that Eastern European stuff, right?
Yes.
Did you once have Jews in your country, and did they kill them all during World War II? Did your country go around and help the Nazis to kill all the Jews?
Our country was created after fall of communism in
Right.
1991.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
And then,
Ooh, that burp really smelled. What did you have for breakfast?
yes,
Yes.
I ate the breakfast.
Yes.
Yes. Yes,
What-
please.
Tell me about the history with the.
You like to laugh?
Oh, dear.
Did your country at one point? Did your country at one point have Jews and they killed them all?
No, we have Jews. They
Yeah.
have a very nice life. In
Right.
fact,
Are they rich?
I live 3 miles north from the fence of Jewtown.
There's
Right.
a fence.
There's a Jew town.
Yes.
Right. I want to test you and see how good you are at identifying Jews. I'm going to show you
Yeah,
pictures of
no
some.
problem.
I'm going to show you pictures of Hollywood celebrities. Some of
Yes.
them are Jews, and some
What,
of them
you-
are not.
You have a Jews as celebrity?
Yes.
Not in your country, huh?
Hollywood is very much in the control of the.
All right.
How you say?
The media.
Put up the first celebrity.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at this. Here,
All right,
look
who
at the
is it?
TV screen, Borat.
Yes,
And,
well.
now, this is a woman named Reese Witherspoon. Jew or no Jew? You tell me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, very attractive. And
Very
you know
nice.
the Jew can fool you. And look,
This woman is not a Jew.
that is correct. She is
All
not a
right.
Jew. That is one right, Borat. Absolutely.
What does he win?
All right, here we go. And notice
Being in a
in all
club.
these pictures, we hide the people's hands so you can't see
Yeah, you
their
can't see
clothes.
the
Yes, I
claws.
cannot see their clothes.
All right, here is a
But
rock
I can
star.
see their horns.
Yes, here is a
Yes.
rock star in our country known as Pink. Take a look at this picture of Pink and tell me, is she a Jew or
Whoa,
not a Jew?
whoa, whoa.
What?
She looked like a monster. I think she's a Jew.
That's right, she's a Jew.
I tell you.
Pink is
yes.
Jewish. Boy, you're good at this.
Yes.
You're winning, and let's
You
go to our
can't
next one.
see because she have much hair to control, to hide her horns.
That's right. That's why her hair is piled up on her head.
Yes.
I'm going to show you another picture. This is an actor. He's very famous. His name is Owen Wilson. I don't know if you've ever heard of him. Take a look at his picture and tell me, is he a Jew or not a Jew?
Jew or not a Jew?
All right. Let's take a look and see if this is Owen Wilson. What do you think? Look at the nose.
She is very nice.
Yes.
She is not a Jew.
You're right. She's not a Jew.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
She's nice, but
Boy,
not a
you
Jew.
are terrific.
Very
You
nice.
care to try a couple more?
100% so far.
You,
Children from age of 5 are taught this game in school.
Really?
this is what you play in your country.
We
for-
are taught this for 2 hours every day. Identify the Jew.
Take a look at this next actor. His name is Will Ferrell. Now, Will Ferrell
Yes.
is a very famous comedian, and you know that comedians many times can be Jews. So
Right.
take a
Yeah.
close look at him and tell me what you see in his face that tells you whether he's a Jew or not a Jew.
This man do not look like a Jew, but I think maybe he is a luli, a man who goes to edge of forest to make bang, bang, bang in anus.
You think he might be
Oh.
gay?
Yes.
He does like to show his body, and you're right. He's not a Jew. Again, you're right. And
Yeah.
I would have guessed he was a Jew. But look
Do
at the
you
kinky
think
hair.
he's gay?
He might be
He
gay.
have look at the eyes. He have no mustache.
I'm going to give you two more. Two more.
Yes.
All right, let's see how you do, because I'm impressed. This is an actor and comedian. His name is Ben Stiller. He is a famous comedian. Is he a Jew or no Jew?
He is not Jew.
Really?
Well, he's half a Jew.
He is half a Jew.
That's right. His father's a Jew.
Oh, good.
I am sorry. How did he get his position? Because the Jew decided they want another Jew to tell the story to the rest of the world.
How about what about, are there any Jews in this room, Barat?
Yeah. Do you see
Are
any
there
Jews
any Jews
here?
in this room?
We wouldn't have any Jews in a room with you. So
Thank you very much.
We
You
know
would not
better.
insult me.
Finally, I'm going to give you one more Jew or no Jew. All right.
Yes.
Here is a picture. This actress, very famous name, Kate Hudson. Kate Hudson. Maybe you've even
Yes.
seen her in your country. Very beautiful. Right.
How much?
Does that exactly?
Very nice.
She's not cheap. I can assure you of that. Jew or no Jew, Kate Hudson?
No Jew.
She's Jew. Goldie Hawn is her mother, and a Jew. Can you believe
Impossible.
that? Impossible.
Full Jew?
Half Jew.
Half
She's
Jew.
half.
Maybe that's what
But where
fooled
is
you.
her beard?
No beard. Maybe she's shaved. I don't know. Maybe because she's half a Jew.
Yeah, you got to be full for the
Yeah.
meter
She
to go
do
up.
not look like a Jew.
What
But
can-
this is why Jews are crafty. They can
Dangerous.
they can make a disguise. You do not know where the Jew, and then pounce.
Pounce on
Yeah?
them. What can you tell my listeners about spotting a Jew? Because in this country, we're not educated like you are.
I say, firstly, look for claws.
Right.
Secondly, check for hat. Take out the hat.
Beanie.
Yes.
Yes.
Beanie?
Beanie, the yarmulke.
The yarmulke?
Yeah,
Yes,
it's a beanie.
but if they wear a hat, look underneath. Maybe they have horns.
All right.
And if you don't see horns, they can be ground down. Yes. Check very much. And also check if they are counting money.
Right.
Can I say, this Melvin Gibson's?
Yes.
Mel
What did you
Gibson,
think?
yes.
Did you hear about that in Kazakhstan?
Yes.
Yeah.
I would like to pronounce on behalf of my country that we fully support the statement by anti-Jew warrior Melvin Gibson.
You like him over there, and he is considered a great man in Kazakhstan.
We now, since statement, will be building a statue towards him.
What do you think about in our country the rise of the black people? You got Oprah Winfrey. You've probably seen that on TV. Oprah
yes.
Winfrey. This is a talk show host. She's the wealthy,
Yes.
one of the wealthiest women in this country, and
Yes.
she is black.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She is your friend?
No, unfortunately, I don't know her.
You feel like all the blacks must know each other, right? It's like
Yeah.
a club.
Club.
Yeah. I feel that way as well.
I feel Robin knows Oprah, too. She's not telling us.
You've done very well at identifying Jews, and I'm impressed with that.
Yes.
And one of the themes of your movie is sex. You even claim that sex.
You're
in your,
very good at
You're
it,
very
I
good
heard,
at it and
yes.
stuff. What is
Yes, I am very nice. I am thick like a can of Pepsi.
it in your new
Yes.
in your new
Yes.
Barat movie? You're even nude with a man.
Yes.
Yes, and
he-
naked in the bed.
He
You
is.
do men?
What?
You have sex with men?
No. No.
No?
No, I am naked with a man.
Yeah.
And
I do
what's
not
the
make a
purpose?
sexy time with a man.
No.
Talk about sex in your country and talk about sex.
Can I make clear this is a part of movie film where this me and my producer Azamat Bagatov, who I bring with me today.
Oh, is he here?
Yes.
Oh, he's here.
Yes.
Oh, bring him in.
I bring him in.
Do you want to bring him in?
If
Maybe you
want,
don't.
Yes, if you want, bring him in. We can bring him in. He is fat.
He is fat.
You were in bed with
There
this
he is.
man? Oh, my goodness.
They're nude in the movie. The two of them are nude.
He is a fat.
You two wrestle each other nude and do 69 on one another in the new movie, right?
הוא אמר שכאילו שאנחנו עושים משהו ביחד.
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Let me ask you about sex, if I may. When you...
Azamat do not have so much sexy time anymore.
No.
The women in your country are very ugly, right? I mean, you fall in love in your movie with
It's not true.
Well, Pamela Anderson is gorgeous.
Very nice.
They don't
Yes.
have women that look like that in Kazakhstan.
But we have Miss Kazakhstan, Karilgash Atmova. Very nice.
Yes.
She have. We say we do not like when the teeth make standing. We like it more to make a dangle.
Right.
Oh.
And many of our ladies, for a beauty tip, they attach rock to end of teeth.
Right.
Karel Gachatmova, she have make teeth that make dangle 1.3 meter.
Wow.
1.4 including milk valve.
Talk to me about what kind of sex you like. Do you like to mount a woman from behind? Do you like to get on top of her and face to face? How
I
do you
like,
to take a woman?
What do you mean from behind?
A dog style.
Ah, yes. In Kazakhstan, we like very much sex position dog style.
Right.
Where the man stand upright, naked, and the dog stand like this.
Right. I don't mean when you make love to a dog.
You make love to dogs?
No, I'm talking about when...
Only on the Feast of Shurik.
Okay.
I'm talking about when a woman gets down on all fours like a dog. And I imagine with the hygiene in your country and the fact that bathing is not so easy, you could catch a whiff, a smell from a woman's ass, and that could be very bad, right?
Yes.
Yes. Well, is that a tough position for you to just get a smell of ass when a woman is in the dog position?
You do not do a dog position with a woman.
What do you do?
It is considered impolite. We like very much American position. 69 blowjobs. Very nice. High five.
High five.
אז אמרתי להם שיפה שאנחנו עושים את הבלוג'וב. Yes. Very nice.
What would you do if you...
He likes.
What would you do?
He liked to tell it he liked.
What would you do if you ever accidentally had sex with a Jew? Like, that could happen. You could be fooled. You did get fooled.
It's not possible.
Kate Hudson fooled you. She's half a Jew. She had no beard. She had no horns.
Yes.
She could fool you and have sex with you.
Yes.
What would you do to yourself, or what would you do to the Jew who fooled you?
I wear around my neck a jar of gypsy tears that protect me from diseases such as flu and AIDS.
AIDS.
So you're taken care of in that department.
You don't have AIDS in your country. More here than yes. And
spread by the Jew.
AIDS was started by the Jews.
Yes, a Jew bit a man.
Yes.
And spread this AIDS.
I've heard that theory.
A Jew bit a man. Okay.
Did Hitler go too far, or did he do the right thing?
I do not want to comment on kindly General Hitler.
You're a big fan of his.
We in Kazakhstan have our own opinion about this man.
You must be very excited. Are you the biggest star in your country that you have your own movie coming out?
Are you drinking
Coca-Cola?
No.
Very nice.
You like Coke? I thought you liked Pepsi.
I am the fourth most famous star in Kazakhstan now.
Most famous.
Yes.
Yes. And who is the most famous star in Kazakhstan?
Number 3 is Lily Utmarkan, who is the ex-Soviet Olympic gymnast who now works in the Kazakh State Circus, where she is famous for putting one foot in mouth and the other deep in vagine.
Right.
Oh.
Yes.
What about a woman's vagina? Do you like it shaved, or you like it very hairy? Very hairy, that traps in the musk.
I like a shave.
Shave?
Yeah?
Very nice.
That's
very nice.
Yes.
Very advanced.
Robin, you shave the entire thing, right?
I don't shave the entire thing.
Yeah.
You have a landing strip?
What do you mean a landing strip?
Like a little Hitler mustache.
Yes. Why?
Have you
I
ever,
just like a little hair.
Her vagina hates Jews.
have you ever made love to a black woman?
No.
Never. You would like to, though.
Not so much this one.
He's not offering me.
Not
He's
this
not
one?
offering me. Don't even worry
You don't
about
want this one.
Not so much. She look nice, very cuddly. She have a nice face.
Right.
Laughing all the time.
Yes. But you're not
Very
interested.
nice.
You're not interested in
But
her.
not so much for sexy time.
No, not for sexy
But
time.
for a wife, you would be good.
Oh.
You are strong on plow?
No.
You have history of retardation in family?
No.
You know,
Very nice.
Yes. Oh no, she's a good
my
woman.
brother is retarded.
She comes
That's
from
what I heard.
My brother's a retard. Your brother is a retarded person.
Yes.
Yeah. And you try to buy an apartment where you could chain him up.
Yes.
Yes. Because why? He's very dangerous.
He is dangerous. One time he broke out of his cage and he
Take over.
jump on my sister and
Raped her.
yes,
Yes, raped her. Do you use a rubber when you have sex, or do you know, a condom, or
What
do
the
you,
minute?
do you ever wear anything for protection over your penis, or do you like to go in straight away?
You like to talk very much about the penis.
Yes.
High five.
High five.
Very nice. You are like a Kazakh man.
Yes, very much so.
You would be very popular in my country.
I identify. What about
I wear for protection on my penis. I wear a from leather that my father have used and my 12 brothers have also used.
Oh.
Yes.
Yes.
Very nice. Very nice. Well, your parents must be very proud, and your whole village must be proud of this movie that you made.
Well, my mother is Mariam Tuliakbai, and my father is Boltok the rapist.
Yes.
Why Boltok the rapist? I don't
He was
understand
he was
that
a
name.
rapist.
He also was my wife. She is Mariam Tuliakbai, daughter of Mariam Tuliakbai, and also Boltok the rapist.
How much money do you think this movie's going to make? That's the big thing. Box office in this country is one of the most important things. If you make a
Yes.
hit movie, if a lot of people go to see it...
Would you like to make another movie?
Yes, but this movie already have been great success in my country.
Right.
Oh, yeah?
Where it knocked the top spot away from a movie film King Kong.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
which had been #1 film in Kazakhstan ever since it was released in
Wow.
1932.
That's impressive.
Yes.
King Kong is a fabulous
Wow.
movie.
Wow, gorilla.
Yes,
Oh.
and he takes the woman,
Yes.
and he wants to have sex with the woman, but she's
Yes.
too small.
Very naughty.
Yes, it's a great movie. You're absolutely right, and I welcome you to this country, and I wish you luck with this movie. I do.
Thank
hope,
you very much.
I hope it is a big success for both of you, and it's if
He
this is.
was the producer or the director?
This
This
is
man,
a producer and director, Azamat Bagatov. He is.
Speaks no English.
He also is a producer of other television programs, and he is the most experienced film producer in Kazakhstan. He personally, over the last 15 years, have watched over 12 movies.
Wow, so he
that's
got
how
to be
he
the
got his
director.
experience.
Yeah.
Impressive. Let's go to Jimmy. Jimmy is in Long Branch, New Jersey. You've heard of New Jersey, Barat? Yes.
And the Moghazurbic from Jersey. Yeah.
Jimmy, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey now.
Yes.
Hey Borat, what's up, buddy?
What?
I heard this guy hasn't washed his suit in about 5 years.
Well,
He looks very
he
clean.
looks terrific.
Yeah,
he really
looks
does.
very
Yeah.
Wears
clean.
the same suit.
Hey,
Barat,
but he says, oh, sorry, go ahead, Alex.
I want to congratulate Barat, and I want to wish him the best of luck with the movie.
Thank you very much.
I know it comes out Friday, and that is a
Yes.
big day for you. And we'll be following your success. I think the movie's going to be big.
If it's not a success, I will be executed.
I bet in show business that can happen.
Terrible. But I was wondering if success would go to his head. If you're very successful, will you start sleeping with Hollywood stars?
Yeah. Which
and-
star would you love to sleep with more than any other star that you can think of?
I would very much like to sleep with this very pretty Hollywood starlet, Elizabeth Taylor. We see her new movie film, Cleopatra.
Yes.
Very
sexy.
nice.
Yeah. Well, you might get your chance. She's a Jew.
Oh.
I would not like sleep with her.
No.
Is she really a Jew, Robin, or did she convert?
She converted, didn't she, when she married Eddie Fisher?
Oh,
She's
so
no
she's not a
Jew.
real
She's
Jew.
no
Yeah.
Jew.
It's
Don't worry
okay.
about it.
good.
Okay, good for you. Well, that is nice. Well, let me congratulate you. I wish you a lot of success.
Thank you very much.
I believe, Robin, this movie is going to do very well.
I hope so.
You learn about other cultures.
Yes.
I know in the movie, I saw it, I loved it. I saw you even, there's a ritual in your country where you chase the Jew through the street. and
Yes,
throw
the running
things.
Is
of
that
the
like
Jew.
a rite
the
of
running,
passage?
The running of the Jew, is it called?
Yes, the running of the Jew.
Beautiful costumes and
Yes.
very, very exciting.
Well,
And
I talked to a bunch of college students this past week, and they're all very excited to see your movie.
Ah, very nice.
Yes,
And that's who you
college
want.
Kids love you.
You want young people to see it because the young people go to the movie sometimes 2 and 3 times over and over again. Like a retard, they'll go see the same thing over and over and over again.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
And that's what you need.
Yeah.
That's
Would
what
you like to
need.
be #1 at the box office?
What did mean a box office?
See Barat in Barat, Cultural Learnings of America for Make Benefit, Glorious Nation of Kazakhstan, opening this Friday in theaters everywhere. And you should really go see this film. It is a great film. I believe you've made a great, great movie. It's a great accomplishment.
He has no idea what you're saying.
No,
He's
but
got
he
a
can.
blank look on his
He
face.
can see that I'm sincere.
הוא אומר שכאילו שעשית משהו מאוד יפה.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And let's go to Kyle, who wants to say hello to Barat and wish him luck. Yes, Kyle, in Orlando.
Oh, what's up, Borat? How you doing, my man?
What?
What?
Hey, what up, what up? Yes?
Would you ever like to get a hold of Robin's big black melons over there?
He
He
said,
said no.
he said he's not attracted to Robin.
I'd make a nice wife. Apparently, you don't have sex with your wives.
Not so much.
No.
I make with prostitute.
Yes.
Ah.
You love prostitutes, right?
Yeah.
You know who loves prostitutes is Artie. Artie has banged many, many prostitutes.
High five.
Absolutely. Yeah.
What was your
Very
best?
nice.
I could take Barat around town, maybe.
What was your
it's good,
Barat,
prostitute.
What was your best experience with a prostitute?
Get his pipes cleaned.
Did you ever have two prostitutes at the same time, two women at the same time, or?
Not so much.
Right. Which kind of prostitutes? You go down to the Midtown Tunnel and you get blowjobs?
Last night, we went to a nightclub
Go ahead.
in Chelsea.
Yes.
Yes, very nice, called the Cock.
The cock.
Yes.
Yes.
And we go in there. There are maybe 200 men's and only one woman's.
Oh.
And who did the woman choose? She chose a Borat.
Really?
Yes. Ladies like a Borat very much. I have had a syphilis 15 times. High five. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Very nice.
Yes.
And this woman looked like Kazakh woman. She was more tall than me.
Oh, you're
with
kidding.
a deep voice, yes, very strong.
Yes.
And she take me back to my hotel. And then she give me drink, and I do not remember what happened after. But this morning she was not there, and my anus was hang loose like the mouth of a tired dog.
Right. Was there blood involved?
No.
You weren't bleeding from your backside?
Not so much.
No. All right. Well,
Just
that's
a
good.
little loose
Just
back
a little
there.
loose. That's all. Well, congratulations, Barat.
Thank you.
I'm
On
good.
my anus?
On your anus.
Yes.
Yes. And congratulations on this great accomplishment. It is a marvelous movie. It really is fantastically
I can't
funny.
wait to see it.
And we all enjoy watching your television show.
Thank you very
and,
much.
Your
Will there be
movie.
more television?
We hope so.
Will there be more television?
I do not know. I have decided not to work with this man, LG. I think he is retarded.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I hear what you're saying. Anyway, thank you. And everyone go see Barat. This Friday it opens up, Robin. You haven't seen it yet.
No, I have not seen it. I'll
But
have to go to the theater and pay to see it.
I saw an advanced screening, and I
didn't
love it.
pay.
I didn't
He
pay.
saw for free.
Yeah, high five.
High five.
You sound like a Jew.
That's right. I learned from the Jews.
Yeah.
All right, Barat, thank you. And thank
Thank you very
and
much.
thank you, Azmat. Thank you. Thank you. All right.
Oh, Gary, I was. You know what? You know, Britt, we're just gonna have a
Okay. All right, it's fine.
All right, how was it in there?
Very nice peoples.
What was it like to meet Mr. Stern?
Which one was he?
This was, he was the tall gentleman with the long hair and the dark sunglasses.
Yes, very handsome, very sexy man.
He made you play a game in there called Guess Who's the Jew?
Jew or not Jew?
And you did a pretty good job.
Thank you very much. I am very well trained.
How come you're so well trained? How do you know how to identify the Jew?
We are taught how to identify Jew at the age of 5 in high schools.
Well, what are some of their characteristics?
The claw, the horns, and flying.
You mentioned that they disguise themselves sometimes.
Yes, we know they can shift their shape.
Like chameleons.
Yes.
Now, what did you think of Robin? She was the chocolate-faced one.
Yes, a very nice, a very round face, fat. I like.
How does this show compare to radio shows in Kazakhstan?
We have a show presented by Victor Hotelier and Johnny the Monkey, his children's.
Doing Howard, going to promote Spelling Bee, the show I'm at on Broadway. And then Howard wants me to do a bunch of impressions, so I'm going to peel off 20 or 30 of them. We drink some coffee, go out and have a cigarette afterwards. It's going to be a good morning.
So you're ready to hang this morning?
I'm ready. I'm gonna. If he wants to do some impressions, I'll do a bunch of them. I'll just start going.
So that's what he loves. He's worried about with some comedians, it's like putting them on the spot, but you seem...
No, I know. I'm a performer.
And you're ready to perform.
Yeah. I got my coffee. I had a Red Bull earlier. I'm doing pretty good.
All right, cool. We'll see you.
I'll have another Red Bull, and then we're really gonna go.
Hit the roof.
Yeah.
All right, man. We'll see you inside then.
Sounds good.
Daryl Hammond's here, Robin. He's Daryl Hammond is the real talented guy on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, the guy they build every other cast around.
The guy who they can't live without, or else they'd have nobody to do impressions.
Yeah, after they get him, they can put everybody else in place.
Bibbidi-bibbidi-bibbidi-bop.
Is he the longest running?
Yeah, I think Daryl is at this point. Hey, Daryl.
What? Hey.
He's lost a lot of weight. What's he doing?
Oh, man. You look thin.
Are you anorexic?
He must be dating again. What's the state of your marriage?
I don't know.
Oh, he's dating.
Oh, my God.
You don't lose weight.
Hi there.
Right, Artie?
Hi. Well, that's what happens.
He's not getting
Usually-
any sun, though. He must just be sleeping with these women.
He's white, man.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
You still married or not?
I don't know how that's happening.
Yeah.
It's kind of a situation. You know how it is when life is confusing and stuff like that. I mean,
Daryl's
there's
already
a lot
been
of-
married to the same woman twice.
It's complicated.
right?
Complicated.
Haven't you married your wife twice?
It's like 3 times.
3 times?
No, it was twice.
Twice.
Yeah.
Comedians are all fucked up.
No, we've heard this story before.
Yeah. Yeah.
Complete mess.
Why is that? Why are comedians so...
You don't consider yourself, do you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
but I'm not even that funny. I can't do impressions.
Stop it. You know, I'm goofy. So, don't worry.
So what's going on with the love life? You got a girlfriend or what?
You listen, you know, I think there's a lot of things that, you know, I'm going to answer this like a politician.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Answer it as...
Let me just say this. Let me say it give like a non-answer, okay? Okay. Well, I think that there's a lot of things that we consider from time to time. I mean, certainly having a girlfriend is one of those things. Having a job, the kind of job you want is. We live in a post-9/11 world. Everyone is trying to learn as they go. We're flying by the seat of our pants. We're trying to put a whole thing together, and that's exactly what we're doing.
You know what I love about guys?
How's that? Like that one, Robin?
Daryl,
Yeah, that was good.
I like when you ask Daryl, like you ask him a simple question. Are you married anymore? And he doesn't know if he's married anymore.
I know. That's a comedian.
That's a comedian. That's a guy who knows how to make people laugh. You're in a tough situation. I sense that as a kid you felt deprived of love and a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
And now you're on Saturday Night Live. There's hot chicks involved in that. Audience members who want to have sex with you. And it's tough. It's tempting.
It is. It looks in the whole. Yeah, I think it's tempting. It's a post 9/11 world, and everyone's trying to learn how to get by, and that's exactly what we're doing.
What do you? So you're in negotiations with Saturday Night Live right now?
I don't know. You know, like every summer we have like some talks, and I guess we're going to start to have those talks pretty soon, and we'll see.
You got them by
so
the
it's
balls.
from year to year.
Yeah, and it's not like a weirdness to it. I mean, we've known each other a long time. Just
Who handles it? Lauren himself, or
he's obviously overseeing the whole affair.
Yeah.
But, there's a lot.
So what's the hang up? I mean, you want a lot more money and they don't want to give it to you?
It's not even a hang up. We haven't even started talking about it. And we talked about it, and we're leaning in that direction. But I mean, there are lawyers coming in, and
you're in the driver's seat.
Listen,
not too many guys can do this list.
What do you got over
Bill
there?
Clinton, Al Gore, Giuliani, Jay Leno, Barney Fife.
You do Hillary Clinton, she seems to be a front runner.
You don't do any women.
No.
There's
Is
no
she
women
the front
on
runner?
Who knows? I just thought
I want
I'd
to come
throw
back like
if
in a
you could
month
do.
and do some more for you. There's a couple I'm going to learn coming up here, I think. Yeah.
You don't do Barack Obama yet.
No. But I want to come back. If you guys, when I do Caroline's in a month or something. But
who are you working on?
Nothing. I've been trying to work on this spelling bee, but
spelling bee.
Imus was pretty funny this year.
Do you do Imus?
I did Imus, dude.
No, I never heard that.
I wish I wouldn't have said it. I'm sorry that I said it, but I was using my words. I was talking.
Yeah, he doesn't ever actually say anything. I never know what the. In fact, you're almost too clear.
Too articulate. Yes.
I'm an idiot.
That's pretty good.
Thanks.
I'm an idiot. Artie, you must respect. Artie, you must respect
I was
Daryl.
talking.
Because Artie had to do impressions for Mad TV all the time.
God,
and you said it was
just
torturous.
The hardest thing ever. I mean, they would make you listen to tapes, and it was so funny. I could get it right before a take, maybe if I heard it, and I go,
right.
all right, I got the voice for 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And you just
It's hard.
respect that talent so much once you try it, absolutely.
And it's just the pressure of, because you're probably getting that stuff, topical stuff, you're getting at the last minute.
stuff.
Yeah, well, I remember they gave me, it was the mid-90s. It was probably the first year you started on SNL,
Yeah.
95. They gave me, like, Newt Gingrich, and who the fuck
Newt
does Newt
Gingrich is hard.
And I'd have to listen to him give speeches and then just go right into it.
Yeah, there's really nothing much there.
And just sort of get in the ballpark.
Is that how it works for you on Saturday Night Live? Do you have to, like, do the writers come to you and say, hey, we need Pee Wee Herman in a sketch?
Yeah.
And then you have to go learn Pee Wee Herman, or they just know what you know already?
No, you have to learn it.
So if I come to you and say, do Pee Wee Herman, what do? You get a tape recorder and you just sit there and you...
Yeah. You just sort of break it down into the different, like... It's everyone talks in like 2 or 3 different ways. Like Pee Wee, what was Pee Wee have? He had that sort of thing. Look, Alexis, I like you. Like you. Like you. You know what I mean?
But is there anybody
Bite me!
you
What?
ever found that you couldn't do? You just couldn't
sure.
get a handle on?
Yeah, just too many to think about. I mean,
Really?
you run out of time.
So you have Saturday Night Live by the balls, because how many guys are there in television who you can go to consistently, and it's not even just like doing an impression. Right, exactly. It's not even like just doing an impression. It's like when you do Jesse Jackson and stuff, you make me laugh. I mean, you also have to. It's
It
got to
has
sort
to
of
be funny,
You got to
yeah.
tap into the essence of what makes that fucking guy funny.
Sometimes a dead-on impression isn't funny because it's too good. You got to you got to pick out a funny angle.
Like Artie this morning said, I can do Jesse Jackson for one sentence.
Like one sentence.
But to do the sentence.
It's I think government mandates for a minority citizen.
I think it's
that's it though.
You know, like I mean, and then I kind of lose it, but it's like a minority citizen.
You got to bounce off those T's. Opportunity. You must take it as an opportunity.
That might be his
Well, let Darryl do it.
Jesse Jackson
it's
might
the
be
best
my
one.
favorite
But
impression
it
like
makes me-
ever.
Yeah.
Give him a lesson.
Oh, yeah.
Especially with the blackface too. My God.
I sort of set that apparatus in motion. Made good judgment. But not only that, it made good sense to have a hearty breakfast. And
unbelievable.
Make good judgment, but not only that, certainly made good sense to have a hearty lunch.
So you could do that all day.
Yeah,
That's that's
I
unbelievable.
studied him for like 5 years. That's like the most of anyone I ever studied.
But you got the whatever it is that makes you laugh about you. He got it.
You know what else? Another trap
What
I
could
fell
your
into
wife
was
not like about you?
What?
Wait, what did you say?
No, I was saying what a trap I fell into with impressions was sometimes I would imitate a guy doing the imitation. Like
Right.
you'd steal the funny angle they thought of.
Yeah, I see
like
that
I
with-
had to do Ed McMahon once, and I found myself just doing a bad impression of Phil Hartman doing Ed McMahon.
Yeah.
I kept going, "You are correct," and that's
I know,
just
that's
hacky and awful. But
Well, I see that with like a president. A president gets into office, and then there's one guy who figures it out,
Yeah.
and then everybody does his impression.
Right.
You do Bush? No, you don't do Bush on
I never
SNL.
did Bush, no.
But there's some other guy who does Bush, and I see it with him. He struggles with it. It's not that easy to hold.
who does him really good? There's a guy. Isn't a guy in SNL does him right now, right?
Yeah, Jason Sudeikis does a great job.
Oh,
He does?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just have to say that.
But I mean, Daryl's so funny. You must be funny at home. What are you not you're a pain at home? Is
His
that-
wife thinks he's real funny.
You keep going back.
Daryl's
back
like
to
a
that
tough
part.
I forget your story each time, but it's always like you had some fucked up childhood. And you were
Yeah.
drinking all the time.
Yeah, I was in trouble and breaking my nose.
You know, comedians do with spouses.
Breaking your
we
nose.
find the one spouse
Broke
or the
my nose
person that
3
doesn't
times.
think we're funny.
You broke your nose 3 times?
Yeah.
What do you mean you're breaking your nose?
Well, I did.
I look like I have a nose that's been broken 3 times.
Well,
not you.
mine is fake. I look like a fake nose. This was rebuilt completely.
Really?
Yeah, this is. This
Was that
is
from
not-
the drinking years and the drugs?
Yeah, I mean, one time I got hit by a baseball, and then they rebuilt it. It was kind of the same nose, but then I fell and hit it on a doorknob once.
Drunk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Oh my God!
That's drunk.
a
You
doorknob,
break your nose on a
nonetheless.
doorknob.
Oh my God! Yeah, I was working on a ship, right? And I'm running there on the deck. It's the night. It's the middle of the morning, and we're gonna catch fish over the side of the boat. And
Wow.
a doorknob on my nose. The other time I fell down some stairs and on my face.
You were a sloppy fucking drunk.
Yeah.
Are you're still sober. You haven't had any relapses.
Yeah, no. I mean, I've got a few years now.
You know what I read about Daryl? The reason he wears black all the time, it's you're in mourning for a friend?
Where did you read that?
Listen to this. This is what it says. Daryl says he wears black to honor a close friend who died in 1991. He says his friend's death caused him to start drinking and using drugs again after a 6-year hiatus.
Well, I don't want to say that. I want to say that I stopped doing all the things that I sort of set that apparatus in motion. Many people, many languages,
you must have loved
many
this guy.
cultures.
See, I think people who say they wear black because they're memorializing someone. Just too lazy to go out shopping for clothes.
I think so. Yeah, you just want to make it a non-issue.
Yeah,
And say I'm just sort of like giving up on what I look. I'm not going to look the way I want to look, and that's it. Well, that's the end of it.
You're a big Yankee fan too, huh? Like
Yeah,
Artie.
sure.
Got the Yankees hat on.
No, the
Look
whole
at that.
thing, the whole thing.
Artie, you bet you're jealous of that hat.
I found something.
Why are you playing taps?
Your friend died. Yeah, takes us a while.
Darryl, were you a great baseball player yourself? I heard a rumor that you were a great pitcher or something.
Nah, I was pretty good until I got up to college and I started throwing the hard sliders, and then.
Really?
Yeah, I was pretty good. I mean, I made it to junior college, let's say. I mean, that's as far as I went.
Go back to your negotiation with Saturday Night Live.
Okay.
So
I thought
now.
we're talking about the dead guy.
Oh yeah. We gotta get. Where is that dead guy? Is he still dead?
Yeah, he's
Who is this guy? Who is this guy to you?
It was just a guy. He's a good friend of mine, and
he died.
Yeah, he died.
How did he die?
Very,
Very unfortunately.
It was very unfortunate the way it happened.
Wait, everything's a secret with you.
I know, it's like odd. What did you didn't kill him, did you?
Did you kill this guy?
No.
Is that why you feel bad?
No, I didn't kill the guy. He
he killed himself.
Yeah. So listen,
everything is sad in your life.
No, it's
you don't even know if you're married.
Huh?
You living at home? Where are you living right now?
I don't know.
What?
I got a place.
Do you have a place? Oh, you're living in your own place?
I got a place uptown. I ran into you up there at Reebok one day. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, it was like a year ago.
Oh, this is a while.
It's been a year.
You should never get married again. You're not good at it.
I'm not really good at that stuff. I'm not the loving kind.
No, if you've been married 3 times to the same person, it's ridiculous.
You're still married, right?
No. I'm
But you're
divorced.
happy.
I'm engaged. Yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah, but you're pretty good at it.
Yeah, but I don't keep marrying the same woman over and over
Well,
again.
listen, I'm not.
I know
There's a lot
better
of
than
things
that.
I'm not good at. There's not,
How do you make that move? Like, how did you end up like divorcing and then getting remarried?
I don't know how it happened. To be honest with you.
Like everything is happening and Daryl doesn't know how.
Yeah, that's the way I'm playing it. That's the way we're working it today.
Yeah, what gives you the confidence to say it's going to work this time?
With the same person.
Yeah, who sit here together? What is that making you laugh?
Yes.
I like it.
No,
Now, here you go. Like, many languages, many cultures, many people. Who sit here together?
Who can what? It's so great.
Oh, never mind. It's terrible.
See, I would think if I was his wife and I was mad at him, I would just say, do Jesse Jackson.
Then
Everything would
it'd be
fine.
all over.
Yeah.
There'd be no more argument.
One day, if you ever really want to make me happy, just come in dressed up as Jesse Jackson and let me interview you as Jesse Jackson. That would be so great.
I guess you could call NBC Publicity, and they'd totally do that, right?
Really?
Sounds like a fun thing.
I never think you like doing your impressions on the show. Like, it's kind of like you do them reluctantly.
Why?
I don't know. I think all impressionists don't want to do them. Like they're like
You want to be like a serious actor or something?
Like one time, I just want to go down your whole list and have you rapid fire do them all. And that would be like one big orgasm for me.
I could peel off about 20 for you.
Could you? If I mention people, would you do that for me? Please, just try it.
It's probably better for me just to peel off a bunch.
Really?
Because I can't.
All right, go ahead. Peel off.
Half of those.
You don't do anymore.
I can't even remember doing them.
It's a shame.
Yeah, but I mean, I could work it back.
Who would you
up.
peel off? Let me hear you. Please peel off. I swear, I will
All
come
right,
in my
let
pants.
me peel. We did Pee Wee, right?
Yeah.
Let's say, how do we do Pee Wee? Okay. Popeye. Porky Pig.
Oh, the Sylvester, what are you doing with that rope and that razor? Manic depressive or something?
Okay.
Were you able to do those as a kid?
Yeah.
And were you like popular because of that?
Yeah, I used to do like coaches and stuff.
Oh, that's so good, man.
Barney Five. Andy, I didn't mean to shoot Aunt B. What were Barney Five?
Why do you stop him like after 3 seconds?
I don't know.
You won't keep going?
You told me to peel a bunch off.
All right, but give me 3 more seconds of Barney Five.
All right, let me get back into Barney. Let's see.
During our lifetime, we travel many roads. There are big roads and little roads, rocky roads and smooth roads, dirt highways and improved roads.
That's the greatest. That is the fucking greatest thing
How could you not be
ever.
the most popular kid in school if you could do that? Porky Pig?
Yeah.
And then do all your teachers and everyone else.
Yeah. Yeah, Barney's the favorite of all time, really, that I ever did.
It's so good.
Yeah.
And he was such a cool character.
Yeah, and when I was starting, it was a popular thing down south if you could do Barney. And of course, I didn't know what to do. I'd be up on stage, I'd be so scared, so I'd start doing blue stuff, as Barney. Just ridiculous stuff.
Andy! Oh, Andy. Hope he's out in the backyard bopping his baloney. Andy? Oh, Andy!
Just stupid stuff like that. But people,
Did you get any more graphic than that?
No. I think Bob the Baloney was like...
Because then it's too over the top, right?
I think so.
You never resorted to going down that road, the real blue material?
Yeah, I used to... Yeah.
You did?
I had some real blue stuff, sure.
Who was the dirty impression? Who did you do?
I didn't do it as an impression. I can't.
Barney never ate out Ampy?
This is the thing about when I come on the show. I always think I ain't saying nothing today. Get me? Nothing.
All right, wait,
But
tell
you
me
end up
this
getting it out. You're getting everything out of me. It's like it's useless. Just come in and spill. That's all.
What is the thing?
It was letters to the Penthouse Forum. I used to do letters to the Penthouse Forum.
And as who?
Just as different voices.
Like who would you do?
What? I don't know. I would just throw in different
I need an
voices.
example.
Dear Penthouse, I never thought it would happen to me, but I was skydiving at 1,500 feet the other day when, lo and behold, my skydiving partner turned out to be a man, but not a woman. Imagine my surprise when she sidled over to me and made a unzip my flight and engulf.
Who is that?
I don't know.
But that's not. Who's that an impression of?
It wasn't. It was just
it's
something
just a character. But why did you never have like Barney eat out Aunt B or something like really intense?
There you go.
Oh, Barney's eating me out.
That was pretty good. Who was that?
That was me.
That's
Oh.
He does women.
The whole Hells Angels are raping me.
Did you used to do Lou Ferrigno?
I do a good Lou Ferrigno.
I think I remember you.
Let me do a few seconds of that.
Why don't you? I wish you would.
Why don't you riff a little bit?
What I would do is eat oatmeal 4 times a day. two pineapple on oatmeal with dates.
What?
Dates. My father would say to me, Dewey.
Right.
Dewey, you can be the world champion. He was the one.
Robin, don't laugh at that.
But I would eat the pineapple, oatmeal, for meal.
Pineapple and oatmeal?
Meals.
Yeah.
John Donnie.
That's terrific.
And if I ever done that, I would be on the Donnie Garson.
Yeah.
Ever. The pineapple. I've done that for Lou Ferrigno.
I know.
Didn't go over
Thank
that
goodness
big.
he can't hear.
Oh, seriously, he didn't like it.
No, he liked it. I don't think he could hear it that good.
Yeah.
I don't know if he knew I was that good.
He doesn't even know what Howard's doing. Yeah, Howard, I think, once tried it on the phone.
Oh, Andy! Oh, Bonnie, suck my enormous clit. I could see some real angry
If you took that out on stage tonight, it would totally kill. It's funny. Barney's funny.
Somehow it wouldn't go over. I know that.
Oh, Andy.
So you're telling me that with your negotiation with Saturday Night Live...
Yeah.
Oh, did I interrupt you doing the 20 bits?
Yes, you did.
I know. Forget about it.
No, I like when you do it.
We'll do it. Just keep going, and then we'll jump back in.
You're telling me your negotiation with Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
You don't have the... Artie and I were trying to figure out how much money you're making. You've been... This will be your 13th season.
If I do.
If you sign, which you will, because you're smart. What did you think his salary was?
After 13 years on SNL, I'd say between 20 and 25 grand an episode.
Really?
And we were all thinking it was more or less?
I'm thinking...
Is that good or bad?
Here's a guy who's unbelievably talented. That's late night compared to prime time. Prime time, that's a low salary, That's like entry level prime time.
Yeah. Daryl.
Now, I could be completely wrong. I don't know.
How many episodes a year are there?
20.
20.
Yeah.
Is Artie in the ballpark on this? Because it seems to me you could get a lot more money.
I think it's an interesting question.
You're saying you make more
You
than
like
that?
it when I play the politician, don't you, Ryan?
Absolutely.
She likes the
Is
politician.
it possible to make, because Lauren's a pretty cheap guy, infamously cheap.
Oh, no.
If Artie's
Isn't he a
numbers,
Jew?
if Art,
Stop that. Ridiculous.
if Artie's calculation is correct, that's about $400,000 a year, which is, hey, that's nice money. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But that's
But you're a television
crazy,
star.
yeah.
The show is kind of almost built around you in a sense. You're the go-to guy whenever they need the new impression. And
Here's
they need
why
to
there's
be
no
funny.
justice in that, because Eddie Dumbfuck on Scrubs is making 40 grand,
Right.
And he started at 30,
Right.
You know what I mean? Like that's. And again, I went from Mad TV, which was $8 grand a week. My first year at Norm was 30 grand a week, and I was doing nothing.
Right.
And adding nothing to television. I mean, there's no justice in that sense. Now, 13 years, that's territory no one else has ever been in. Maybe I'm wrong, but I would think it's.
And this is network.
Are you the highest paid guy?
But it's late night. It's AFTRA, not SAG. It's a different thing.
What's really weird to me is, like, I don't even think of myself as like an impressionist. It's like a Saturday Night Live thing. This has all been about Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, but you do impressions.
I know, but you learn them. It's like you learn them in a few days. It's not that easy.
So you're saying
That's
it's
a
justified.
talent, man. Could you imagine going to forget the ones he can do. Could you imagine going to a guy and saying, "Look, we need this because he's in the news this week," and he gets it.
I know.
That's.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They need them. They usually throw
Absolutely.
somebody out of there after a couple of
So
seasons.
he's got to be $100,000 an episode guy.
Come on, Daryl, out with it.
That ain't
Where
late
are we
night
at?
network TV, Robin. Unfortunately,
After 13 years?
Daryl,
I don't know.
Come on.
I wish you would.
How are you doing financially?
What are you going to do to me if I don't tell you?
I'm going to make you do 5 more. Either do 5 more good impressions.
All right. How about
rip 'em
Ted
off.
Koppel?
All right, let's hear Ted Koppel.
See my hiney big and shiny makes you giggle to see it wiggle.
How's that for you,
That's
brother?
beautiful. I love it.
All right.
I'll
need
tell you
4
where
more.
Daryl makes his money, though.
Where?
Where I think.
Corporate.
Absolutely, because he's good enough to work clean. He could do impressions, and he's on the biggest comedy show of all time. I bet corporate wise, that's the 6 figures.
Do you do voiceover as well?
No, I never did a voiceover.
Why not?
You're kidding. Why aren't you doing cartoons?
And it's strange because I've been to lots of auditions. I never got
And you don't get them?
Never.
Wow.
I'm sure I've been to 100.
You got to be shitting me. No one hires you to do a voice on a commercial?
No.
Or in some of these stupid movies they get everybody to do?
I mean, maybe something's wrong.
Does your agent ever say to you? Does your agent ever say to you, "Listen, you motherfucker, get in there and land this audition"? What
the fuck?
What's wrong with you?
What is wrong with
Yeah,
you?
why aren't you in Shrek 2?
You can't do a goddamn parrot like Gilbert Gottfried?
You with your fucking Porky Pig
You could
voice.
use your Andy of Mayberry voice as a parrot. In other words, when you go in, let me manage you.
Well,
When
do it.
You should have a million voiceovers.
Yeah.
When you go in and they say we need the voice of a turtle,
Yeah.
just do your Andy Mayberry impression. To Barney Fife and make him a turtle.
Glub, glub, glub.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Why are you
How about that?
Where?
That's beautiful.
All right, since you won't tell me what you make, you owe me 4 more impressions. I heard Ted Koppel.
Who else did it?
I'll tell you who you have on your list. Johnny Cochran you used to do, Phil Donahue, Sam Donaldson, Bob Costas, Regis Philbin.
I can't even remember any. Sean Connery.
Do Sean.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Let's see if I can put one together for you. But I still don't.
I'll take swords for...
Swords.
That's the weirdest thing.
That's S words.
See, I knew I was going to make a mark in show business. I just didn't think it would be, your mother's a whore. This is the line I keep doing with Sean Connery. You don't have to think about it, just nod. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just go back down. Thank you for laughing at that.
Artie likes it.
I love it.
So Daryl is doing something called, he's in the 25th annual Putnam County Spelling Bee at the Circle in the Square.
That's what you're doing.
What is that, a play?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a play.
Who knows that? You're making
I've seen it.
What?
The Spelling Bee you saw?
Yes.
And you saw Daryl in it?
I haven't seen Daryl in it, but I saw.
Daryl's looking at me like, how do you not know that's a play?
Right.
I'm not looking at you like that.
I don't know anything about plays.
I don't either.
Why aren't you doing movies?
I did a couple, you know. I do
Yeah.
what they throw at me.
It's a Broadway play?
Yeah.
Oh, no kidding. I'll go see you in that.
Okay.
What do? You do impressions in that at all? No. Come on, man. Do you do
He's
Jesse
doing
Jackson?
a character.
Yeah.
Character?
Yeah, I do it a
What kind
little
of character?
I don't
What
know.
does that sound like?
I don't know. It changes every night.
What do you play in this Spelling
Play
Bee?
this principal who's whacked out who got fired for something he did 5 years ago at school. And
During the play, do you ever say, okay, now here's Al Sharpton spelling something?
Yeah.
You never do that.
I just say, I like to do Tony Soprano. It's a fucking spelling bee, you know?
Do you do Tony Soprano?
I think I did him once this, I did him once this year, but I can't remember.
Oh.
What? If you do me like a request, I'll get
Do
prepared.
Tony Soprano.
I'll get prepared and I'll come in.
All right, okay. Daryl is in the 25th annual. I don't want you to prepare. Anyone who has to prepare for the show, I'd feel bad for.
Oh.
The 25th annual Putnam County Spelling Bee at the Circle in the Square in Manhattan until July 19th. We should go see that.
Absolutely.
Why don't you?
I'll see that
It's a
again.
funny
it's
play.
a funny play, and you'll be great in it.
And what do? You memorize all the lines? It's not like Saturday Night Live where you can have a cue card, right?
Well, you got a lot of cards because you're calling up spellers and stuff, and plus I have music cues on there because I don't know how to do any of that. I'm practice like the first few nights it was hard on the music cues.
Right.
Yeah, I mean then I got all flustered and.
Oh no!
I mean, I was getting the laughs, but I mean, if you don't do the music, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
When are you going to know if you're returning to Saturday Night Live?
God, I don't know.
Right. It's going to be a whole drawn-out thing, huh?
I don't know.
Do you sweat it, or do you just whatever?
Why do you sign only a year at a time? Why don't you get a multi-year contract?
Because they don't offer me one.
Well, tell them to go fuck themselves.
Tell them that's what you want, or you're not coming back. Oh.
Okay, sure. Why don't you call them and tell them that, Robin?
Do you ever pick a chick out of the audience and just bang her in the Saturday Night Live audience? All right, look. See, I guess not. Maybe he has.
You saw him.
That happens. Where'd that question come from?
Tony, you're on the air in Hartford.
Daryl, Howard, how's it going, buddy?
Good. How are you?
I wanted to see if you thought that Artie could be on Saturday Night Live with you.
Of course.
You think Artie was on Mad TV, and they kind of don't let guys jump over from Mad TV to Saturday Night Live.
I understand.
He'd been away long enough?
I understand what Lorne Michaels that would probably just aggravate him. I get that. I get that he would be annoyed by that. Almost punishing someone. Like, no, I wouldn't even think of it.
Artie is a hack, though, because Artie stole one of my stories.
He stole something from you?
Artie doesn't steal.
From me.
What was your story I stole?
We were sitting in a White Castle about 12 years ago, and you were sitting behind us, and you stole my story about Yankee Stadium, where your dad threw you on the field.
Are you mental, or are you...
That was me.
Okay. Hey, Joe, you're on the air.
You motherfucker.
You're on in Allentown, Pennsylvania. You're on the air with the star of the 25th Annual Putnam County Spelling Bee. This man really has very little time for you, but he is willing to...
I got plenty of
He's
time.
very carried away with himself. Thank you.
Hey now, good morning, everybody.
Hey now.
How we doing this morning?
What can I do for you, Joe, real quick?
Daryl, I am a huge fan. My wife is the biggest fan of all time of Saturday Night Live. How does it feel being in the room with the former cast member of Mad TV? Do you ever just sit back and laugh at what a pathetic excuse of a half-ass shitty sketch comedy show Mad TV was? Some people might have thought that show could have replaced when some people would say SNL.
All right, this guy is trying to obviously disparage Artie.
What in the world?
Do you feel in competition with Mad TV? Is there a rivalry between you guys? Play each other in softball? Or no?
That would be an interesting game.
Yeah, softball league? No.
Hey, Mad TV's been on for 15 years somehow. I still get checks, so...
Go ahead, Chris.
God bless it.
Yeah?
It's on Comedy Central.
Go ahead, Chris.
They're $80 checks.
You're on with Daryl Hammond. No, Chris? Guy fell asleep, probably. Hello? Maybe the guy had a good question. I don't know. Hello? Rick, you're on in Hamilton, New Jersey.
Oh, this is Bill Cosby. How y'all doing this morning?
There you go. Everybody does Bill Cosby, right? Do you do him?
Oh, sure. No.
You do?
Absolutely.
You never did Bill Cosby?
Never.
Why? Because everyone does him?
Maybe. I don't know. I'd probably, I didn't get never the assignment to do it, so I never really learned it.
Your Bill Cosby isn't that good, Rick.
How about my Tom Brokaw? I'm out here with Jim Miklaszewski on assignment.
Yeah, that's pretty bad, too. Let's go to Mark. Mark, you're on in Jersey City, New Jersey.
Daryl, a few months back, Tina Fey was on, and discussing guest host on the show, she wasn't necessarily a huge fan of Paris Hilton.
Right.
What was your least pleasant experience with a guest host?
With Paris?
With any of them?
Any of them.
Well, I always felt like, even though we were together for a week, I don't think she ever really quite knew who I was. And I always felt like when I would talk to her that she would kind of look at me like I don't know, you can't see it, but it was sort of like God, I can't. No. Mm-mm.
I wouldn't hang out with you. You're not cool.
I don't know. It was painful or something. But I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive. I'm sure she doesn't know now who I am.
Were you glad she went to jail?
No.
No.
I mean, obviously, justice has to have to take responsibility for that stuff. But I never disliked her. She just didn't know who I was.
Is she out of jail, Robin?
She's supposed to get out tomorrow.
That seems quick, too. Did she do the full time?
No. I did 20. This is my 22nd day. She was supposed to do 23, so it seems like it's about right.
All right, Neil, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
You got to do Clinton. He does the best Clinton ever, the only Clinton.
All right, since we're running out of time, all right, that's the one we want to hear.
Yeah.
We want to hear Bill Clinton.
Well, let's see. Let me see. That's what you do from time to time. Let me say now that I want to say that there is nothing wrong with being. That's all you do.
That's it.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Let me say north and south, east and west. Yeah, that's it. You can do it. Robin, you do it. Everyone does. Go ahead.
Just get
North and south, east and west. Yeah, I can do it, come to think of it. Yeah, you're not that talented.
Now you've got a Clinton.
No wonder they only give you $20,000 an episode.
See, I think a lot of people do Daryl doing Clinton.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I saw him when I met him one time at the White House, and I had never heard him do that. But he was talking to someone who's like, he gets right up in your face, and it's just incredible. And you're just like, man, no one's ever talked to me like that. But,
does he have that charisma everybody says he has?
Well, that's the thing about you is he makes you feel like you're one of the most important things that's happened to him in a long time.
That's amazing.
And he gets really close to you.
Sucks you right in.
Yeah.
Like you're a chick.
Yeah, you've met him, right?
I've never met him, but I've met the senior George Bush, and he used to do the same thing.
Yeah.
George W.'s father, he would make you feel like you were the only person in the room.
Yeah, I met him. He was a really cool guy.
Yeah.
You liked him, right?
Yeah.
I did too.
She was attracted to him.
I wanted him, yeah.
Seriously?
I was like, oh my God, I'm in love with George Bush.
With George Bush Jr., you sense like he thinks there's a lot of other people in the room.
Right. Everybody else is in the room.
It's a big party.
Tony, you're on the air.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, Daryl, I want to know why the current cast, it seems like their cue card reading is completely obvious, like the past cast hasn't seemed that way.
Is the present cast is reading cue cards too difficult for them? That's the question on the table.
I've never even heard anyone raise that question.
Like a character is supposed to be talking to another character, they're completely looking in the opposite direction.
I'll look at some tape and I'll get back to you.
All right, he's going to study the tapes and certainly.
I'm saying, well, I like your very diplomatic answer to that.
Yeah.
Like a politician, I'll look at some tape.
Television is an interesting thing. Anything can happen over television.
I'll see how Andy Samberg's doing.
Medium.
Go ahead, Brett. You're on in Sparta, New Jersey.
Yes, this is actually Sean from Edinburgh. Mr. Hammond, you are a phony.
Yeah, of course I am. Thank you.
That's it? That was your Sean Connery?
Wow. Oh, yes, that's pretty much all I have for today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Do you think that guy amongst his friends kills with that out like at a Sizzler on a Friday night?
No.
Yeah.
I'm sure he doesn't. Tito, you're on the air in San Diego. One last question, then I got to move along. Go ahead.
Daryl does a good Leno. I know that.
Yeah, you've done Leno. I've heard you do Leno. You do a good Leno.
Do I?
Yes.
Leno. Say, well, it's very exciting. Actually, even more exciting. No, but this is true. Oh, no. I'm not making this up, ladies and gentlemen. This is so stupid. This is unbelievable.
That is good.
Yeah.
That's killer.
Here's something interesting. No. I'm not making this up, ladies and gentlemen. You know, Sears Roebuck. That's not selling McDonald's hamburgers. You know about this?
Yeah, we know about it. What is this about Sears Roebuck?
Sears Roebuck gonna start selling McDonald's hamburgers. Ooh, go to McDonald's. Ooh. I can see it now. Take a quarter pounder, fries. Why don't you throw in a pair of underwear to homemade McNuggets?
I like when Jay does that whole thing about he always talks about his gee, I'm a comedian. Yeah, and if someone says, oh, you make a lot of money, he goes, yeah, right joke, tell joke. Yeah, right joke, tell joke.
You like
pay
him,
money.
Tell joke,
No,
pick
I
up
hate Jay.
check.
Why?
I fucking
check.
hate Jay.
Why?
Why? Because he's a fucking liar.
Oh.
And not only that, he steals so much material from the show, but he isn't even aware of it. It's his writers You just lift entire bits from the show. Okay, I could deal with that, but give us a credit once in a while, you know? And the second thing is, this the whole way, you know, we used to have this guy Stuttering John on the show.
Yeah.
Remember Stuttering John?
Sure.
And I'm really happy for John. John got a great job on the Tonight Show being the announcer. The guy does nothing all day, and I think they pay him a couple of $100,000 a year.
Yeah.
So I mean, you know, I couldn't be happy for him.
Yeah.
But like, I used to do the Tonight Show all the time with Jay.
Right.
And I consider myself a friend of his show. I certainly brought a lot of attention to his show, and
Yeah.
he's always done my show. So I'm not saying we're good friends, not like we hang out, but he's a friend, you know, in the sense of the show. And he just goes ahead and he, like, behind my back grabs John. And, like, does a whole hiring thing. All he had to do was say to me, hey, I know this guy's sort of a major part of your show. Is it cool with you if I offer him a job? I would have been like, are you kidding? I would have been, like, thrilled. But he does it behind my back. And then he calls me up. He goes, you're not pissed, are you? I go, oh, no, Jay, you just fucking hired one of my guys behind my back. He goes, oh, what's the big deal? I can afford to pay him. So I said, and you can't.
How'd that go?
He goes, I can afford to pay him, and you can't. Well, you do him better than I do. No. I'm embarrassed to do it in front of you. But I go, do you really want to hear this story? You look bored during it.
What?
You don't want to hear it.
Bored? How are you going to be bored on
Robin,
this show?
do you want to hear this story?
Of course, go
All
ahead.
right, so
I like watching, listen to you tell it to Darren.
Daryl's more fun when he's drinking.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
Everybody
but
knows
anyway,
that.
No, seriously, Daryl.
Yeah.
So he calls me up and tries to say, hey, we're still friends, aren't we? I go, you know what? I said, Jay, here's the problem with you. I said, I happen to know that when Rosie O'Donnell had her own show, she took a couple of members of this Tonight Show staff, and you were fucking livid. I said, I don't mind that one of my guys gets a job offer and gets to go somewhere else. I said, it just seems to me that if you're going to sit and grab, the only announcer you can find is a guy from my show, and I find out about it after the whole deal is done. I said, it might have been nice to give me a courtesy call and say you were thinking about doing this. You know, does it fuck you up in any way? Is there, or give me an opportunity to talk to my guy first? I said, you're just sneaky. That's how you got this is what I said to him. This is how you got the fucking Tonight Show in the first place instead of Letterman. You fucking sneak around and closet goddamn doors like a goddamn woman. I said, why don't you just balls up and do the right thing once in a while? And then he turns to me and goes, okay, are we still friends? I go, did you just hear what I said? I just called you a thief.
Oh, my God.
I called you a guy who steals shit from my fucking show to the point now you have to have Stuttering John? I said, what part of this don't you get? I'm fucking calling you out. Well, I guess, okay, well, I gotta go. That's it. That's the last conversation I had with the dude. I told him off. Because I thought it was, I wasn't mad at John. And I really wouldn't have been mad at Jay if he just, you know, give me a call.
Well, it's hard for me because he was always, you know, I don't know him. I mean, he was always really nice to me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he doesn't. You don't have anything he wants.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's no human being inside of him. If you think there's humanity in there, there isn't. He's a fucking robot.
Yeah. And tell him that next time you're on.
Yeah. Let me see you tell him that.
Do an impression of it.
No.
How would Jay Leno respond to this? Jay, you're a robot.
Stop
Go ahead. Jay, come on.
I don't know.
Well, come on, Jay. I said you're a robot.
No, I don't
Come
know.
on, Jay.
I don't know.
Jay, I'm calling you out right now. You're a robot.
What if Howard told Sean Connery Jay Leno was a robot?
I don't know.
All
now
right,
I'm getting all confused and shit. I'm getting all whacked out.
All right. That's enough.
How about the character from the Spelling Bee? How would he work?
I don't know.
How would he
it's
react
different.
to
It's
Jay
different
Leno?
every night. It's a little different every night.
And I love you, man. You're
I
great.
love you,
you always
too.
come in here, and I have, you know, sometimes I get into feuds with people. I'm willing to talk about it.
Yeah.
We're going to take a break, and we'll be back.
You ran the full gamut today, Dare.
I did, but I like Howard, and every time I go in, it's always interesting.
One of your
'Cause he likes me. I like him.
You could definitely tell that, but in one of your
Can
impersonations,
you tell that?
Yeah, because he just, you know, he likes to sit there and it's conversational.
Yeah, I like him a lot. I always did. So we have fun.
But one of those impersonations, your Leno impersonation,
Yeah.
it led to like a full 10-minute tirade about Jay.
Yeah.
Is that super uncomfortable for you? You looked kind of uncomfortable sitting there as he ripped apart
yeah,
Jay.
because I've always had a really good experience with Jay, and yet, that's always been my experience. So.
What about from Howard's perspective after hearing that story? If everything he said was exactly how it happened, would you feel the same way about Jay?
I wouldn't be able to comment on something like that.
An update for us on Howard 100 News. Steve Langford is considered a top reporter in the Howard 100 News team.
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Howard 100 News curious about this EECP treatment that has Robin jetting to the West Coast on a regular basis.
By the way, I got an email about that, Steve, and it's so true. Robin, I'm going to put this out to you, and I read this, and I meant to read it to you earlier. I kind of screwed up. But this does make sense. Well, maybe you've addressed this. Maybe you can answer this question. This is a listener who wants to know more about your EECP machine. Regarding Robin's EECP treatment, does she realize the irony in the whole thing? Here she is, trying to increase circulation in her extremities. But flying is one of the worst things you can do for your circulation, especially your legs. 10 hours of flying, all for a 1 hour treatment.
10 hours of flying?
Well, 6 hours
Going
there,
out and coming back.
6 hours back.
It's an interesting point.
10 hours of flying, all for a 1 hour treatment that probably does more damage than good. And remind Robin, too, that when you're in an airplane like that for 5 hours, you're getting as much cosmic radiation as you would get from getting a single chest x-ray. Tell Robin that I do stress tests for a living. So I can start an IV in her and infuse her with adenosine, the drug we use to increase circulation and speed up the heart.
No, thank you.
Just don't tell her that you can also naturally release adenosine in your body with regular exercise. What about that? Getting on a plane, Robin, decreases circulation, and then you fly all the way to California to get your circulation increased.
I believe the benefits outweigh the costs.
Well, you set off a firestorm in the listeners. Ask Robin if she's going to put herself in a cryo tank when she dies.
Boy, but
listen to this. It gets even more intense.
All right.
I've never written into the show before, but this
prompted a letter?
This insane rant from Robin is just too much to ignore. The crackpot pseudoscience methods she has been using are getting more and more far out and dangerous. When that doctor called in, and she said that she hated healthcare because it doesn't work, it was just too much. Putting down an educated member of the healthcare community to justify her own crazy methods is absolutely unacceptable. Now I can't decide if she's insane, retarded, or both. If she stays at this pace, she will soon have more problems than just being rich and stupid. At least Artie's funny.
Whatever that means.
I don't know what that is. Wow, Robin got super defensive about the EECP machine or whatever today. She was really mean to the cardiologist who called in. It also was a bit insulting as someone who works in the medical device field. She doesn't even know what trans fat is, yet she's lecturing a cardiologist on procedures and effectiveness of them? No way.
Why do I have to know what trans fat is?
She's just into the fad of the week for the rich. I mean, it went on and on. Robin, I've never seen an avalanche like this.
I think we've seen a few. No. I'll tell you, between this and the Florentine story, Robin,
listen to this.
Steve has crawled up your ass and built a camp.
I'm camping out in Robin's backyard.
That's right. We're now a twosome.
She's
with me all the time.
I was so happy to hear that Robin has outsmarted the entire medical community. It's a relief to hear that she can expose the entire medical community for the snake oil salesmen that they are. I'm just relieved that the human race survived long enough eating meat and cheese for her to reach enlightenment. Now that she's going to live forever, can we get her on the couch with Dr. Keith Abelo so we can find out exactly how fucking nuts she is? And finally, Robin, you used to be a nurse? Well, why don't you just buy a symbol off of Riley and wear some of those magnetic bracelets while you get Starbucks shot up your ass? You fucking kook.
Come fucking poop.
Wow.
At least they're being funny while they bash.
Well, there you go. Well, you weren't the only one who got bashed. Double A got bashed, too. It says, fuck Double A.
You're in good company.
He's an obnoxious leech. Please continue to ignore him. Yeah, Eric the Midget. More. No Double A. So there you go. I'm sorry, Steve. You were saying... So Robin,
more.
Robin, it got me thinking. You are sitting on the plane for 10 hours, and that does affect your...
You're taking their point of view.
It seems to make sense to me.
Who said that plane travel decreases circulation? Sitting decreases circulation.
No,
so I shouldn't sit here.
There are reports that I've read in Sky Mall magazine.
Sky Mall magazine?
Yeah, actually.
Fred, what do you think of that?
I do believe that person is correct. I can't cite anything off the top of my head like a medical journal, but I've read things to that effect where plane travel is not good for your circulation.
No. What happens is...
They say to get up every once in a while and walk around.
That's right, because you're sitting. You're sitting and not moving, Fred.
So are you doing jumping jacks when you're on the plane?
I said I think the EECP outweighs in benefits,
I think it's a wash.
Outweighs the cost.
I think it's a wash.
You think, but you don't know.
Neither do you.
I've actually done it, so I have the at least.
And I've flown in a plane, so maybe that makes tit for tat. Yeah.
Here we go.
All right, you have not done
both.
the ECP, and Robin has. She's right.
There you go. But I've flown in a plane.
Let's go to.
And I know you got to get up and walk around.
Let's go to Steve Langford, who has more information probably about Robin.
Such a ridiculous person.
So a
You should get up and walk around now, asshole, because you could have the same problem.
He does.
What? Excuse me?
Have you seen how many times he walks out of the room?
Absolutely.
Especially when I need him?
Right.
All right, go ahead, Steve.
So a representative of Vaso Medical, which markets this treatment, set to talk to us later today. Howard 100 News also reaching out to the ever-gregarious John Sally, the former NBA star and a friend of Robin's, to fill us in on his interest in all of this. But an associate telling us John Sally would prefer not to talk to us about EECP and Robin.
And Robin. Well, let me tell you something. I don't think it's right that the EECP place that Robin goes to is using her picture on their website.
I don't think they did that. That is very strange. I will have to get to the bottom of it.
Ralphie, you're on the air.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey, listen, I'd be the first to give Robin shit about this, like if this thing was wacky. But like I spent some time looking the thing up. I don't think these people have. It really seems to be a good thing, and if you can afford to do it, why not? It improves your circulation. I know what the guy's saying about like.
I'd like to see the studies on this. Actually, I mean, being serious for a second, I like to see the studies on it. I mean, this stuff is being used for people who have really severe health problems. Unless Robin's keeping a secret from us, like she's got like angina or some sort of like heart condition, which I don't think she does.
It was invented for people who do have heart conditions, that kind of thing. But
yeah, but if you get up and walk around, it's the same thing.
What?
If you get up and walk around, it's the same thing. It seems like it's
not.
overkill.
It's forcing the blood vessels and everything to open up. I mean, it's not like
Let me tell you something.
Exercise.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think Robin needs this. I'm being honest. I'm against it. I'm against Robin getting these treatments.
So stop. I'm against a lot of things you do, but I leave you alone.
I'm not bothering you. But if I would rather you
there
didn't do
was no
this.
vote being requested.
I don't think you need this.
What I think is
honestly.
strange, though, is Robin bashes the medical community, and it wasn't farmers who invented the machine; it was medical doctors. So you know,
it was Harvard researchers. Yeah.
Yeah. So don't be broad.
But they don't use it.
She wants to have her EECP and eat it too.
All right. Thank you, Ralph. That's your opinion, and you're entitled to it. I'm in the camp firmly against these treatments. But then again, I don't know a thing about them, which would be most
I wouldn't even call it
topics.
a treatment because it's not invasive. It's like exercise. It's the same thing.
I don't like you being squeezed.
Well, if it's like exercise, then there's a Stairmaster.
You're an asshole. I do that too. I don't sit around and do nothing. I exercise.
I don't know why that makes me an asshole for saying something
Because
that's
you're
pretty
acting
obvious.
as if I'm doing this instead of exercise.
I don't know what you're doing. I'm just saying it
Well,
seems.
then keep your mouth shut. That's why you're an asshole.
Last I knew,
you didn't question.
Last I knew, it was America, and I could say what I wanted. This
yes,
is a talk
you are,
show,
and
right?
I can say you're an asshole. You
Okay,
asked
fair
me
enough.
why I said what
Fair-
I said.
I guess this thing makes you calm, doesn't it?
No, you make me irritated.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry I irritated you.
Fred only says it out of concern, Robin.
No, he doesn't. He's being
Oh, yeah.
really silly.
No, I'm not.
Again, like I said, you act as if I don't exercise.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. You said exercise does the same thing as if I'm doing this instead.
You're putting words in my mouth.
No, that's what you said.
I didn't say that.
Exercise does the same thing.
It's exactly that I did say.
And I said I exercise.
I think this thing might be, confusing your brain a little bit.
Go ahead in Boston. Dave.
Hey, now it's Dump Truck. Thanks for taking my call, Howard. I was really trying all morning to get through because I'm a huge Robin fan and I love her and everything. But she was as kooky as Tom Cruise on Matt Lauer yesterday about this EECP thing. I mean, Robin's whole argument is, if it works for sick people, then how can it hurt healthy people? So are healthy people supposed to jump on dialysis machines and undergo, chemotherapy?
Again, this is not an invasive procedure like a dialysis or like taking insulin. So your argument is not a good one.
Your argument's not a good one, Robin. I mean, that cardiologist wasn't hostile towards you. He was just trying to explain that machinery is for people with serious
That
problems that you don't
cardiologist
fit
was
the criteria
protecting his
for.
income. If people did this, he wouldn't have a job.
All right. Chad, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, now.
Right.
It's Chad, the cop from Westchester.
Okay.
Hey, Robin.
Yes?
Tell everybody to fuck off because whatever you're doing, I saw you on the Howard TV the other day on the wedding list, and you look
gorgeous.
Well, thank you.
Well, no one's debating that. She looks fantastic.
She's sexy.
Right.
Yes, Ralph, go ahead.
I'd like to take back what I said. If it's akin to light exercise, you just get off your fat ass and go
No, I
running.
didn't say it was akin to light exercise. I said it does the same thing, absolutely, but it does it in an intense way.
Why you guys say fat ass?
And I do exercise. I don't know where this came from that I don't.
Fred started that rumor.
That's how it started.
I never said that.
That is exactly
I
how
never
it
said
started.
that.
He never said that, though.
I never said that.
He was implying that all
No.
I do
I
is
wasn't
go and sit
implying
on
that.
this machine
I wasn't
instead
implying that
of
at all.
exercise.
It just-
You were saying it was instead of
seems-
exercise, Fred.
It just seems redundant. It seems nonsensical. It seems like something you don't have to do.
Nobody has to do anything. Nobody even has to exercise.
Unless you want to.
I got a shit.
Unless you want to end up like Walter Hudson.
Fred has a website, robindoesn'texercise.com. That's what he's trying to say.
He started the whole thing.
I'm going to come up with a machine now.
What is your concern exactly, Fred?
That, that Robin's like doing something and not paying attention to what she should be doing, like just regular health
Like
stuff.
exercising. That's exactly what he was saying.
I'm just saying, it just seems a little. I mean, what the guy said in that email, I thought was really right, spot on. You
You
get on an
wrote
airplane.
that email.
No, I did not.
Be honest.
I swear to God.
Well, I know you're involved with the email. You read the email. You
I
don't-
do.
Yeah.
And that was one of the ones that I thought made a lot of sense. And I'm not going to hide it.
And you feel Robin is wasting time or maybe even hurting herself?
I think the valid point is getting on an airplane, and that does affect your
I
circulation.
like to fly. I'm enjoying this.
Okay.
All right.
Maybe if you could get one of those machines on the plane as you're doing it, then it's even better.
You made some sort of comment, Robin, that even there's blood flowing to your vagina, or.
Oh, I was joking around a bit.
But are you getting wetter?
No, what are you talking about? Getting wetter?
Because I know for a while you were saying you were using lube.
No. It wasn't a wetness problem.
Right. But you can't get wetter from this?
When have I had a chance to try things out?
Well, I thought maybe Jimmy had gone on. Jimmy's big balls will get you going. What is it, Jessica?
Hey, Robin, what's going on, honey? It sounds like something else is going on with this machine. Like yesterday, the minute people brought it up, you started attacking everybody. Like, really, it sounds bad on the radio. Like, you're just screaming at anybody that asks about it.
You are feeling a little attacked about this.
Yes, I am attacked, and Fred was attacking me.
Do you really think he's attacking
I
you?
was not attacked, and if it sounded like that, I apologize, Robin. I was not trying to attack you.
It's almost like you're in love with the machine, Robin.
I am.
Is there something else going on, baby? Is there is something else happening that you don't want to talk? Like you're hiding?
No.
Like a relationship, I meant.
Like a relationship with the machine.
Like,
If she was in a relationship, she wouldn't be so, unhappy.
Unhappy?
Right.
Who says I'm unhappy?
You're
You do sound angry, Robin.
I'm angry at the medical profession, which has a monopoly on health care, and it doesn't do anything to promote health.
Well, they don't know that that's what you're all upset about. That's like a whole issue. They're just giving their opinion from years of studying.
Well, I can't go into that every
I've never
moment.
seen you so angry over the health community.
A part of my problems were created by being involved with the good doctors.
Wow.
You've never spoken about it before.
Well, I don't tell you everything that's going on with me.
Well, Robin.
You need your own show, Robin.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't talk about that on any show. Even it's not.
You're becoming very
fun.
mysterious.
Can't you have a little Robin time?
You feel Robin's too mysterious.
Yeah.
All right,
She's
thank you.
becoming Okay,
All right,
guys.
that's your opinion. Thank you, Jessica.
All right. Bye.
Robin, what about that? Are you too mysterious?
Am I too mysterious?
Yeah, hey, I'm Slash, and I'm here promoting my book, Slash. And that's basically it. And I have no idea. I'm sure Howard's going to ask me about a lot of the little stories that are in the book, but I don't know which ones he would have picked up on. Probably all the lewd ones, I'm sure.
Now, is there anything that you don't want to talk about in there?
I'd like to try and keep away from talking about Axel in any great detail, because that's always sort of unnecessary. And I'm pretty much wide open for anything else, though.
Slash is here from the legendary band Guns N' Roses, and more familiar to you now is Velvet Revolver is his new band with
and he's looking quite good
with the great Scott Weiland, and I can't imagine what an effort must have gone into this for Slash to write a book.
But I'm telling you, he doesn't look like a guy who would be calling you at 4 o'clock in the morning. With a story.
I'm reading a lot of the book now, actually.
Here he is.
It's killer stories in
there.
there.
Look at him.
Look at you. That's you. All right. Guy's a great rock guitarist. Spent many a day, I am sure. When you wrote this book, Slash, did you talk about your days as a really young man where you would, I mean, a few rock stars write about what it's like
to become a professional musician. I mean, yes, people concentrate on the more sensationalistic aspects of this book.
After you've gotten there,
the sex, the drugs, and all that stuff. But didn't you have to spend endless hours in your room practicing this guitar to become a virtuoso, which you are?
It's mentioned. I mean, I didn't get into it in great detail. But
see, they always, just gloss over that
it
part.
It talks about how I got into it.
I don't like where your microphone is. You do me a favor. Just shift it's in your headphone, but shift your headphones down like this.
All right, hold on.
Gary, help Slash, for Christ's sake.
Is that better? Say something.
Yeah, I think that's right. Take a look at that, Gary. Help Slash out, for Christ's sake. The man's not a professional broadcaster.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
There it is. Cool. Okay, now it's good. Now it's good.
So what I was getting at was, I mentioned how I got started and what I was into, what I was listening to at the time, and how I used to spend 12 hours a day and how I got completely engrossed in the whole thing and whatnot.
There was a period. It does take 12 hours a day.
Right, but it's not because for me personally, it's not because, you go, okay, it's whatever time, 9 o'clock in the morning or something. I start now, and then there's a lunch break, and then I get done.
No, you were a kid who was obsessed with guitar.
I was obsessed, yeah. So every waking moment I spent with the guitar.
And what was it that inspired you? I mean, what was it that made you say, I want to play the guitar?
So, it's a long story. What happened was Steve Adler, the original drummer for Guns N' Roses, he and I met when we were about 13, and we basically ditched the 7th and 8th grade together, and just we're best friends. And he had a guitar, a little cheap guitar, electric guitar, and a cheap little amplifier, and he had a little turntable, and he used to crank Kiss, as loud as it would go, and then turn the amp up. And he didn't know how to play, but he would just bang on it. And it was the excitement of that started that whole sort of you can imagine teenage thing where it's like, oh yeah, we got to start a band.
It's a great thing in life when you have a passion like that. Do you think that you had exceptional musical talent, or was it this unbelievable dedication to practicing?
I think basically I was raised on a lot of music because my parents were in the music business, and I loved rock and roll from the minute I could remember. And then when I actually picked up the guitar and put those realistically 3 notes together that make a rock lick, that have that rock sound to it, right, I had a knack for it.
Did you ever take a professional lesson from a teacher?
I tried to, yeah.
And it didn't work?
Well, what happened is I had this guy. When I started, what I was getting at with Steve was he was going to play guitar and I was going to play bass, right? So I went to a local music school that was in the neighborhood. And I went in there without an instrument, and I said, I want to learn how to play bass. And the teacher was like, well, do you have an instrument? I said, no. So he started talking to me about trying to get into my head about what I knew about music, where I was headed, what I wanted to do. And while he was talking, he was strumming the guitar, and playing some Hendrix licks. Yeah. I said, that's what I want to do.
And did you ever learn how to formally read music?
Not very much. I started out with the basics. When I was in the music school, he sort of taught me some rudimentary stuff that was really handy. I learned how to string a guitar because my first guitar only had 1 string. And
is it mostly by ear that you played, even with Guns N' Roses? Like you would hear something in your head and then you would just try to figure it out on the guitar?
It starts out like piano lessons, scales. You're trying to read music,
right?
And that didn't sound anything like what I wanted to do. So I noticed that he could listen to any song that I would give him, and he could pick it up and learn it by ear. And I said, I can do that. And and I quit school and I went and did it on my own.
So if you need to learn a piece of music, you just listen to it.
Yeah. And so when we're writing stuff for, say, any number of bands that I've been in, or I go and do a session with any number of artists, I just go in and do it by ear. The only person that I went in and worked with that I had to do...
Let me guess, Michael Jackson?
No, Ray Charles.
He wanted you to what? Read music?
I had to read chord charts. did.
You did?
Yeah.
And was that difficult?
It was. Ray Charles chord charts are not like anybody's chord charts. These are very. The reason I had to read the chord charts was to actually remember all the different chords, because there's so many and they're all jazz chords, which I hardly ever use.
So when you went into a session with Michael Jackson, let's say, he would play you a piece of music and say, "Hey, Slash, see what you can do with this."
Yeah, he would give me an arrangement, and then he would go, do whatever you want, and he would leave.
When you had to write a book? I mean, that sounds ridiculous. That you had to
sounds
write
like
a
another
book.
chore.
But I started thinking about your life.
Mm-hmm.
You are a guy like a free spirit. I don't think you really sat and worried. Like, you've been married 3 times.
Twice.
Okay. Well, one of your wives, didn't you bang some chick like the night before your wedding?
My current wife.
Yeah. You cheated on her the night before the wedding, right?
Yeah.
And that marriage is working.
Yeah.
But don't you think it is working?
Well, she's got balls,
But don't you think, like, in a way, I mean, with all the drug use, out of control behavior, all of this stuff, I go back to your childhood. It was a wild childhood in the sense that your mom even was having this torrid love affair with David Bowie while you were just a child.
Is that right?
Yeah.
True?
Yeah. Well, torrid's a pretty heavy word.
No, I mean, you mean affair like that? She was still married to Slash's dad?
My mom and dad were separated at that point.
And was your dad a black guy?
No, he's white. My mom's black.
Your mom is black. Is Bowie's thing black chicks?
No, he's
dated
chicks.
a couple.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's married to a black chick now. I think that's his thing.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Why does it have to be a thing?
Actually, a lot of white
chick?
English guys like black girls. My dad too.
Yeah,
he's English.
Yeah,
and I've noticed it also on some other occasions.
You would
I don't want to
it's a
stereotype
thing,
them,
huh?
but yeah.
Right. Did you because people don't think of you as black? Do you think of yourself as black?
I don't think of myself as anything really, but when it comes up, I'm just a mixture of the two. And
was your mother rejected by the black community because she married a white guy?
No. I mean, maybe I was too young to really say anything about that because I wouldn't know. But as far as I could tell, there wasn't any issues.
Was there ever shame or humiliation?
I'm sure there was a little bit.
Was there ever shame or humiliation in your life that you had a black mother? Did white kids try to shame you for that?
No, but I think there was moments. I mean, I really came from a different side of the tracks, no matter which school I went to or what neighborhood I lived in when I was coming up. So I was always different, and that just added to the mystique.
But wasn't it weird for you? Here you are, a young kid, and your mom is carrying on with what is a very, very famous rock star, and there were almost no rules how you grew up.
Yeah.
Didn't one of your mom's boyfriends do drugs with you, like heavy drugs, like smoke coke with you?
Yeah.
Who? Wow.
I mean, you were what, 12 when that happened?
12. Yeah, 12.
12 years old.
No wonder you had a drug problem.
Yeah. Your mom's dating a guy, and she goes to bed or whatever, and he comes into the room. And he says, "Let's get high."
No, my mom didn't know anything about it.
Right.
She wouldn't have allowed it.
No, understood.
No, he at some point he came to me and he's like, I know you do this stuff. Like, he was a photographer and he needed, misery loves company. He needed somebody to get high with, is what it was. And we go in the dark room and he'd get me loaded. And then we'd go out and hang out.
12 years old.
All night. Around 12 years old. And go out and pillage the neighborhood until about 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the morning. Then I would come home. Pretend like I was asleep and then get up and go to school.
But when adults are doing that with you,
mentally,
it's got to screw your whole head up. Like there's no rules, there's no boundaries.
And no wonder you seem weird to the kids at school.
Right. Well, by the time I was 12 and 13, I'd already established sort of a tearaway kind of personality. And so, but I'm talking about when I was younger, like when I was.
But you know what's sad about this?
7, 8, 9 years old.
If you hadn't had the musical gift, if you hadn't been, Slash from Guns N' Roses, you could have easily just ended up a junkie, no money, no life whatsoever, because these adults were not willing to parent you.
Well, all things considered, that's probably true. I probably would have ended up being an artist though, because that was the original thing that I was.
Yeah, but you're talking about having some talent. We're saying if you had no talent.
Yeah, then I would probably
But I mean, you live in a $7 million home.
That's the only reason I'm. The whole professional aspect of it and the musical. The passion for music and all that is what's got me to the point where I'm still here right now,
Yeah, it's amazing.
That's a major part of it.
In a sense, too, then look at the dysfunctional family you married into, in a sense, in the Guns N' Roses organization. I mean, that's why the band couldn't stay together. I mean, in a way, maybe that's why you were attracted to Axl as a partner in music, because he was screwed up.
Out of it too.
You were screwed up on drugs. I mean, who was the biggest drug addict in that band? It wasn't you.
It was pretty much. Well, no, I think it was myself and Steven. And Izzy went through a period. Axel was never a drug addict.
Oh, he wasn't. He's just
sober.
difficult.
He's straight. I mean, he would get high from time to time, but he's never been an addict.
Do you ever wish that Axel would come to his senses even now and just put the original Guns N' Roses back together again, go on tour, make a ton of dough, do
Or
this?
do you remember why
I think it's
you were
more
so...
mutual.
It's more mutual.
Yeah, but what was it about you and the rest of the guys that he just would never want to get together with you again?
Well, you know, at this point, I think, with all fairness to Axel, when I actually left the group, and I think he feels sort of. I haven't approached him about getting back together anyway, but I would imagine that he feels pretty abandoned.
I see.
We were, you know.
Why did you leave the group?
I just couldn't. There was certain things I just couldn't take anymore.
Like what though? It's so worth it. It was such a great band.
You know what?
What couldn't you take?
I couldn't take. There was a lot of it had to do with just not being able to control him, the time that the band went on stage, when we were doing anything on a professional level, and then after the Use Your Illusions tour was over, which was 2.5 years of a lot of roller coaster kind of behavior, and then you know, also another thing was losing two of the original members of the band, which was Steven and Izzy. So that I realized there was a chemistry about the way that we all worked, and also in relationship to Axel. Izzy was very much a sort of the glue, the in-between guy that kept Axel and I sort of on an even keel. Because he came to L.A. basically. They were both from Indiana, so they had a certain kind of a relationship that really helped how the rest of the band sort of functioned.
Like the album name, Appetite for Destruction. Maybe it's just that's what it had to be.
Well, you know,
it had to destroy itself.
You have a really, really explosive band, which obviously is going to have sort of an implosive thing, you know.
Right.
But and then after you know, once we got in to start working on what would have been the next record, there was a lot of contractual stuff that Axel started throwing around, and that just was the icing on the cake.
Will you ever cut your hair? In other words, a lot of guys now have cut their hair. You still maintain the long hairdo.
Same with you.
Yes, but will you cut it all off at some point? I mean, there seems to be a movement. Why have you held on to the long hair?
I seriously doubt it. I don't know. I really haven't given it that much thought. This is the most thought I put into it.
Right now it's still working.
I don't agree with you. I think you do put a lot of thought into your look. I think Guns N' Roses put a lot of thought into their look. I think Velvet Revolver puts a lot of thought into their look.
Well, if you knew me as a kid, I'm basically the same. I always had long hair, always wore jeans and tennis shoes and T-shirts.
And the jewelry?
And jewelry.
Right.
It was the only thing that's different was the top hat, which came later.
How old were you when you put a nose ring in?
Oh, I must have done that during the Snake Pit days, so that was like the mid-'90s.
So there was nothing you could do that would shock your mother. Your mother had a rock and roll lifestyle.
I remember when I came home with my first tattoo, and I was like 15, 16 years old, and she was like, well, you know, the cliche, she goes, you know, you're going to have to live that the rest of your life. And that was the last I ever heard of it.
That was, she didn't care.
No.
Did you ever feel your mom didn't care?
Very, very, very cool. And I was raised with a lot of
very
freedom.
cool. When your but wait a second. Yeah. When your mother was having a relationship with David Bowie, was that the coolest thing that could have ever happened? How old were you? I mean, he's way cool. I
was like a 9 or 10.
9 or 10.
And you would see David Bowie.
Yeah.
He would hang out in the house. You've had a charmed life that way. She also
used to work with him. She designed all his clothes, so they had a working relationship first and foremost, and then they had a romantic relationship, which really didn't last that long. It was probably like maybe a year and a half.
But were you proud of that? Were you like, wow, my mom's...
He was the first guy that came in after my dad, so I was pretty apprehensive about hanging out with him for a while.
But your mom must have been a very good-looking woman.
She's very good-looking. Yeah.
Were you ever disciplined about anything? Did you ever receive any discipline? Were you ever punished?
No.
What would they punish you for?
You're not giving me any chance to get a word in.
Oh, I'm not. Okay,
no,
sorry.
But my parents, like I was saying, with all the freedom that I was given, I was, as far as certain morals and certain character thing, you know, there was a lot of that was instilled in me. There was a lot of right and wrong that just sort of came natural for them to sort of instill in me, which was really great. And I think there was sort of a mutual respect thing, almost like treating me on the same level as they were. It was very interesting. I used to call them by their first names.
I wonder if that's good or bad.
I wouldn't let my kids call me by my first.
You have kids now.
Yeah, they try. Yeah.
Do you? Are you a disciplinarian?
I'm not too good at that. I try, I get like, I try and get angry, but I think it's almost laughable. But my wife she's got a handle on that.
So you're providing structure for your kids, even if it's through your wife.
Well, and also, I mean, I've obviously learned a lot over the years, and I have a pretty clear memory of coming up, and so you just sort of, you have sort of a natural instinct for things and what the kids should be doing and what you might have done wrong that you want to teach them not to do.
See, when I sit with you, you seem like such a rational guy. I can't imagine you almost throwing it all away on heroin and cocaine. I don't see it with you. I almost see you like a businessman. I mean, okay, despite the rock and roll persona and all that, I see you as a very reliable guy, a guy who shows up on time for interviews. You have a sense of the business. You respect rock and roll. You love what you do you have such a passion for this guitar. What attracted you to this heroin to the point that you were, every minute with it I mean, it took over your life.
It was downtime.
Do you think that you were depressed?
It was. I wouldn't say. Most of it was fun for the longest time, so I can't say that I was actually depressed. If there was a psychologist here and we did a one-on-one for an hour and a half, he'd probably come up with some answers that maybe I wouldn't be thinking of right now. But it was mostly fun. But the thing about the drugs was it was always when I wasn't working. And I'm so hyperactive, and I when I'm sitting here with you, or I'm sitting in the studio, or I'm out on the road, I'm actually in work mode. And that I can deal with, and as long as that's a constant, I'm fine.
But when the downtime comes,
would end, I wouldn't know what to do with myself. And the pace of being in a band and touring constantly and living that life touring is something that still to this day I love touring more than I like being at home.
Right,
I still can't mellow out.
Right,
and I'm learning how to adjust to life not working, so that I don't go into the abyss like I normally would.
Is it hard for you to be a husband and a father when you really yearn for the road and the freedom of the road?
I just have to take them with me. I mean, I love them to death, so I make it work, but I have to admit I'm a little antsy when I'm at home for too long.
The last time you cheated on your wife was before you married her. You've been able to remain faithful?
In all honesty, I haven't cheated on her once since we got together.
It's remarkable.
Yeah, but now, are you on any kind of medication, or you...
You on Subutex?
No. I did do it for a minute, though.
Yeah?
How do you get off heroin? You say that in your book that you go cold turkey.
I never really got into using prescription drugs to opt out.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Artie uses Subutex. He's on it regularly to keep him off his heroin.
Right.
But
a lot of guys do that. I used Subutex for the first time a little over a year ago. And that's how I got off the Oxycontin.
Oh, you were on that too, huh?
Well, that's heroin. I mean, people don't realize it, but that's heroin.
But before that, there was this stuff called Buprenex, and that never worked for me, and I don't think I did it properly.
But it's funny, in your book, you describe your first heroin experience as not even being all that great. You were in the studio 1984 with Izzy.
That was the first heroin experience where I smoked it.
I see.
But the first time I ever shot it up, that was it.
Why would you go to shooting it if smoking did nothing for you?
Because, I don't know,
Because you couldn't believe you didn't like it. Even when you smoked it, what was the reaction?
We were when I smoked it, I felt a little bit queasy, and I don't think I knew exactly what I was doing, so I didn't get the full effect that I was supposed to get.
And then how much time passed when you said to yourself, I have an idea that if I injected this, I would be happy?
It probably was about a year.
A year?
Yeah. Maybe in those days, a short amount of time seemed like forever. So it could have been 6 months, but it seemed like a year.
You mainlined.
Yeah.
But isn't it a weird thing, to start wrapping your arm with something and cooking up drugs?
It's actually half the fun of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It really. Do you still dream of it? Do you still miss it?
No.
You don't?
You know what? Because I stopped doing it as on a regular basis in like 1991, as soon as Guns N' Roses went back out on the second record. And I stopped, and I chipped a couple times along the way over the course of however many years. I probably put like maybe 7 or 8 times, and it never was as good as when I first did it. It was always
chasing the dream,
pain in the ass, and it just after a while you just resigned to the fact that it's just not going to be like that anymore, and you sort of let it go.
All right, so you're drug free now.
I've had moments where there's been people around who have had it on it, and there's in the back of your mind there's that sort of like, a sensation of going, oh yeah, wow, but your rational thinking just takes over and goes, you don't want to go.
You never did any rehabs or
I did my first real rehab stint about a year ago.
Really?
Yeah.
That recently. Would you laugh at guys like Aerosmith when you guys would go out on tour with Aerosmith when you were in Guns N' Roses, and they would have rules where in order to protect their sobriety, you couldn't even drink alcohol around them, or you had to hide it and drink it in a cup and this and that or the other thing. You don't place those kind of demands on other people, do you?
No. I actually like it when, within reason that people are, I like to be out with people and know that they're able to drink and stuff like that. It makes me feel more comfortable.
You don't even drink anymore?
Uh-uh.
Wow.
Nothing? I know, right?
Wow.
I can't believe it.
I play a lot better, and I've been very productive. And this particular point in my life, it's actually working.
When you go to rehab and you show up and you're a very famous person, do you go to a rehab specifically for famous people?
Well, this particular rehab that I went to wasn't necessarily for famous people, but you had to have some cash.
You had to have some major dough. So you're in there with some big players.
There was actually nobody there when I went in.
You had your own rehab.
I was the only client, which was great.
Isn't that a little scary?
My own bedroom. I think I was really in control going in there, knowing why I was there. So I think I really went to rehab more just to get some help to get off the stuff that I was on at the time. I really
was that the OxyContin and all that?
Yeah. That just so I didn't want to go through the whole long withdrawal thing, and also just to sort of get away from everything for a minute and get my head together, because there was a lot of shit going on at that time.
Not only were drugs going on, but a lot of sex. And you describe something in your new book that is very disturbing, and I feel for you on this.
What, the Izzy thing?
The Izzy thing. You
what
say,
is going on
I
here?
remember.
I knew this is. Yeah.
I remember being up in the bunk one night after a show with Izzy and some girl. We were taking turns having sex with her, but Izzy wasn't wearing any protection. So when he pulled out, he came on my leg.
Oh!
Since I was right there on the other side of her, that definitely stopped me in my tracks. I sat up, I looked at him, and I said, "Hey, Izzy, man, we've got to get a bigger place."
Yeah, right.
When a man comes on your leg, what is that like?
That was a very surreal experience. But you have to understand, we were in a space that was entirely probably the size of a twin mattress. It was a loft that was the size of the mattress, and there was nowhere else to go, and we were both banging the same girl, and there was nowhere else for him to move to. And so in the heat of the moment, he wasn't really thinking about where he was aiming, and I was right there. And,
so many
really bonding moment.
It really is. And when Izzy came, did he come a lot? Was it a big load? Did he drop a big load?
What? It seemed like an eternity.
Was he laughing? That he goes, "Oh my God!"
He didn't know he didn't know.
He was out.
He didn't realize where I was in proximity to where
it was dark.
Was.
What do you do? Honestly, this is very specific. What do you do with the load once it's on?
You get the girl to lick it up.
You did? Did she really? I'm going to throw up. What do? You wipe it off with his shirt?
I used one of the blankets on the mattress.
When you're living that close with a bunch of guys and everything, the one thing I don't get is double teaming these chicks. Here, this is certainly a tremendous amount of variety on the road of women, especially when you're in a cool band.
This was in the old days. This was like before we ever hit the road, when we were just like the scourge of Hollywood local band.
Did you ever feel bad for the women? Did you ever have any sort of, this is what I'm talking about with your childhood. Like, it's almost like there were no rules. Like, some woman comes in, she's almost disposable. You take her in there, you fuck her a couple of times.
I'm not one of those guys. I'm that one guy in the band that actually sort of was sort of a sucker for girls. Even the stupidest ones, I felt sort of bad for. The ones that would come in and be so easy to disrespect,
Right.
And so some of the relationships that I had with women over the years, or most of the relationships I had with women over the years, when it came to sex, it was usually so there was some sort of mutual respect between the two of us. But in certain instances, like this one that we're talking about with Izzy, that was just some girl that I don't even know how she ended up there.
Did you ever share women with Axl Rose, the lead singer of Guns N' Roses?
A couple times.
You did?
Yeah.
I guess everybody shared. Huh?
Yeah. That's amazing. I never got into that. Then again, nobody wanted to share with me. Who wanted to see me naked? Certainly not another guy. Does it feel a little bit gay when you see one of your bandmates naked there, and
you know how
It's funny. You can sort of. You don't really get into the watching them per se.
Right.
It becomes sort of an animal thing. That you're not really paying attention to them. You're with the girl, and he's with the girl, and you're not really focusing on him at all. And you don't want him in any. Like I had an incident a long time ago where I used to have these parties at my house, and party loving people would come over, and we would have a lot of interaction.
Yeah.
And I was on the landing in my house with this girl, and I was on the floor, and she was on top of me, and Ron Jeremy happened to be there, and he came up behind her without even asking, and then sort of got behind her, and I was like, and then all of a sudden I felt invaded.
Yeah.
So there has to be some. It's not one of those kind of things. I watch some porn movies, and I go, I just couldn't handle.
There are rules, in a sense.
You didn't want Ron Jeremy joining in.
Yeah, there can be some awkward moments.
Awkward in the sense too, like when you have to follow Izzy, let's say, or Axel. You're the second guy in the girl. These guys have already come inside the girl. I mean, does any of that bother you? That bothers me for some reason. Why am I so uptight? I mean,
really,
my
of all people.
Am I uptight?
It's not really being uptight. It's just certain people have certain limits to what they think is,
acceptable.
That never bothered you.
Yeah, there's certain aspects of it that bother me.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm sleazy to an extent, but there's another part of me that's got a moral center that there's certain things I won't accept.
But are there rules as to who goes first?
I have a wide.
Yeah, but like are you the king bee in a sense that like you go first and then the guys follow?
I never thought about that. I'm actually racking my brains trying to figure out how that works.
So did there come a time when let's say Izzy was banging a chick, he finishes, then you say, now I'm hopping on?
I don't think it ever really worked that way. It was usually one of those kind of things that if we were sharing a girl, it sort of all happened at the same time.
So would you prefer the mouth or the anus or the vagina?
Well, we never did the
anus.
Anus, the two,
Right.
Yeah, that's way out of control.
What's that sign that they got?
That, what is that called? Double, not DP,
it's not
but
double penetration.
I learned this in Canada recently. I can't remember what it's called though. Anyhow, I think he would be doing her and I would be getting oral.
Right.
We might switch around, not in any particular order.
Would it be something sort of too if you weren't well hung?
I would prefer just having the one girl or two girls. I don't really like
two
having
girls
guys
is okay
around.
too.
Yeah.
I could probably count on two hands how many times
you shared.
I shared, yeah.
Because it's a weird thing. Do you ever get into gee, my penis is bigger than Izzy's? Or I mean, I would get into that. I mean, I'm not saying it's because you do naturally compare, and any guy who says they don't is lying.
Also, don't you see him doing some weird things? Look at what he's doing.
Right.
I guess there's awkward moments. Yeah.
Did you ever see Izzy like looking at a girl's butthole, and then you go, you know what, Izzy's gross?
Yeah, right. No, I don't remember that, but I do remember some incidents that happened with some other people in other bands where you have like a few girls come from a strip club or something like that, and they come into a hotel room and everybody's partying, and then all inhibitions go out the window, and next thing you know, there's like two girls giving one guy head for a minute, and then the other guy comes along, and then you're all standing together and they're all doing it, and you sort of at that point. It's a party, but then there's another element that comes in. It's like, okay, now we're all doing this together. I didn't know you that well. No. Right. Yeah, there's some moments out there.
When you wrote the book, did you leave some of those things out? Like you saw the lead singer of AC/DC do something?
I didn't put anything in there. There was one mention of my good friend James Hetfield.
Okay, from Metallica.
Right.
Yeah.
And I put it in there. I didn't want to get him into. I didn't want to.
What'd you see him do? What'd you put in?
He was in my hotel room in the actual bedroom part, and I let him use the room with this girl that he was with. And this was a long time ago, way before he got
pre-marriage. Yes,
yeah,
of course.
And I needed to go in the room to get something. So I sort of opened the door and was creeping in, and he was head fucking her against the wall. But he was doing it. He was doing it in the James Hetfield kind of like
angry.
He was going, oh yeah, this is fun.
Rock and roll.
I mentioned that because it was.
Is your penis bigger than Izzy's?
I can't remember. I think we're roughly around the same
around the same size. Axel had a small penis, I read.
I don't know. I never actually went there.
I see. Never took a look at that. Well, I mean, it's a fascinating life. I mean, the sex,
Are
the
you
drugs.
talking to Axel now?
Mm-mm.
Hell no. These guys can't stand each other.
We haven't talked since when I quit. That was
pretty much it.
An unprecedented sort of kind of thing.
Yeah.
I don't think he thought that I was serious, and I think that really caused a lot of bad blood.
You deal with the financial aspects of being in Guns N' Roses too. Your signing bonus, when you first get signed to a record label, this is how out of control you were, which is so opposite the guy I kind of know sitting on the couch. You blew your signing bonus.
I tried not to.
You blew it on heroin, right?
Yeah. Well,
sad, right? I bet. How much money do you think you missed out on?
It wasn't that much money. It was $7,500.
Yeah, but at the time you had nothing.
At the time, it was huge, and I couldn't put money in the bank because I had a lien on my income at the time, and so I had it all in traveler's checks, and I really tried to maintain it. But you have to understand that when Guns N' Roses got signed, that we couldn't do anything. We couldn't do any gigs or really do anything except for sit for about a year and a half, and it was pretty hard to do it. You know, we were bored shitless.
Is there an unbelievable aspect to fame that, like, aside from your mom introducing you to David Bowie at an early age, all of a sudden you start to get in a band, you start to get some kind of name out there, and suddenly, you know, like you say, your first son was conceived in Ron Wood of the Rolling Stones house. You're hanging out with Sly of the Family Stone, smoking PCP and crack with him. I mean, you're doing...
well, I didn't actually smoke crack with him.
But you saw him doing it.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe. He seems like such a normal guy.
Yeah, when I saw him last, he looked fine.
And then all these
drugs do weird things to very normal people.
And then wild things happen to you. I mean, a woman blew him while he was asleep. I mean, that's great stuff, right?
She wasn't a woman. She was a kid. She was.
What do you mean?
She was. I mean, she must have been like 14 or 15 years old.
And you were asleep?
I was sort of asleep. I sort of half woke up for that.
I mean, this is not a normal life. You know that. I mean, most
it's
guys...
It's all fun, though. I got to tell you.
You bet.
I have no regrets.
Oh, I bet. I was going to ask you that. Certainly
but
you shouldn't.
Also, my parents, I came from sort of the whole free love generation.
Right.
Everybody was very uninhibited in those days. And when you talk about David and whatnot, I mean... I was raised around a lot of musicians, a lot of entertainers, and it was all like that. I mean, you know, I remember walking into a friend of my mom's place one time. I mean, adults were always having sex when I was a kid. And it wasn't.
You see,
it wasn't.
All of this.
Yeah, it wasn't lurid, you know, that kind of sex. It was just sort of a more loving kind of.
I'm telling you, he had a childhood with no rules.
Yeah.
I mean, you thought it was normal to walk into a room and see adults having sex.
Well, I mean, it would have been abnormal for them to keep me around.
Did you ever see your mom having sex?
Only once.
Who was she having sex with? With your dad?
Yeah, I walked in one time.
That's weird.
Yeah, that was weird. I never.
What position were they in? I bet it's frozen in your mind.
It was missionary.
It was.
Yeah.
And did you stand there and watch?
You know, there was that second that lasts forever.
Yeah. You saw it going in and out.
No, it wasn't that close. I was on the other side of the room.
That's got to be traumatic. Yes, Gary, what do you want to ask?
No, I just want to ask Slash, because there's stuff that you're reading. I heard that, you know, you don't talk to Axl anymore. And there was that weird incident a couple of years ago, and I just never understood, you know, Guns N' Roses, the Axl Guns N' Roses, played the Hard Rock on New Year's Eve, and Slash went there just to see what was going on, but I never understood what actually happened.
What happened was my wife and I saw an ad for Guns N' Roses at the Hard Rock at the Joint in the Hard Rock, and so we made a plan to go there. It was New Year's Eve, so went down there, sort of got myself set up, made a phone call, got set up, and then went down there, and I was forbidden to enter the venue.
But did you ever say to Axl, "Hey, I want to come by and see you"?
No.
And they didn't want you in.
The whole building knew I was coming.
Why do you think you went there? Were you looking for confrontation? Were you looking to say to him?
They were saying that the rumor was I had my guitar and my top hat, and I was going to go in there. You know, some. You know,
but why go and torture yourself?
But no, I just wanted to go see Guns N' Roses because I'd never seen them before.
Yeah, but wait a second.
That was it.
You had to be angry. This isn't Guns N' Roses.
But this was years after. You have to understand, when I quit, whatever he went on to do after that was fine.
Right.
And I knew he was going to continue on with the name because that was one of the things that was leading up to the split anyway, when it first came up. And so I was really intrigued. I wanted to go see what Guns N' Roses was.
What do you think of like Van Halen right now, where they get rid of Michael Anthony, the original bass player and backup vocal guy? They put in Eddie's son. Eddie Van Halen's son is in there now. Like, does that kind of burn you up a little bit? Because that's what Axl tried to pull with Guns N' Roses. He tried to replace the whole band. Right. Do the fans deserve to see... They don't want to see Van Halen or Guns N' Roses with other players.
Well, I think it needs to be made very clear to the public that the original members will not be there, which... Somehow with the Guns situation, I don't think that happened.
I think that's why you went to the show that night. You wanted to sort of say to Axl, "Go ahead, you do this in front of me, asshole."
It wasn't like that.
I will tell you how
it was. It was really pretty innocent. Just wanted to go see. I mean, think about it. How interesting would that be?
Yeah, but you couldn't have been surprised by their reaction.
I would be angry.
I was. There's a point there. It's like, oh, come on, get off it. What am I going to do?
Yes, Gary.
It was weird because there was one time I went to see Guns N' Roses, and of course you're looking for the guitar player to be Slash. And it could have just been sort of, nondescript. And instead it was that weird guy, Buckethead. Do you remember?
That was on the MTV show.
Yeah, it was a guy with a bucket over his head, and it was almost like calling too much attention.
I know, I was him for Halloween a couple of years ago.
Were you? You were Buckethead?
Yeah, but let me just put one thing in.
Do you think Buckethead is a talented individual?
I don't really know his work. I really don't know his work.
Okay.
I've heard he's a really accomplished guitar player.
Okay.
Very technically, fluent.
You say that as a put down in a way, that a guitar player
he's not a rock guy,
A rock guy has a certain soul to his guitar.
Yeah,
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
It's not just all about technical.
I have heard a couple pieces of music from Buckethead, and it's technically proficient, but doesn't have any heart,
So, in other words, you kind of say, hey, there's two types of musicians. There's the guy who can go in and read charts and get that all done. And then there's you. You can walk into a studio and make something magical happen.
Something like that. It's like if somebody picks up the guitar and has the balls to really come from the heart and expose himself, emotionally on the instrument, you can tell, you can feel it.
Getting back to the sex for 1 minute.
Wait, let me straighten out one thing about the Axl thing.
Yeah.
Just with all due respect to Axl, he didn't know that I was banned from the venue. It was a manager thing, which actually happened to be our old manager, who I hated with a passion anyway. And he thought Axl might not react, positively if he knew I was there, so he decided to take it upon himself.
But did Axl ever reach out to you afterwards to say, "Hey, I heard you were there. Sorry you couldn't get in. Would have loved to have seen you"?
No, that's not his style.
No, he doesn't do
reaching
that.
out.
No.
Now,
okay, sorry.
Getting back to the sexual thing, it is amazing. Because I'm sure you guys weren't wearing contraception and stuff. The only STD you say in your book that you got was you got genital warts on your stomach.
No. I got genital warts on my penis, but what happened was I had these marks on my stomach, which they were sort of like psoriasis kind of thing, but being hypochondriac, I guess. It was right around the time that the AIDS thing was first really starting.
Right.
And it just seemed like real small versions of what the AIDS
so you thought you had those lesions
look
yeah.
like. And of course, it would not surprise me because practicing safe sex at the time wasn't really a habit. I don't think the only time you ever practiced safe sex was not to get a girl pregnant, and that was. But even then, that was hard to do.
But it is amazing. You didn't come down with a lot of stuff.
That was the only thing. That and crabs. That was the only.
The crabs you got. You didn't get the herpes. You didn't get any of that stuff. You really got.
I never
lucky.
I never even got hepatitis C, which a lot of guys.
A miracle. Did you share needles when you were shooting?
There was times.
Yes, and
see, he skirted all of them.
I've been really lucky.
Yeah,
but here you are, a hypochondriac.
Not really. I'm just
But you probably are.
A little bit.
Yeah, and then you would share a needle with someone, which to me would be totally dangerous.
It's in the whole fervor of
getting the drugs.
Yeah, it is a real psychological thing to that.
They say that about Keith Richards too, that he's lucky and he's got this constitution, of an ox.
A horse,
Yeah, you have to be reasonably intelligent to sort of get away with a lot of this stuff, but at the same time, I've been really, really lucky.
Yeah, it is. It's a roll of the dice. Another upsetting thing happened to you. You once passed out. You were unconscious, and you were teabagged by Tommy Lee, the drummer of Motley Crue.
Yeah.
Now what's that all about?
Don't trust your friends.
Yeah, I mean, you passed out from drinking.
Yeah.
You're laying there on the floor unconscious. And Tommy Lee gets naked and puts his balls
over my face. They weren't touching, but
who knows?
I saw the picture.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, there was it's actually in Nikki's book. I think it's a little bit more graphic in Nikki's book, of course.
Describe, if you would, the smell of Tommy's balls.
I was out cold.
I see. So you never smelled his balls.
No.
Right. Do you say to a guy afterwards, "Hey, I'm coming. I'm going to kick the shit out of you"?
No. I deserved it because I put myself in that position by passing out on the floor of the bar and them having to take me up to the room and put me to sleep
But you do expect your bros to
well,
be...
you know, I had a couple things to say, obviously, but, you know, under the circumstances, I deserved it.
You seem like a good-natured person.
I am. I'm pretty easygoing.
What about fights? Do you ever have any fist fights?
I used to.
I
haven't in a while.
Did you ever have any with Axel?
No.
You never had a fight?
I think there was one time in our relationship where I thought that was going to happen, but I think we both thought better of it.
Probably the relationship between you and Axel can never be repaired, because even in your book you say some nasty things about him, in the sense that you saw him flip out on girls who wouldn't have sex with him.
There was a one incident that I didn't put that in there because I wanted to talk about him. It just had a lot to do with why I left. We were in rehearsal at the time, and we were staying in Chicago, and why I left Chicago, which is a whole story.
What did you see that night?
Nothing I'm going to get into here.
What do you mean? He yelled at a girl or he hit her?
I just reacted inappropriately.
In other words, hey, you have to give me
sex. The girl wouldn't have sex with him.
Yeah. But there was, you know, I really don't want to get into all that, because
why, though?
It wasn't that big a deal. It wasn't that big a deal. I think the reasoning behind it and so on and so forth, I thought was sort of unsavory. So I just got sort of disgusted with the whole thing that was going on at that period. So I don't want to single that one incident out.
Why did you have sex with an old girlfriend the night before your wedding? What happened there? Were you scared to get married? Was that it? And you just said, hey, shit, I got to get out of this thing?
The first marriage I got into was an ultimatum.
Right.
And I don't think I went in the right. I didn't go into it from the heart. And so I'd sort of dated the girl that is now my wife.
Right.
You know, not really dated, but we saw each other on occasion, and we always had a good time. And she knew that. She knew that we had sort of a connection.
Is this the wife when you were doing my movie you were hanging out with?
That's the one that I was married to then.
Right.
Yeah.
You divorced
was the first
her.
one.
Yeah, I divorced.
She was hot.
She was a good-looking girl, but it was an ultimatum. I'd been caught. She finally caught me. Someone ratted me out for everything that I'd done behind her back. I mean, literally everything.
Aren't friends great?
Somebody had it in for me.
Why would they do that to you?
And so we split up for a while, and of course I was out on tour, and I started feeling lonely. And just because of all these things I did to her didn't mean that I didn't care about her. It was just I really wasn't ready for that serious of a relationship at that point, I think.
Are there any? But there, again, there's no rules, you know. So like you would just say, hey, screw it.
I was like a sex addict at that point.
You were.
I was out of control.
When you went to rehab,
I used to keep 3 and 4 hotel rooms in every hotel, so I could go bouncing around.
So that's part of your thing. You can't sit still. So so keep yourself busy with women, right? Yeah. Why not?
It's like drugs.
Yeah, that ain't bad.
You know, you can't knock it, though.
A lot of famous women?
No, not necessarily. I mean, some more famous than others, but
look at you. How many women you figured you banged in your time? Come on,
I don't.
Give me a number.
I don't have a number.
You up over 500?
I have no.
Look at you.
You didn't keep any records?
Of course not.
Are you kidding? There are written records. It's more thorough than a German concentration camp.
Anyway, so what happened was Perla heard that I was getting married. Actually, she came to my bachelor party, which was a co-ed bachelor party because what I was saying was I called my girlfriend up. I called my girlfriend up, who was going to be my wife, and I said, let's get back together. And she said, not unless we get married. And I was like, oh.
So you had to do it.
And so then we did it, and Perla, who'd known me from previous, came around and said, ha ha, you know, and then somehow we ended up doing it the night before my wedding.
Beautiful.
The wedding was doomed from that point on. The marriage was doomed, you know. But I feel really bad because I actually put her through something. I'm not into hurting people's feelings for, you know, being inconsiderate.
How are your children going to rebel against you? It's going to be tough.
I don't know. I'm sure they'll find.
They'll be
all kids find something.
Yeah. They seem like good kids, or what?
They're great kids.
They are.
Yeah, they're out of control too, though. We have to work really hard to keep them in check.
Right, because you're used to having a life.
My wife
rules.
and I, when we first, our whole relationship, up until when we had kids, we were probably the craziest couple you'll ever meet.
Oh, I believe that.
And so when the kids came, it's sort of, I guess it was payback. It's like, okay, we got 2 boys. It's like,
who are the great bands today? Anybody turning you on musically, or are you just fed up with the whole scene?
You know, I don't have a lot of positive things to say about what's going on with rock and roll right now.
Right.
I mean, it's about as far removed from the genuine article as far as I'm concerned. There's some bands that are still around that came out in the 90s, which I might have not thought that much of then, but I think huge, I think they're great now because they're the only bands around that have any inkling of what that kind of rock and roll attitude.
What's an example of one of those bands?
Well, Foo Fighters are great.
Foo Fighters are great.
One of the greatest bands that's come out in the last 15 years.
Did it surprise you when the drummer from the Foo Fighters turned out to be a lead singer and guitar player?
Yeah,
I mean, what did I say?
Drummer from Nirvana.
Yeah, from Nirvana.
Yeah. I remember the first time I saw the Foo Fighters was here at what's the place by Dave Letterman.
Roseland.
I saw him at Roseland, and it was great. And that was in not too long after Kurt died.
It was shocking to you, probably.
But he is a great band, and he's a great songwriter. Yeah.
So, when you had to write a book, I don't even know what inspired you to write a book. When you say you wrote the book, you worked with a writer, and he even claims at 4 a.m. when you would remember a story, you would call him. You don't know any work hours, and
well, no, I had to call him when they came because trying to recall all that stuff wasn't the easiest thing to do.
Oh, I think it's the most difficult thing in the world. Well, you've done it. I mean, you've written a very, very interesting book. This is great. Slash's new book, Slashed. That's the name of the book.
It's just Slash.
That's what I said.
Oh, I thought you said slashed.
Yeah, you did say that.
I thought,
Sloshed.
Slash's new book. Slash would have been a good title.
That's a good one. You should have talked to me. The book Slash is in stores now, and you can check out Slash in Guitar Hero 3 in stores now as well.
Best game ever, by the way.
Isn't it cool?
Guitar Hero Howard is the best fucking game.
It's one of those things I got involved with that I don't consider a sellout because it was so cool.
Better than chess?
No, chess is great, but that's a different animal.
I see.
I keep chess on my BlackBerry.
You play chess?
Yeah.
You're not on the ICC,
What's the ICC?
Chessclub.com, Internet Chess Club?
No.
Oh.
Because Howard could play with you.
I will play with you.
Really?
Oh, yes.
That's when I remember starting playing chess when I was pretty young, and I've always had a thing for chess.
I don't want to brag, but I'm a 1600.
No, I believe you're probably pretty good. You seem like you would be.
Yeah, I'm no retard.
I'm into poker now. That's my new thing.
That's your thing?
That seems like everybody's into poker. So
But are you going to get carried away with that and blow a lot of money?
No. I mean, at this point, I love watching on TV, and I love playing it on my telephone.
Right.
And it's.
Are you playing big stakes poker?
I'm not a gambler. You're not going to get me to take $1,000 or $10,000 and put it on the table.
How much do you play for?
I don't play for anything. I'm playing on a machine.
Yeah,
that's
he doesn't go to the casino.
I have some friends that I can play with, but that's small stakes.
All right, get the book Slash in stores now. What do you want to say, Garibaldi?
I got a question and a story. One of our friends has a good story about Slash. But in the book, do you talk about how you wrote the songs? Because I read how you came up with the guitar riff for Sweet Child of Mine. I was wondering if it was true.
I got into a lot of the songs on Appetite because it's such an infamous record, and so I did talk about Sweet Child of Mine and Welcome to the Jungle and Night Train and Paradise City and stuff like that.
Yeah,
because Sweet Child of Mine supposedly was what he would do to warm up that riff.
Right, it's in practicing, I try and make up something interesting just to keep myself engaged instead of just mindless practicing. And I stumbled on this cool pattern that had a nice melody to it, and started coming up with these different notes within the pattern. And then a couple of the other guys started playing some chords behind it.
And then would Axl come in and then start singing to it?
Axl, unbeknownst to us, was upstairs writing lyrics to it, and we didn't know.
Wow.
And so the next day at rehearsal, he goes, "Let's do that thing you guys were working on," and it became this big song.
That's great. When it's that easy, it's a shame it can't last forever, You just wish you could stay in that zone.
But that was just him warming up.
It's also one of those songs.
The song still gives me chills.
It's one of those songs that's very indicative of an entire band working together.
Right.
It would never have happened without the other guys.
Yeah.
Right. It's a collaborative thing that happens. Yeah. But this is your warm-up exercise.
It's not a warm-up exercise. He said that.
Well, that's what I read. What was it?
It was just something that I made up that I was just thought was interesting.
Practice,
But I never would have probably made a song out of it. It was very private. They just happened to pick up on it.
And Axl walks downstairs and says, "Hey, listen to these lyrics I'm working on."
He didn't say anything. It was the next day. If I remember correctly, he goes, "Hey, play that thing you guys were jamming in the living room yesterday." And so we started playing it, and he started singing something. So he was up there listening and writing.
Wow. Oh, that's just great. That's a cool story. Yeah.
Now I got to tell you our story. So Shuley, our very own Shuley, used to live in Las Vegas, and he said he worked at one of those photo places, and he said he once developed a nude roll of film of Slash. He's out there if you want to talk to him about it.
You got to be kidding me.
Really? Yeah. Why would you do that on camera? You don't care.
I don't believe this, but
what was it, Shuley? You worked in a camera place.
It was like a souvenir/liquor store that sold everything. If it wasn't nailed down, we'd sell it, and we developed film there too. And he came in. in and was trash. And at the time, I didn't even recognize Slash because he didn't have a hat on. His hair was like flat and everything. And they dropped off a roll of film. It was you, and I don't know which one.
Was it in L.A.?
No, it was in Vegas. It was on Fremont Street.
No, okay. There's actually some pictures in the book of she and I, but they weren't full on sex. There's There's some nudity, but there's no real penetration.
There's a picture in the book. She's got her face where the sun don't shine.
When I developed the film, that's when I realized it was Slash because there was a picture of him in the shower, and I saw this tattoo on his arm of himself. It says Slash with the hat.
It's a tattoo. And he was actually of a girl, but it has my name.
Oh, it does. Okay, well,
character.
And he was nude, and he's just standing there in the shower.
How was he hung? Was he have a big penis?
Yeah, it was huge. I made double prints. I put it in the book we had for naked photos. We had a book underneath for nude pictures. You're
very gracious.
That was very nice of you. Well, Slash, it's a pleasure.
Yes,
Can I ask him a couple of questions?
Yeah, go ahead.
How you doing, man? Artie. You guys were like a great sort of band in the tradition of classic, rock and roll. When you saw bands like Nirvana and Pearl Jam, that whole grunge thing coming on, did you feel like you guys were in trouble in any way?
No. I was really excited. Being that in the 80s we were one of the few sort of hands down gritty rock and roll bands. There was so much other glam and sort of fake anthem, stadium rock, or whatever you want to call it, going on. When grunge happened, which I still have a hard time calling it that, but in the 90s, in the early 90s, when Nirvana, Alice in Chains, Soundgarden, what's the other band?
Pearl
Jam.
Yeah.
And bands like that, those were the main ones. I thought it was great because it was like some new blood, and I was really addicted to a couple of these records.
So it wasn't a turn off to you. You liked it.
What would you rather call it? Rock and roll, like anything else,
It was
right?
basically just an extension of what we were doing.
Right.
I agree. I agree.
And just one real last thing. I've struggled with drugs as documented on this show, and I'm curious, what created more chaos in your life? Because I have a definite answer to this.
Yeah.
Coke or heroin? What do you think created more like chaos? What made you more out of control?
Coke definitely made me more out of control. But we keep mentioning Coke, but I only speedballed Coke, so I always had it with heroin.
Oh, really?
I did a couple lines here and there. Like, I used to hang out with Sam Kinison back in the day, and he used to blow my mind. He'd do a line the size of this table in one hit.
Yeah,
really some serious business.
Yeah.
Coke's not really my drug of choice. It's too up.
So you always had heroin?
I'm a heroin guy.
Wow.
Yeah. But some of my weirdest stories in the book are about when I'd run out of dope and it just end up with the Coke left to shoot, and then the hallucinations that go along with that.
Right.
You said at one point you put your fist through a piece of glass shower.
There was something that happened, an incident in Phoenix, where I probably would have gone to jail for a good amount of time.
Oh, really?
And luckily, there was a promoter there. My manager called. That was probably one of the few.
What happened?
One of the few good things they ever did for me. They got me on a plane and sent me back to L.A. like that.
What did you do though?
I tripped out in this resort.
Coke. Yeah. You started to hallucinate.
Yeah, completely. And I was running around this resort, running from something I thought was chasing me.
You were naked, weren't you?
Yeah, I was naked, and I ran into this maid who pressed charges. For
goodness!
For what?
For what do you call it?
Indecent exposure.
No. When you punch somebody, what do you call it?
Assault. Yeah.
I
punched the maid,
and then
you were naked and you punched the maid.
I just ran over her.
You thought she was a monster.
I knocked her down. No, she was in my way, and
and you were running from what? What did you see?
I was running from these little imaginary demons that had these little guns that were chasing me, and I trashed my hotel room trying to get away from them, and then went through the front door.
That doesn't sound like fun.
No, it was. You
could have lost your mind.
Yeah,
in the book you described them. What do you say that you described?
I said they looked like the little predator guys.
Yeah,
that's the closest. That was the best thing I could come up
you
with.
were real hardcore with this. In fact, in the book, Slash goes into the fact that he got a virus from drinking too much, and they had to replace something in your heart, didn't they?
They put a defibrillator in my heart.
Right.
Wow.
And they told me that
this is hardcore.
That I wasn't going to live. They said that you have 6 days to 6 weeks, and I refused to. I remember that was serious, and I didn't have a problem quitting drinking to sort of go along with doctor's orders. But I was really concerned with getting all because I had to cancel the tour, and so I wanted to make up those dates.
Right.
And that's what got me through it. And I was back on the road within months.
Because when you're on coke or heroin, at least me, you can drink endlessly. And when I would go on a Coke binge, I was more into Coke in my 20s because it forced you to be social. Cocaine, you were out, and that's why it created more chaos. But heroin, you want to withdraw and be by yourself.
I'm an introvert by nature, so doing Coke and socializing, it's like, it's okay. It makes it more, like, I go out now and I realize why I did so many drugs, because I just can't
stand being around people.
It's boring, you know,
Right,
hang out at a bar, everybody's talking, and you're like, this is why I used to drink.
Well, anyway, hey, by the way, you were at Anna Nicole Smith's funeral.
Yeah.
How did that? Were you close with her?
I wouldn't say close. She was more of an acquaintance to me, but she was close to my wife.
Oh.
And, you know, we didn't know each other all that well, but what's the guy's name? Her attorney?
Howard K. Stern.
Howard invited us, and Perla thought we should go, so we took off and went down there. And that was a real scene. And that Nicole's mom was a real piece of work.
Really?
Yeah. She showed up at the funeral. I guess it was about an hour to 2 hours late because she was at the courthouse still trying to win that.
Yeah. The custody deal.
Yeah.
Pretty wild, man. You've done it all, and you've put it in.
And
you've put it in a book
everywhere. Yes.
Yes, and and I got to tell you something. It's a great book. Good for you, man. Slash's new book, Slash, in stores now. Check out Slash and Guitar Hero 3, by the way.
And we have Velvet Revolver's got a new record out.
Yeah, Velvet Revolver, and that thing's going well.
So we're touring. I'm just on a quick break. We're going to Japan and Australia.
Very nice.
Yeah, and I can't believe you got Scott Weiland under control.
He's the angel in the band.
No kidding.
Yeah,
it's
I
unbelievable.
wouldn't call him an angel, but he's doing really well.
Well, it's great. It's always great to see you. I love when you come in here. I love to sit and talk to you about your life. Yeah. It's fascinating.
All you guys, and I heard you were sick, so you might not be here. So I'm glad you're here.
Oh, I'm here. I'm not sick. Don't believe
She's sick.
the rumors.
She's the healthiest one in the room, Slash.
All right. That's right. Thanks, Slash.
All right,
Good luck with the book.
Thank you.
All right, Slash, how do you think it went in there today?
It was good. That was one of the more comfortable times I've had doing Howard Show. I always have a good time doing Howard Show, but I also get nervous. You know?
Why were you nervous?
I don't really like talking all that much. You know, like doing face-to-face interviews because I'm sort of quiet. You know, and you get thrown to the wolves sometimes. Howard's like that. The first time I ever did an interview with Howard was over the phone, and I didn't know who he was. This was years ago, and I called him from Hawaii at like 2 a.m, drunk off my ass, and didn't know who I was dealing with, and he just sort of wiped the floor up with it. Right? But luckily he was. I think that what broke the ice though was that he was cool enough to let me redo the show the next day, and so ever since then we've had sort of a relationship. So I have a lot of respect for the guy.
And was it weird talking about like your sex life and your childhood with drugs and everything?
I was sort of expecting it, but you never know exactly how it's going to go. There was a couple of uncomfortable moments in there, especially the group sex stuff, because I hadn't really thought about that. I didn't have any good answers for it. But it's all good, you know.
How you doing, Big Shot?
How are you?
You know, the Grammy-nominated Lisa Lampanelli is here.
I can say I knew you back when
I was a big hairy cunt who didn't hardly get paid. I know, and had to suck a dick for stage time. You know that I'm fabulous and have good tits and a tight box. It's really working out. That's what I'm going to call my next album, and that'll really be Grammy nominated. I'll totally win it. Big tits, tight box. LL, motherfucker.
Deal with it.
Hey, thank you for the ending. Thank you very much. You're not just cute, smart too.
Oh, thank you.
Genius.
You've got me vexed right now.
Oh, I love that.
Wow.
I don't even know what that means, but it's hot.
Neither do I.
I did an X in it. How bad could it be?
Exactly.
So what's up?
Nothing. So you're making a big push here today.
Yes, I am. I'm announcing my big Grammy nomination, and I'm also announcing my Carnegie Hall date. I got booked at Carnegie Hall in May.
Look at you.
I know, and I still got the chinchilla coat, even though I got hate letters from some HowardStern.com viewers last time. They can fuck themselves because dykes don't like me wearing fur. Well, too bad. Lick it, bitches. Enjoy. Don't you hate it? The people who hate fur, all these people who can't afford it. Exactly. You're poor. I'm not.
If they could shell out some cash, maybe they'd just.
If they were fabulously wealthy Grammy nominees like me, if I could talk, it's fucking 4:30 in the morning. What do you want from me? I'm on West Coast time, bitch.
Lisa Lampanelli's here. She's excited. She's up for a Grammy. She really wants to win bad. She doesn't think she's going to win, though. Because she's right. Most of the people who vote for the Grammys don't even listen to the records, especially the comedy category.
She's a glamour girl.
She's a glamour girl now. See, you know, that's dangerous. You could fall into that category where you get too good looking and you won't be funny.
That never will happen, because if I stop making money, I'll get fat and ugly again and grow a mustache. I give a fuck less. I like money. Big celebrity.
Money is more important to you than looks.
Absolutely, because once you have money, the more dick you could get. I think we've established that over the past year.
Yeah,
I believe so.
That's what it's all about.
Sure is.
Tell me, I'm excited for you. You're going to what, Artie, I don't know why your mic never goes on, but
hello,
Lisa, testing 1 2. Lisa, you're excited because you're up for a Grammy.
I can't believe it, dude. I can't believe it.
I think when was this announced?
This was announced, dude, I know, Wednesday or Thursday of last week. I'm laying at the pool at Canyon Ranch Health Spa. As you know, I'm very wealthy. I own a place there.
Do you own a place at the spa?
Yeah, isn't that
you
cool?
You mean at Canyon Ranch you own a place?
A house on the spa property.
Room. Wow.
Yeah, I get my own room. It's a house, you whore.
What's a thing like that cost?
You know what? It was $1.25 million, which to me is very good, but it's it's 2-bedroom. But how much room do I need?
Is that in Arizona?
Yeah, Tucson.
And you fly out there. That's where you rest and relax. Do you have friends out there?
I'm starting to make friends. I have 3 guys out there who I don't bang yet because remember I ain't banging for a while except my security guards. So I've got So I just date them and I have dates and we go out to dinner and I work out at the spa and I do the spiritual coaching because as you know I'm very spiritual, Robin.
So you're healthy and you're happy.
Yeah, I can't believe it, dude. It was like the worst year of my life, but the best now. You know?
Why was it the worst? What was the worst year and best year?
Well, bad breakup, and then you go through it, and then you come out the other side, and you say, "Hey, my tits look good."
I'm still Lisa Lampanelli.
I'm Lisa motherfucking Grammy nominee Lampanelli, son.
Oh, no, she bangs her security guard.
Well, no, I have several on the road. I had one this weekend in New Orleans. That was pretty hot. What was funny is he got a leg cramp, like right during sex, and he goes, "Do you have a banana?" And I mean, when a big, huge black guy asks you for a banana, that almost begs for the jokes. You know what I mean?
But you were saying you were able to get white guys now.
Yeah, but you know what? There's something about the chocolate love. I still like it, man.
You
Been
can't
enough to
go
get it
back.
You know I can't. I keep getting sucked back in by that chocolate.
And the guys told me you won't tell me a name, but you banged a celebrity football player.
Oh my God! I wouldn't say a celebrity. He's not a starter, but he's not in the practice squad either. So I think that's pretty good.
He's on an NFL team?
He's on a very big NFL team, the Chicago Bears. Yes, I did.
Bears.
Oh, so it's one of the
Isn't
Bears.
That cool? I actually banged my first pro athlete, I was going to settle for a bowler. I actually got like a football
player. Is this a married man or a single man?
No. I won't go there. Hey. I'm a very moral person.
And it's a black guy.
Of course.
So you're fucking Kevin Hester.
No. It's I don't even know who that is, but I will tell you this. This guy tracked me down through the website, invites me to a game. I'm acting interested in this fucking game. I just want to bang the guy.
Right.
So he's like, "When are you going to be in the area? I'll get you tickets." And I'm like, "What area?" And he goes, "We're in Philly." So I was here for the Pat Cooper roast. I said, "I'll be in Philly all weekend visiting friends." You think I have fucking friends in Philly? I wouldn't even give a shit. He's in the NFL. I'm like, even if he stands me up, it's a good story. I don't give a shit.
You didn't want to seem like a loser, so you say, "I have friends in Philly."
Exactly. I go, I'm staying the whole weekend. When are you available? And like NFL guys only have like a 3-hour break.
Right.
So I had to pick him up at the hotel at like 7, go to a different hotel that he paid for a change and not just by the hour. Isn't that rich? And then like a Courtyard by Marriott was really classy.
Wait a second. Let me understand something.
Okay. It was so
the
hot.
guy tracks you down on your website.
Yes, he goes, "I'm very attracted to you. I think you're a very nice person.
He's
you're very
seen you
funny.
do your comedy.
Yeah,
and
but
all
he's
of
very
that.
young. So I knew it couldn't be a relationship.
How young?
I can't say the exact age because you'll figure out who it is because some asshole will look it up on the website.
Right.
In his 20s,
Wow.
which is weird because I'm 46, and in 20 years we'd look like driving Miss Daisy. So this is not going to work out. This is a young colored guy. This is no good.
Right. So he's seen your act. He knows how funny you are.
Yeah.
He's attracted to your persona. He likes the way you look.
And he goes, "I like older white bitches. They my thing."
Oh.
Why couldn't
that.
Why couldn't you bet? What a romantic guy. Older
Somebody
white
lays
bitches.
that line on you, you melt.
You sure do. And when they leave their socks on too. Oh,
was he a hardcore black guy? Like
very nice. No, very nice Southern gentleman black guy, but with the nice, beautiful.
Well, from Lisa's impression, I can narrow it down.
Look at her. It was Amos and Andy she dated. So wait a second.
That's why I drive down to Philly.
Why do you have to go to a different hotel room than the one he's in?
Because they're not allowed. Security is on the floor of every NFL team.
Okay.
And if you get a fine, if you bang some chick in your room.
So you can't even bring girls upstairs. It's like being in college.
You could get a fine, but since he's a rookie, he can't be affording no fines.
Wait a minute. Okay, so you're giving away he's a rookie.
I don't mean rookie. I don't mean rookie. He's a new kind of guy. He's not like he's a billionaire yet, but he had a very nice blinged out watch, which was real diamonds.
And he paid for the hotel.
Exactly. And you know what?
So he takes you to a hotel. In other words, there's no discussion like, let's go to dinner.
Absolutely not.
Do you say to him, look, you don't
I
have
said,
to
let's go, bitch. I swear to God, I don't care, Howard. If I'm dating a guy, I don't put out no more, because that's a nice thing. You work up to it.
Wait, you said to the guy, look, I'm not going to play games with you.
I didn't even have to say it. He gets in the car. Robin, there is nothing hotter when you pull up to a hotel where a pro team is playing and all the tour buses are there and all the security and there's fans mobbing them all for autographs and stuff. Right. And the guy runs out to your Toyota Camry. It is so hot.
And so when you get to the hotel.
I texted him from the McDonald's.
You get to the hotel. What do you mean you texted him?
Text messages from the McDonald's.
Yeah, to
I
say,
said,
I'm coming.
Run out the side door, Negro. Okay.
Negro.
I'll meet you at the side.
Right.
Oh, it's so hot.
So wait a second. So you use subterfuge. He gets out of the hotel.
Yes, I did.
And you go to a separate hotel. He takes you to the room.
Well, what happened was he gets in the car, and he's shy. He's cute. He's like, a Southern guy. Right. So he's like, oh, it's so nice to meet you. You're so funny. You look really nice, because I did my shit up like it was natural and everything. And it was, this and that. And I go, well, I said, let's be honest. I said, I ain't never had no NFL player before. I think we got to do this thing. I said, it's a good story at the very least, right? And he goes, oh, you won't be disappointed. And I'm like, okay. So we go and we go to this courtyard by Marriott, and he gets the room. It was really hot. He ran in and came back with a key. Yeah. And then went in the side door and
No kidding.
Yeah.
You stripped down nude in front of him?
No, they do that. They take your clothes off and shit. This is hot, thank
Real
God.
black man or light-skinned black man?
He's a rather mocha. I would say not iced tea light, not decaf, but he was more of a mocha latte. Oh. Yeah.
And he bangs you immediately.
Well, yeah, what was weird was, here's the thing. He was the black guy with the tattoos, I love that, which they couldn't see what they said because they should be in whiteout because they can't really show up.
Right.
But, so, I'm like, oh my God. See, my trainer at Canyon Ranch goes, dude, I'm supposed to be celibate. I'm not supposed to be banging. He goes, listen. You'll never see a body like an NFL player. You have to fuck that guy. So it's under strict orders from my trainer at Canyon Ranch to bang this guy.
So how many times do you bang the guy before he leaves for, you only had 3 hours?
Exactly. Just once. And then we chatted a bit.
Does he hold out a long time or does he explode immediately?
No, I'm not that good. Trust me. I stink. So I was like, whatever.
You blew him, you did everything.
No, I didn't do none of that.
Nothing.
No.
Just straight.
What am I going to get out of that? I can't stand it no more.
Straight fucking, huh?
Yeah, but, not straight. Here's the problem, Howard. I hope he doesn't know I'm talking about him today. Dude, okay. You know how regular penises, I think, are supposed to curve like this, nice up?
Right.
His shit, I'm not lying. I've seen a slight curve. I've seen a little. This was like a fucking palm tree with 2 coconuts underneath it. I was like, what's going on with that dick? But I didn't say anything because I said, well, maybe that's.
You mean it bent all the way up?
All the way. Oh my God, over. So there's no way it could feel good. You try it from every position, they break your spleen. Then they rupture your pancreas. Then your coccyx is pulled out. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with this? It was a dreaded inverted Cheeto dick syndrome, and I really don't feel it's appropriate.
Was it painful?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was painful after. But then he texted me and said he had fun, so I was like, can't wait to do it again.
You will do it again with him?
Nah, probably not after
because
he exists. He hates me now.
But the bent dick thing is just a turn off.
It's kind of creepy. Yeah.
Wow.
Maybe I just pipe him or something. I don't know.
That's a shame. I mean, I feel bad for the guy.
But he must get laid a lot, dude. I mean, he's an NFL guy. He's really super hot.
That's probably why it's bent.
Yeah.
He probably broke it from all the action.
You're probably right.
So how long does the session last?
Very brief. I would say maybe 45 minutes. That's pretty good.
Brief.
That's good, yeah.
That's pretty good, right?
I mean, he banged you for a solid 45 minutes.
These blacks, they can go. And
I couldn't last 5 minutes. 45
you could with
minutes.
Me. Let me tell you right now. And you know what?
think I'd lasted you?
Howard, the best thing was, because I had said to him, it was going to be my first NFL player. While they're banging it, I bet every pro athlete does this. He goes like this, is this your first NFL dick? Is it?
Oh, no.
And I'm like, is this your first comedian Grammy-nominated pussy?
Oh, you two are charming together. What a couple.
Oh, my goodness.
I would say the romance was flying that night.
I wish you would have recorded it.
After he finishes, how much time? After he
I wanted to
finishes,
tape it.
After he finishes, how much time do you actually spend together? Like
No,
2
it was
minutes?
like fun because I knew he had the deadline. They had the
Right.
team meeting at 10.
Right.
So we had a split. I had to drive him back.
Right.
And he was like, oh, we have to do this again. What's your schedule? Because
Right.
I'm always figuring I'm not good enough to really squeeze into your schedule. So I'm like, oh, okay, I'll let you know. And then we kind of text back a few weeks. But it's weird.
Yeah.
Like, not weird, but I'm like, what do we really have in common? What do we have to say to each other?
Right.
But I'm going to Chicago in January. So maybe, hey, who knows?
Yeah, well, maybe
Love
we'll go to the
me
game.
here.
Options open.
Oh, that's the thing, too. He goes, oh, I almost forgot. Here are your tickets for the game tomorrow.
Oh.
And I know that I'm not really in Philly, that I lied and I said I was going to be there. I'm
Right,
driving back to
right.
Connecticut to see my family,
Right.
which is weird to face them after, you fucking an NFL guy in a hotel room, but
Right.
whatever, we'll see past that. So I took the tickets. I still have them at my house. But the thing is that it was a big win for them that next day. And he goes, how'd you like the game? And I go, oh, it was good. How'd you like the big win? Oh, that was a great save.
Yeah,
Someone
well,
on your
maybe-
team made at some point.
Maybe your vagina helped him to play.
You know what? I feel it did.
Yeah.
It's magic.
Did he get
The
any?
whole
Did he get
team
any?
should keep you around.
Did he get on the field at all, or is he
No,
that,
of course not.
He's a real scrub.
injured. He has an ankle.
Oh my god.
Oh, you keep on. We'll get the name.
Oh my God! Well, you know what's funny, man? He's a good kid, and I never wanted to say his name, of course,
Right.
because he probably has a girlfriend because he's black,
Right.
and that's what they do.
All right,
So
I
you
didn't
never
know that.
Robin.
But, all right. Well, listen. Now you're nominated for a Grammy.
I can't
this
believe
is very
this.
exciting.
You'll
I
be
know.
calling now.
Oh,
You'll be
you know,
calling
you would
again.
think.
Now, I remember when Sam Kinison was up for his Grammy. I went to the Grammys with him.
Right.
And he was really nervous. He wanted it bad. He really wanted the Grammy. He felt that he deserved this kind of accolade.
Right.
And it would have given him some credibility. And he had everything, the speech prepared, the whole deal.
Oh, boy.
And if I remember correctly, he lost to, this was insane, PDQ Bach.
Yeah,
Right.
Which is a musical group that is not funny, nor are they good musicians.
Right.
So it's like insane. And Sam was out of his mind over it.
Really?
And his theory, and I know you have the same theory, is that the people who vote for the Grammys, particularly in the comedy category, probably never even hear the album. They go with the biggest names that they can find.
Exactly, because the names on this list is pretty good.
Who are you up against?
What is the other?
It's pretty good,
list?
actually. I wouldn't mind
list?
losing to any of them except one.
Okay.
George Lopez, very
Oh.
good,
He's a good
for
guy.
funny spick.
Funny guy.
We've got this Stephen Wright, funny Jew.
Been around a long time.
That's the thing. I think he's going to take it because it's the Jew sympathy.
Longevity,
You've been around a
yeah.
while. You're going to die. You are mad about you. Whatever.
Right.
Harry Shearer.
Oh, another
which
good
I
guy.
love
Yeah.
him, and I'm a huge fan. But those fucking Flight of the Conchords, let me tell you
What is
something.
Flight of the Conchords?
those
These
two
two
guys.
freaks from Australia who had a show on HBO on Sunday night,
Yeah.
and they're hip and cool, and there's nothing I like less than hip and cool.
Right.
So if I lose to those, I'd rather see Dirty Spick Lopez win. I got to be honest with you. You know what I mean? I can't
You
take
don't get
this.
any problems with all the language you use about black people
What am I gonna
and
do?
Spanish people?
These blacks, they enjoy me. The chinks love.
Everyone enjoys it.
Everybody loves Lisa Lampanelli. You know what's funny? I'm doing this animated pilot for Comedy Central,
Yeah.
and the best line out of it, because the Asians are very uptight, you know.
Right.
The guy said, I say to the driver, make like the father of a Chinese daughter and step on it.
Wow. And they're allowing
I'll
that?
tell you, sure. This is why comedy, well, it's a pilot, too.
I see.
You know what I mean? So maybe it'll never make the air.
That's right.
So we'll see.
Yeah.
So this is a big deal. Now, who votes on the Grammys? Who are the people who
I'm
vote?
assuming it's just like the Academy of whatever recording engine.
You have no idea who's voting.
Is there any way you can
or how
lobby?
to get to them.
Is there any way you can lobby them,
I
get them
can't
to
be
listen to
bothered
your
with
record?
it. You know what?
Right.
The thing is, Gary was telling me in the back because he's very knowledgeable. He knows everything. He said that Warner Brothers, which is my record label, will all vote for Warner Brothers Records.
Right.
So they'll all vote for us. Even though they never heard of me, it doesn't matter.
Right.
But I mean, I'm the only chick. You'd think that they'd go throw the cunt a fucking bone.
Right.
She's 46. She ain't getting any younger.
Right.
Let's move it or
it's
lose
time
it.
to give
If
her
I
a-
said I'd cancer, I would get that goddamn award because
Well,
the
say
minute
it
you have
then.
the cancer,
Well,
especially
say it
tit
then.
cancer these days, you're
I mean,
a freaking celebrity.
How did the Gene Simmons roast go?
Oh my God, dude!
You were on that dais. I
it
mean,
was the best.
Did you
was,
roast Gene Simmons? Why did you roast?
I'll tell you why. Okay, I'm at Canyon Ranch, and Shannon Tweed rescued me from a desperately lonely dinner one night.
Shannon Tweed is the wife of Gene.
the concubine.
Yes.
Right. She's at Canyon Ranch.
Yes, they go there on vacation all
With
the
Gene.
time. Gene hardly ever shows up because he always says he'll go, she told me, but then he says he has an opportunity to make money, and he's a Jew, she says. She says this.
Right.
He's a dirty Jew who's looking for money. I said, I totally agree.
Right.
But she goes with the son, who's hot, but 18 and miserable there because it's all old cunts working on themselves.
Right.
So it's her and the sister. Tracy goes, her sister and the 2 daughters, and this poor Nick who sleeps all day and could give a fuck less.
Right.
So they go, and Shannon rescues me one night when I'm sitting there reading by myself, and she goes, oh my God, is that my husband's favorite comic? I'm like, yes. So we're talking about Flavor Flav roast, and I go, we should roast Gene Simmons. I said, because he's a good sport. He can take a joke, and he loves being talked about. This guy loves publicity.
Please, any
Oh,
attention.
God
Any
almighty.
attention, yeah.
So she says, that's a good idea. We thought of it, and we're going to have Carrot Top to it. And I said, oh my God. I said, you know what? I got to rescue this Gene Simmons from Carrot Top. I mean, this is a fate awful. What's he going to do? You know?
He doesn't really roast.
Pull out his cunt. It's horrible. It's fucking disgusting. So we
You
end
don't
up,
like Carrot Top?
as a friend, yes, but he
That's not
he
your
ain't a
type.
roaster. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He has these props. He pulls them out. He gave me a big black penis as a prop. I said, that's a dildo. Put it in my suitcase. What a fucking jerk off. So anyway, these fucking people.
Right.
Nobody does roast right no more.
Right.
So we go to do the roast. They call me, and this fucking Jew, Simmons, goes, okay, it's not paid. How the fuck do I get talked into a non-paid roast on a week off? And he goes, my manager had a fit. She goes, you're not doing it. And I go, listen, you fucking whore. I'm doing it because they said Donald Trump was going to be there, who I love, Steven Tyler from Aerosmith, and Cher, to meet Cher. I'm a big fag hag. I would love that.
Right.
Well, by the end of the freaking month, it ends up none of them are showing up. We got Puck, Downtown Julie Brown, and Corey Feldman.
No.
This is a budget. See Thomas Howell, okay?
Oh, my God. This must have been the worst roast ever.
You know what was funny? It was he was there. I did a joke about them. I said, he's out of the business so long he had to change his name to Nobody Sees Thomas Howell. But the roast itself, I never thought I'd say, hey, I owe Comedy Central a big apology. This A&E is the most disorganized cocksuckers. Because what it is it's not going to be on that Family Jewels he does. Or as we call it in the industry, the Osbournes without the talented father.
Right.
So we're going to do the roast. It's free. My manager goes, you're not doing it. I said, hey, let them fly. They end up flying me in, which is nice.
Right.
They end up giving me the nice hotel. Boom. So we do it.
Right.
This roast started an hour and a half late. You're sitting there sweating to death because it's a rock club, which is the worst audience for any type of comedy.
Yeah.
The Key Club, it's like this hip, cool metal. And like Scott Ian from Anthrax is there, the guy from Quiet Riot with the dead lead singer, all this shit.
Wow.
Oh my God. And then the loser Deus comes in, and then it's like fat Ralphie May, that fat guy who looks like he swallowed the Wu-Tang Clan, a 400-pound wigger. What is that all about? And it was horrible. So Dirty Jew Jeff Ross is the host, who I love. He was really funny. And then it just kept getting downhill and downhill. And poor Gene, this is him. He comes in with those big kiss boots.
Up to his thighs.
Up to his thighs.
900 years old.
They're so tall.
Right.
He goes, 5 women walked him down the stairs, and it was not because it was like hot. It was because he couldn't keep
needed
his
help, yes.
You mean these women couldn't keep their hands off
Oh,
him?
yeah, and they were acting like all sexy with him, and he's like, oh my God,
Yeah.
So he's walking down the big, they had those light up eyes, the demons on the feet and everything, so he's coming down. He gets on stage, and he goes to do a tongue move where he like goes to lean over, he falls.
He fell down right
He
there.
fell over, and they had to retake the whole thing. It was like the funniest thing ever.
That's what they should leave in. What are you, crazy?
Reality.
How
So
do you
we're
not
sitting
leave
there,
that in?
and the people who are roasting him are like his wife, some comics, of course, Paul Rodriguez. They added a spick. They add uppity Paul Mooney at the last minute, so I got to worry about saying the N-word. This one is all uptight.
Yeah.
Then this Danny Bonaducci comes in, who's insane, as you know, and he was actually well behaved compared to Steve-O. I know Craig Gass told you Steve-O was literally urinated 3 times on that day. He was
That's
that
terrible.
nutty.
That's
No, it was
terrible.
really out of control. And Danny got him kicked out. That's so funny.
Well,
It's
he
bad when
peed.
Danny gets people kicked out for bad
Danny
behavior.
was mad because Steve-O peed
Almost
right
right
behind
near
Danny,
on him,
almost on Danny's head.
Oh, I know. It was disgusting. And you know what? I'm all for dirty white boys. I think it's really hot. He's kind of edgy and stuff. Like, ooh, I want to talk to him and say hi and stuff. Ugh. Once you
Too
whip out
much.
your dick, it's disgusting.
It's not cool.
And it wasn't even a good dick either.
Really?
That's what's wrong with these people. Leave it in your pants if it's not nice.
Now, Steve-O pissed in a cup or
He
something?
peed first, just in general, I think. Then he peed in a Poland Spring water bottle. And then he peed in a cup. So I was like, somebody's going to pick up that drink, like Craig Gass or somebody, and drink that shit. Oh, my God. Okay, so it's the longest roast in history.
So you probably couldn't even drink because you're afraid you don't know which cup it is.
Yeah, I was like, I am sticking with whatever I got here. Forget it. So I'm like, oh, my God. So the roast is going on and on. It didn't even suck that bad, though. Like, a lot of the guys did good, but okay. They made all jokes about me, of course, because by the end, they're all chanting Lisa, because they want me to get everybody back. So I end up doing really good. I have fun. Then this, it's all for supposedly, it is for charity. He did it for the Wounded Warriors. Well, he brings out these military guys, and they give him the flag from whatever country we're fighting in, and it was sweet, and he starts getting teared up. I thought that was kind of cute.
It's supposed to be a roast.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. And then I go, oh, it was worth doing because these fucking guys with the hand blown off, this is nice.
Right.
Wrote it all off for charity.
Right.
I felt I was a gentleman about that.
Right.
I did.
You are a gentleman.
But the jokes about this, do you want to hear some of my jokes from Gene Simmons?
What did you say about
my God. Okay, Gene Simmons really got it really good that night. First of all, I said, these are good jokes. Okay, first of all, I said, we're here to roast a guy who's such an annoying Jew. If he was born during World War II, Schindler would have said, list? What list? Said, dude, age hasn't really been good to you. Your face is more roughed up than the students at Oprah School in Africa.
He is rough,
He's
yeah.
awful.
Yeah.
And that hair, I've seen better rugs in the back of rapist vans. I haven't seen hair that nappy since the Rutgers women's basketball team. And how did you come up with that hairstyle, genius? Did you catch Planet of the Apes on cable and go, that's a look? And Gene, stop with the facelifts. When it comes to plastic surgery, compared to you, Kanye's mom turned out better.
Oh, my goodness.
I know. Come on, that's a good joke.
That's a good joke, yeah. Wow.
And then what did I say else about him? Oh, yeah, I go, Danny Bonaducci. Oh, my God, I got him pretty good. I go, Danny Bonaducci, sir. What a rageful, angry mess. I go, you beat up Donny Osmond and Greg Brady. Wow, you've beaten more queers than AIDS. That got an applause break because everybody hates him. And then I said the joke about C. Thomas Howell. Then I said that Gene Simmons is a huge star. And, of course, Chris Angel sent a tape. You know you're big when that happens.
He can't even show up.
I go, Chris Angel.
Chris Angel's looking for publicity anywhere he can get it.
Exactly.
Right.
And it was unfunny.
He knows not to do this show.
Danny Bonaducci, what a great guy to have at a roast.
Oh, he is good for fodder.
Right.
I said, Chris Angel's so irritating. When I watch his show, I always root for the wood chipper. And then I said, Craig Gass. I really got Craig Gass good. I said, surprised to see Craig Gass here tonight. I guess that means Frank Caliendo said no. I love Craig. He's been a great impersonator. I think he should do his Owen Wilson impression and kill himself. And then I said, Gene has, of course, killed music. I go, Jesus, the Jews killed Christ. Music, too. And then, of course,
this is good.
I know, isn't it funny?
Yeah, so you really went
And he
off
actually
on him.
didn't get mad. This is what I like. He was really laughing.
Of course,
with
he
it.
should have fun.
sense of humor about himself.
That's the thing. I said they used to be
Probably
called
couldn't hear anything.
He is looking elderly.
Yeah.
I can't tell yet. Is that a wig or is it?
I don't know. I think it might be hair, but I'm not sure. There's some sort of weave or maybe
something's
it's
going
hair
on.
and weave. I don't know. I don't
Whatever
know.
it is, no good.
Looks a little brindle-flyish.
I had a nice little ending on it, too, which,
What'd you
I
say?
love my sincere ending. I said, right now I like to be sincere and say, what do you call a man who's a true rock and roll icon? What do you call a man whose songs will live forever in the hearts of millions? You call that man John Lennon. But he's dead, so all we have is this untalented windbag. So, nice tongue, Gene. Thank you. Good night.
That's good.
He loved that.
Yeah,
And he
no.
stood up, he hugged me, and said, nice tits. That's what's hilarious about Gene Simmons. He reeks of sexuality. I don't care how ugly he is.
Really?
You think he reeks of sexuality?
Did you meet him?
Of course I've met him.
No, but he has a way of making you
Does
feel
he
like
turn
you're the
you
only-
on?
No, like I wouldn't. No, not for me. But I mean, I can see why 5,000 women banged him.
Right.
You know.
Right. Yeah. There's
Sadly,
something there.
4,900 look like Carrot Top.
You think Carrot Top might have ended up there by accident? What? So do you hear from a Carrot Top when you make fun of him like this?
Well, no, he likes me because I'm
He does.
kind of friendly with him
Right,
through
right.
Larry the Cable Guy, and so he's like, oh, that was great. Thank you. I said, oh, you were really funny. He let me keep the black dildo. I thought that was nice.
That was nice.
That's a
of
team
him.
player.
Yeah, that's a good guy. Now, so you didn't get paid for the roast, and then I guess Gene told you, look, it's for charity. But then
Yeah, it was just
now
nice.
isn't he selling it on DVD?
Yeah, but that all goes to charity.
It does.
Yeah, and I can't say I
All
doubt
right.
him.
Okay,
You know, because
okay.
I think he's a money-grubbing heeb, but I'll tell you something, not a dishonest money-grubbing heeb.
All right.
There's a big difference,
All
as
right.
you know.
He's very honest.
Very honest
But
heeb.
nevertheless, you will call him a heeb.
Absolutely.
Lisa, you are delightful. I want to tell people about what's going on with you. Not
Unfortunately,
only
the people don't get to vote.
Yeah, if I did, I think I'd be a clear. Although Lopez,
he's hot.
Well, but all
He's
the
a funny
Mexicans
guy.
are illegal aliens, so they can't vote. So
You
I think
might-
I would be a winner.
I hope you win. I'm a fan of your comedy albums,
Thanks,
and it would be
man.
nice to see you honored like this. You're
Do
right.
they present this award
No, this will
on
be
TV?
with. No, I think this will be the loser, but we'll get to go. I'll take my
Uh-huh.
parents, before they die or something.
They present this one before the actual Grammys. They
That's weird because you'd want to hear a comedy guy's
you
acceptance
would think
speech.
so.
That's true.
You would think so, but they don't. That's one of those they keep off of TV.
It's in between best polka album and best Zydeco album. It's
Right,
really,
right.
really a hot category.
I'll
right
never
there.
forget sitting there with Sam, and they didn't give it to him.
I know.
They killed him. Just
Still,
killed
though,
him.
a Grammy is such a big deal to a comic
I know.
because that's what Richard Pryor won one,
Right.
George Carlin, like
Right.
that was their biggest
We're
thing.
at the pre-ceremony, and Sam turns to me and he goes, I don't give a shit. I'm going up on stage now, and I'm going to say, fuck PDQ Bucket. I said, Sam.
That'd be hilarious.
Yeah,
though.
but Sam was on the balls of his ass. He was already being sued by a movie studio.
Oh.
He had just walked off the set of a movie. They had already invested $5 million.
Took or something like
okay.
that.
Yeah,
okay.
he took. And I said,
I'm going to go back and think about this some more, see if I can come up with other culprits. Don't worry, I'll get to the bottom of it.
I'm here to vanquish limp microphones and Professor Moriarty. I'm not going to mention his name, but he's a friend of Dan's.
Watson? Watson. Uh-oh, Watson killed himself. He was hanging around with me and he killed himself.
I still believe somebody must have killed themselves after hanging around with him.
No.
Big black cloud over Scott's head.
Well, that I know. Got the big back.
I'm a loser.
Although a lot of my neighbors enlisted for Iraq.
Yeah, maybe whole families are wiped out. That's why he hasn't heard. They're just all gone.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Scotty.
Business. Hey, now. Hey, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Hey, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2.
That's Scott at work.
1, 2, 1, 2. Big, smelly, wet holes.
No.
Hey now. Hey now.
He's testing the microphone. He's an Indian.
Hey.
You didn't know he was part Indian. Like you. It's his suicide dance. Right before people kill themselves, he does it. Right before the people hang themselves, Scott does the suicide dance.
Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. What is
Hey,
nice. Hey. One.
Techno, Robin.
Wow.
Wow. Hey, I just thought that was an interesting little thing. You know? My personal sound guy. Crap like that bothers me.
Well, especially when you don't have one.
I got real irritated by Sal. I wonder if he has something to do with this. I get this T-shirt in the mail the other day that says Howard Stern online chat with a big picture of, on the back it says my name in big letters and then a picture of Sal, the stockbroker, a cartoon drawing of him. Are you got anything to do with that?
No.
What is that? What is that? Why are you annoying me so much?
I don't mean... I don't know.
What happened there?
I try to do everything to make
What is
you
that
happy.
T-shirt?
I don't know. This guy keeps emailing me, and it got to a point where I said, look,
just do whatever you want. Get out of my hair.
Just do whatever you want.
I mean, this guy...
You give him permission to make T-shirts with my name on it?
Absolutely not. I have nothing to do with that.
This is all across the back, Howard Stern.
I know, and now he wants to do the same thing with Richard, and I just stopped replying to this guy.
Well, why did you say you just said two different things. You said, I gave him permission to do whatever he wanted.
This guy said he's a big fan of the show, and he's starting an online chat.
Okay.
And he says, can I make a T-shirt with your face on it? And that's all I thought it was.
So you gave him permission to do it?
Just to put my face on a T-shirt. I didn't know he was going to put Howard Stern
would you
on.
do
I didn't
that?
know the name of the website. Because...
Why would you give somebody... I feel you're lying right now.
I'm not lying.
Why would you give somebody permission?
T-shirt.
Why would you give somebody permission to use your image?
Because I don't care. Nobody wants to buy a T-shirt with my image on it anyway. So I said, go ahead, do what you want. It was a fluke. When the guy said to me, I want to put a T-shirt with
So did you say to him, don't put Howard's name on it?
No, because I didn't think he was going to put your name on it. If I thought he was I know better. Believe me, I know you'll hit the roof if your name's on something.
Use your brain. You don't think. And you know what it is? You like being on a T-shirt. That's fine.
I don't like being on a T-shirt. I don't care about being on a T-shirt.
Then why would you say yes to being on a T-shirt?
He's lying.
No,
he likes to be on a T-shirt.
That's not true. I don't like being on
Thank you. Thank you. I've had enough.
This is like a one-sided people's court.
That's it. You just gave me all the information I need. I told the guy do whatever he wants.
No.
What do you mean no? Now you're taking that back?
All right.
All right, thank you. It's done. Conversation over. Court's in recess. You've been convicted and tried.
Judge Howie has heard enough.
Judge Howie's heard enough. I don't need to hear more. That's all I needed to know.
So what's on this T-shirt now?
No, it's got my name all over it with Sal the stockbroker. And it's like, I don't want that. And people think I'm ripping them off.
Somehow.
A crappy T-shirt. Some crap T-shirt. You know what I mean? You should see this T-shirt, Artie. Even you wouldn't wear it.
No, but it is a lesson. You got to tell people. You got to tell people specifically, like 1,000,000 times, do not, do not, do not.
All right, I have it, because sometimes I have a difficult way of expressing myself. So I'm going to calm down and explain.
You have a difficult way of expressing yourself.
Right.
All right, let me hear this.
The guy sent me multiple emails. He was hounding me. It got to a point
where... He was hounding you?
Yes.
You had to open the emails?
They're sent to me.
Okay, so he's hounding you through email. No such thing as deleting it, moving on with your life. But go ahead. Go ahead. Let's hear the rest of the explanation.
Look, I probably have 4 fans, so when somebody sends me an email, I'm polite to them.
You're excited about it.
Right.
Okay.
That makes sense, right, Robin?
So far, so good.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
So it got to a point where I replied and said, I can't control what you do, just do what you want.
You can't control what he does. He's asking you your permission to put your image on a T-shirt.
And once again, I didn't know.
So why would you say you can't control what it is? He's asking you for permission. So you said, I can't control you, do whatever you want. That makes a lot of sense.
Well, that gives him carte blanche to do anything.
Right. So now he can use your image anywhere he wants.
But the point
You've allowed him to use it.
He can wipe his butt with my image. Right. I mean, who cares?
But I do, because I'm involved.
I know, and I apologize.
And you didn't ask him what he's going to put on the shirt, nothing. You just said, do whatever you want to do.
He said he was doing a website, and he was going to ask me if
you didn't ask to see the design.
You didn't want to know the name of the website?
But I was so...
You didn't want to know the name of the website? You didn't want to know anything? You said, okay, go ahead, because I don't want to be hounded. You're being stalked by your one fan.
Right. He wore me down.
He wore you down.
And I apologize.
Yeah, no. That's a lame excuse. She shouldn't have come back in here.
Yeah, that was worse than the first time.
It's a worse excuse. You got 4 emails, and that's him stalking you, so therefore you surrendered, you got raped, and you just spread your legs and took it because the guy wrote you 4 emails? You got to be friggin' kidding me.
And you couldn't resist the temptation of 4 emails.
It's just so you gave away all your rights.
What rights? I don't have any rights.
All right. Well, you gave away my rights.
I'm sorry.
And you didn't ask the guy the name of the website.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess
so. That's smart. You know what? You're a very good businessman.
Howard,
I can see why you were a successful stockbroker.
He's taken the time to open these 4 emails, but he doesn't care what they say.
Right.
I do care what they say.
He got excited that he got an email.
Yeah.
So he just said, please do whatever you want.
I said, please, please.
Yeah, do whatever you need.
Please put Howard's name on it to piss him off. That's what I want.
Well, yeah.
Come on.
That's essential. You don't think.
You said do whatever you want. You got a maniac emailing you, obviously.
Now he's a maniac.
Say, do whatever you want.
This guy.
Oh, he's not a maniac. You're a maniac.
I'm a maniac. Now I'm a maniac.
Yeah, you're a maniac.
All right, very good.
You're insane.
All right. Good. I'm going to go kill myself today, all right? Will that make you feel better?
You do whatever you have to do.
Good.
Just like you told the guy.
I'm going to tattoo your name on my chest and jump off a bridge.
All right, thank you.
He doesn't understand, once again, how he wound up in trouble.
Yeah. What did he do? Did nothing wrong.
Do what you got to do.
Do what you got to do. He can't say no. No is not... The email that says no, he can't write.
What?
Do what you got to do.
Can't he say no to... He's afraid he'll lose that fan if he says no?
Yeah. He didn't want to lose his fan. And I like how he always throws Richard Christie in there, too.
Oh, yeah.
Notice there isn't a Richard Christie one. Just a Sal one.
He's always got to bring up another name. Deflection, deflection.
Yeah. Sal was excited to see a cartoon drawing of himself.
Do what you want.
What was that song by the Mamas and the Papas? Do what you want to do. Do what you want to do.
Go where you want to go and do what you want to do.
That's Sal's theme.
Say what you want to say.
Right.
That's his outgoing message.
All right. Who else can I pick on this morning?
Who else is out there?
Who's within my sight? Who else has done something wrong?
All's quiet.
Can't get anyone in my sights.
I can solve the issue.
Look. What?
I can solve who your personal sound man is.
Who's that?
I'll come in a second. I'll tell you.
No, tell me on that thing. You're funnier on that.
Okay. The song parody man just showed up here. He was telling me Saturday night that he has some friends who own a karaoke bar, or his cousin's friend owns a karaoke bar. They called him at like midnight because it was their opening, and the system was down, and he ran over and he fixed it. And then he left.
Dan did?
Yes.
So Dan, the song parody man, is my sound man?
Well, he said he didn't tell him he was your sound man, but they knew he worked for you, and maybe that...
How would they know he worked for me?
Well, he's here. You want to ask him?
How do they get that information?
I don't know. He's here, and you can ask him. I don't know the answer. You want me to go ask him before he comes in?
No, I don't care.
Someone's coming into sight.
I'm just curious. So Dan, the song parody man, fixed the karaoke machine. He never told them that he works with me, but somehow...
Well, I think that his cousin... or a friend of his cousins called, and they knew that he worked here at times, but that's not why they called him. Does that make sense?
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Baba Booey. How was Baba Booey? You ever get one of those moods, you know?
Oh, I see. You're in it.
How does Dan explain...
I knew this wasn't over.
Hold on. I'm going to make this easy. You ready?
I'm just confused how people conduct their lives. I have a different way of doing things.
Dan, how did they know that you worked with Howard?
Okay, this wasn't anybody related to me. I got a phone call at midnight from a friend.
No, just how do they know that you work for Howard? That's the question.
I got the person who called me to ask me to come fix it knows that I work here, so they obviously told their relatives who run the karaoke bar, oh, this guy's good, he works for Howard Stern, and that's the only assumption I can make. I basically walked in there,
enough. Thank you.
Fixed him.
All right, that's enough. He overtalks.
We got it. I got the answer.
We got it. Thank you, Dan. I mean, assumption. Well, all right. Okay, there you go. Now we got to the bottom of the story. See?
Turns out to be no story at all.
No story whatsoever. We'll be packing our bags today, thanks God. We'll be doing that. You'll help us pack our bags. I got to get out of here. I can't wait already. I got to get out. Some press release came out yesterday about subscriptions going through the roof over where we're going. And did you happen to see that?
No, I didn't.
Let me see if I can find it. It was really, you know, that's great. Everyone's coming with us. Well, not everyone, obviously, but a lot of people are. And that makes me feel good.
Excellent.
Because I'm really working hard to make this thing the greatest thing ever. And I just don't stop working on it. I love it. I'm enjoying myself like I never have before. And I'm ready to leave here. These creeps cleared. You know, everyone is so panicked. I was seeing that the competing satellite company, XM, now is all freaked out about Sirius's subscriptions. They're planning a big fourth quarter advertising campaign.
I've noticed an increase in their advertising lately.
Yeah, those are my apartment. What do we do next? What do we do next? I said, what do you do next? I don't know what to tell you to do next. I don't know what to tell you. In other words, they wanted to make me an offer to come over there. And then the guy turns to me and goes, well, what do we do next? Maybe we should have another meeting. And my agent would say, what
are you meeting about?
Well, you know, I guess what you would do is make us a formal offer. Well, we'll have another meeting. The meetings, they got no shortage of over at XM. There's a meeting for everything. And I said to my agent, I don't know what these guys are doing. They're doing some sort of weird dance. One day, 7 guys piled into my apartment. 7 of them. And I'm sitting there and bringing out, they got booklets on why they're the best. And
they're doing a whole presentation.
Yeah, with color charts. You never saw a presentation like that. I'm sitting there going, I'm ready to fall off my couch. I'm so bored. And I go, this is some group to throw in with. Some of the programming people looked like they were going to fall asleep during it. I mean, you had to see. I mean, the energy. Talk about the energy being sucked out of a room. Wow. And they finished up this 2-hour presentation. They flew in a friend of mine, Yarmon, and who I love. But I at the end of the presentation, I was like, they go, so what do we do next? This is after 74 meetings. What do we do next? I said to my agent, these guys are not for real. What do we do next? I mean, what would you do if you wanted to buy someone's services?
Right.
What do you mean, what do we do next?
They act as if they've never been in this situation before.
What do we do next? Well, let's see. What do we do next? Why don't we have a board of directors meeting? We'll figure out what to do next. The first time they offered me a job 5 years ago, they offered me something. They said, well, we have to go to the board of directors about this. And it was not an extraordinary deal of any kind. And I said, okay. And I didn't hear from them for a month. And after it was announced in the paper, that I had signed with Infinity Broadcasting, they called up and said, listen, we met with the board of directors. They've okayed the deal. And I said to my agent, do they read the newspaper? I mean, it is the broadcast. I mean, it's all over the paper that I re-signed.
Quietly done.
I've talked on the air. How do they, they got to be kidding, right?
They were in a meeting when the paper came out.
They were in a meeting when the paper came out. That's maybe an explanation that I could not figure out. So now they're going to do a big advertising push. Well, let me tell you something.
Well, now they figured out what to do next.
You got to understand something. You got to understand the history of satellite. The company we're going to, Sirius, the company we're going to, got in the game late. And when I signed, they were only at 600,000 subscribers. Now they're going to be upwards of 3 million. Now, XM is ahead, and the reason is when they were the first company, they signed a deal with General Motors, the car company. The only thing they got going right now is when someone buys a new GM car, they just automatically install that in the car.
Right.
So people can convert that for like $100. You know what I mean?
It's not impossible to get.
Yes, that's the point. And the thing is now, because they had that deal with GM, so that's why their numbers have gone up. But once all the car dealerships that Sirius has, once those deals really start manufacturing go into effect, like Ford and all them, game over.
Mm.
You know.
Plus, I told you, I was with a friend at a GM dealership. The guy had no idea who I was. I was just sitting there listening to what was going on, and he says, as soon as the satellite comes up, he goes, we don't have Howard.
Yeah.
That's what they say. They get really sad, and they start to speak in low tones.
I know. Well, you know.
Oh.
What can I tell you? Hey, Eddie.
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
Hey, brother.
Pretty good. Hey, Artie, Robin, Fred, how you doing? Listen, Howard, I hooked up my Sirius. I called in. It was so easy to put it on. I called in. I got a great...
I'm surprised. I heard something they do something like that, and I'm surprised. That's how Jack LaLanne went out of business or whatever. Not Jack LaLanne. There was one, I remember An exercise, a gym.
Exercise place, yeah.
Vic Tanny, I think. Used to give, years ago, a lifetime membership. But that's great. That's great. Good for you, Eddie.
I know.
Good for you.
It's great, man. It's great.
Good for you.
You know? I got you ready, Howard. I'm ready. I'm going with you, man. My brother gave it to me for Christmas as a birthday present. And I'm all the way. I'm going with you guys, man. So I'm looking forward to seeing you.
You were born on Christmas?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. It's Jesus on.
Tell me more about your life.
Well, I was upstairs. I did the limbo.
Oh, yeah.
With high pitch. So now Irish John named me Eddie Sachs.
I said to them over there, I said, lifetime subscription, you should only give that to 90-year-olds. How old are you?
I'm going to be 38.
Yeah, what's your life expectancy? Let's see, what are you, Hispanic?
I'm Hispanic, yes, sir.
Yeah, you live in an impoverished neighborhood?
Yeah, I live in,
Yeah.
I actually live in the Bronx, and it's a nice neighborhood. It's not too bad, you know.
He doesn't have much time.
Either you'll be killed in a gang war, or so maybe you'll live to 50 if you're lucky. All right, so now I understand why they gave you a lifetime subscription.
I don't come out of my house. Once I go in, I don't come out.
Oh, boy, you see? Well, maybe with the lack of air, the lack of oxygen, you'll drop soon.
I actually know Eddie. He delivers downstairs. He's a produce guy.
Yes, very nice guy.
Yeah, I deliver to Noble, Howard, your favorite place.
Yes, I know you. I know who you are. I've got my eye on you. Now that you have a lifetime subscription, I got to make sure you're not too healthy. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Howard. Bye-bye.
Right.
Howard.
A lot of Hispanic guys have trouble saying Howard. They can't put the D at the end. And we worked with a morning guy here who used to be on the Spanish radio station on the AM. And it's one thing, he named his son Howard, and he called him Howard. I said, why would you name your son Howard if you can't pronounce it? What do you mean I can't say Howard? I go, it's Howard. That's not how I say. I say Howard. All right. Listen, another thing that doesn't make sense to me. Put that on the heap right next to the guys at XM. What do we do next? What do we do next? You mean I got to tell you what to do next? What is this, a dance?
Do you want me or not?
What are we, 2 13-year-olds? Do you want me? My legs are spread. Now give it to me. Howard. I love how, you, Panero, goes around saying, oh, well, there was a good deal for Howard, but a very bad deal for Satellite. I'm like, oh, okay. Real bad.
Seems like the best thing that ever happened.
Yes, he's real horrible. There are 2 types of men. There's a guy who is in a room with a gorgeous woman and says, can I kiss you? And then there are those that kiss. They just go in and kiss. I prefer to be with the guy who kisses me, not the one who asks. Just lay it on me. Move in for the kill.
Make your move.
Make your move, douchebag. What do we do next?
Take a chance.
I'll tell you. Oh, kiss me. Take me.
I'm ready.
It turns me on. Bad Business 101.
Oh, yeah. Sweet.
And this moron who runs Clear Channel. I'm listening to him on C-SPAN, somebody sent me, or ESPN, one of those.
Maybe on C-SPAN.
I don't know. Lowry Mays' son, Mark Mays. His dad put together Clear Channel now. Now he's got a job. Now he's an expert on radio. He's actually going around promoting that it's not fair. This is Clear Channel that owns every radio station in the country.
They're going to talk about fairness?
They go, it's not fair. If you listen to this, with all their connections, they're probably trying to get George Bush to put this through. Thank God George Bush is in so much trouble. I don't think he's too busy trying to save his presidency.
Can't listen.
Yeah, but anyway, he's going around saying, you know what, it's not fair. Not fair.
Was it fair to buy up every concert venue?
Yeah, he goes, it's really not fair that Satellite isn't regulated by the FCC, the speech. And to make it a level playing field, a level playing ground, they have to regulate Satellite. You notice how all of a sudden these guys are scared of Satellite? One reason, and one reason only. Hello. They never used to worry about it. They used to let their employees work on it. Bubba the Love Sponge was telling me he used to be on satellite and be on Clear Channel at the same time. Right. They could have cared less.
But they kicked you off the air.
They kicked me off the air. Now they want a level playing field.
They didn't want it level for you.
You don't hear broadcast television going, oh, you have to regulate cable.
Cable, right. They never said that.
Yeah, but because it would have been laughed out of the box. The whole thing's a joke. The whole industry, all they're talking about is me and my move to satellite. And I love it. I love that the mighty Clear Channel sitting there begging the government to regulate satellite.
How is that not fair? It's a pay service.
Yeah, it's a pay service.
Well, it's not fair because they've had an open door to people's wallets.
Well, let me tell you something. They've had a monopoly. He comes from a background where his dad handed him everything. So he's like, well, wait a second. Well, that's what they do. They chum up to government officials and try to make things fair for them.
Right.
What do you mean, how is it fair? People have to pay for where I'm going. Sure. How's that fair for us?
Right. It's not free airwaves that were given to you.
We got to create a whole new universe. I love how suddenly they're worried that they're being disadvantaged. His father gave him a company. He has no clue what to do with it. It's his father who's the brain.
Well, it's just sitting there raking in the cash, and now he sees the threat of competition. He's like, oh, we've never had that before.
Yeah,
That's not fair.
We don't want to compete. we want our pal George W. to somehow regulate these guys out of the industry.
That's right. We don't need competition in this industry.
We're getting nervous. Between the two satellite services, there's already over 8 million people subscribing. Wasn't the line no one's going to pay for radio? Now all of a sudden there's 8 million people paying. And watch it double and triple. And quadruple. Because it's not fair. You got to level the playing field.
Wah, wah, wah.
Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 you big baby. That's what we'll do. We'll regulate everything so you can have a level playing field.
I might not get any richer.
Yeah, the guy's only worth $12 billion.
Well, I think, we've always viewed ourselves as very responsible broadcasters, and that's really what we focus on. We do think...
Good, be responsible, which means bow to the government.
Is that the son of Mays?
Yeah.
That creating a level playing field for that indecency is critical from the perspective if you're going to allow one content provider a different series.
Yeah, well, then shouldn't we regulate the Internet? He's not worried about that. He's only worried about one name, Howard Stern. Period, end of sentence.
That's right. If he can't use you, nobody should be able to.
Right.
You should just be drummed out of the business.
Well, that's what he was saying after he fired me and didn't pay me. He said that Viacom should have to fire us, too.
Absolutely.
And then when I signed with Satellite, now he says that Satellite should have to be regulated. Well, why not regulate the Internet based on that, Mr. Mays? Maybe we should regulate everything so you can have a fair playing field, so that you can get even richer. You know what? Let's see the future. Here's my prediction. Your radio station's worth $0. $0. What do you think of that prediction? $0.
Well, they should level the playing field.
Howard Stern's ridiculous. I don't think our stations are in any danger of being worth $0. Let's see. I can't wait to say the F word. Let's F and see. I'll be saying the F word in 46 shows. 46 shows from now, I'll be saying the F word.
We've always thought of ourselves as responsible broadcasters.
No, you haven't.
Or sets of content versus another content provider. In other words, you're going to allow satellite radio or to go out and broadcast the Howard Stern show, but you're not going to allow us to. Then you have to create some...
No, you took me off the air because you bowed. You're going to allow them to broadcast the Howard Stern show? You're not going to allow them to broadcast...
You fight for your rights.
You know what he wants? He wants a baseball game where the umpire roots for one team.
Right.
Him. Dude, it's a pay service. Get it through your head. The United States Constitution protects that. It's a pay service. People have the right to bring it into their home. And not only that, you can block out my channel if I offend you.
Worry about your own programming.
Yeah. You're an open-air broadcaster. You've got to deal with different rules than we do. Ha, ha, ha. Go F yourself, you frigging spoiled rich brat.
And they're the rules you agreed to.
You've been handed everything in life, including a company. Go F yourself.
That would be like if I went to the store and picked up Playboy or Penthouse magazine that I bought for myself. Yeah. That it would be regulated.
Yeah, it should be It should be made more like Time magazine because they play by the rules.
Yeah, or People.
Right.
Or any book.
Right. Well, let's regulate books. What he's really saying is Howard's too popular. It's not fair. Howard's bringing people over.
I would hire him, but they won't let me.
Yeah. They let you. You didn't have to fire me.
Again, it's the wham.
Oh, because he's used to getting everything he wants. His dad made him that promise when he was born. Son, he held him in his arms. I'm going to give you my empire. But, Dad, your empire, it's crumbling.
But they won't let us have Howard Stern.
Yeah, everything's about Howard Stern. Mr. America suddenly woke up to the threat of satellite. I love it. You're all squirming. I love it.
He must have seen you sitting at home twiddling your thumbs.
Yeah. Oh, he would have liked me fired. Oh, I can't wait to use the word sea-sucker on the air.
He decided not to broadcast. You're not them.
Yeah.
Well, he did broadcast, and then when the heat hit his little feeties, he threw us off.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, what's up, Howard? How you doing?
Hey, brother.
I can hear it in your voice. You can't wait to go to satellite.
I cannot wait.
Why don't you just go now? Just quit and go now. Let's get it going.
I can't.
Let's do that.
Why can't you?
Why can't I quit? Because I have a contract and I'm honoring it. Although I see there's a way for me to get fired. Listen to this.
What's that?
I just read this. This is funny. We got to find out what happened. Infinity spokeswoman Karen Mateo has confirmed that Greg Henson and Michelle McCormick, the midday team at Infinity FM Talker WKRK Detroit, I think that's what we're on, have been off the air since the end of their shift on Wednesday, September 28th, in connection to some questionable comments made during the show. The remarks were reportedly directed at Tic Tac, the night host at Clear Channel's Crosstown CHR Pop WKQI.
There's somebody named Tic Tac on the air?
Yeah, and I guess they goofed on him. They must have said something weird.
What did they say?
I don't know. Who knows what they said about him? I don't even know who Tic Tac is.
Let's talk about Tic Tac.
So if I could just get a transcript of that and insult Tic Tac, if he wouldn't mind, then I guess if I insult Tic Tac, I'll be fired.
Wow.
No, I'm a man who honors his contracts. Infinity Broadcasting has been my home for 20 years. I am an honest guy. I'm a forthright guy. I am not going to sit there and try and get myself fired or be up to shenanigans.
You honor your contracts. You expect other people to honor theirs.
Yeah, the only people who honor contracts these days are the radio talent and Infinity. They've always honored my contracts, and I admire that, and I'm not going to screw them over. I'm a man of my word.
Hey, is Tom back today?
No, and I got to find out what's going on with that.
Oh,
Let me take a break, and then I'll check into that situation, okay?
Because, Howard, hold on a second. They bleeped that guy when he was talking about that lifetime subscription.
Oh, they bleep everything. They don't know what to bleep. They bleep there's so much censorship.
Everything is indecent and obscene.
Everything's indecent. They're worried that someone will hear a word about satellite. Forget it. I'm going. It's all over the newspaper. It's over.
I guess the only chart XM didn't bring was their checkbook to your apartment that night, huh?
Nah, it wasn't even that. It was just like they were doing this dance where they're convincing me what a great company it is. And I go, okay, great.
Now what?
Now what? The guy says to me, now what? I go, I don't know. Do whatever you want.
He's not supposed to be the now what guy. You are.
Why'd you take off yesterday, Howard, if you don't go to Temple? What's the deal? What are we doing there?
Hey, brother. If I could
don't tell me, brother, all right? Because that's why you ain't quitting, because you want the money. You ain't going to leave those greenbacks on the table.
Dude, I'm getting way more money.
You're honoring your contract, okay? Don't blow smoke up my ass.
What?
He's saying that Jews are only in it for the money. Well, let me tell you something, douchebag.
That's why you're quitting. You wanted to quit 6 months ago. You're not leaving that money on the table.
Well, let's poke a hole in your logic, then, since I'm a cheap Jew.
I didn't call you a Jew, okay? I asked you why you took off
I would take the implication.
And you go to Temple.
Yeah,
so why do you need the day off?
The implication you're making is that I'm staying here for the money. The money is...
Why don't you go there, then? Quit.
I don't. I honor my contract.
You don't honor nothing. What about all your fans? You're not honoring them that can't get serious. How about them?
Well, what do you want from me? I have to leave.
Exactly.
I don't have an opportunity in broadcasting. I don't care.
Man,
I honor my fans. I don't put out coffee mugs and crap.
Get off my phone. Every day. I can't get you on Sirius.
Good. I don't want you there.
Shut up.
Oh, my God.
Shut up.
That was a strange phone call.
Yeah. Wow.
Shut up.
What logic that guy had.
doesn't make any sense at all.
I'm staying here for the money?
You're picking up every penny, but there's more pennies over there.
They've taken all the money out of this situation. We've been canceled everywhere because of indecency. Hey, anyway, we got to take a break. We'll come back and we'll find out about Tom Trisano. I don't know anything what's going on there.
Hey, he's not here, huh?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I want to check into everything.
Yeah, we got to check in on that because I haven't any information either.
But first, these words.
Funny stuff on primetime television like Howard Stern.
Come on! Yeah! I love it. Come on, let's get it over with. It's 46 shows left here, but one more down the drain today, so let's call it 45. It's time. We're packing our bags later in the show.
Hello, Gary. This is Riley Martin, author of the book The Coming of 10. I have information concerning the flood down in New Orleans and other places along that Gulf Coast. And I think Howard and I should discuss it a little bit. So why don't you guys give me a call? Take care. Give my love to everybody. Best wishes to Robin and all the crew, okay? Take care now. Bye.
So, Riley, let's assume... Good morning, Riley.
Good morning, Howard.
I got your message. That's why I'm calling you. Let's assume that you're telling the truth, that you have been abducted by aliens on numerous occasions. You have learned the secrets of the universe from aliens, as you say, the coming of 10.
Yes, the coming of 10.
Why do you call after a disaster? Why don't you call before?
Well, because you've got enough soothsayers and doomsayers in the world, Howard. I did not sign on to be your psychic friend.
No, but it doesn't make sense.
All I'm saying is that if you read my book, you will find that all of these things that are coming to pass has already been written in the book.
But this is why people have trouble believing your story. You're good at calling up after a disaster to warn us.
I wrote the book 16 years ago. You will find all these things written in the book that was written.
What are you calling to say now? People should get out of New Orleans?
No.
Yeah, what information do you have about the floods?
These storms, the intensity of these hurricanes and these floods are a direct result of humanity itself. That is, we're putting hydro and fluorocarbons and methane into the atmosphere at a drastic rate, heating up the air, letting through...
but we knew that.
Yeah, UV rays at the ozone that's warming up the waters is causing these terrible storms.
But we know that already. What are you telling us that's new?
Apparently the world does not know it because it's not going to alternate energy sources. It is not making drastic steps to alter this circumstance, and it's only going to get worse. Now, as far as those dear people down in Louisiana and Mississippi and around...
How is this new information, though? This is not new information. This is the information that many environmentalists have been saying, that the ozone layer is being depleted.
Well, I am to a great extent reiterating it, but if you'll let me get back...
Give us some specific information.
If you'll let me get back to the flood.
Get back to
now, where it is a terrible and tragic thing.
Yes.
The flood is a tragic thing. Nonetheless, this is going to be a new birth, a new dawning for that city. And I'll tell you why.
Why?
Because
it's been
the government has allotted a lot of money to rebuild. The whole city has got to be rebuilt. People who did not have a house will get one. People who did not have a job will get one. It's going to be for like 3 or 4 years.
Right.
Then they are going to become productive, tax-paying citizens and all this.
I understand.
Consequently,
hey, Riley,
the money that the government doesn't steal.
Riley.
You can't mean that's the information you called us with.
Is that the information you wanted to tell us? By the way,
among other things.
Hey, by the way, Riley, I've got this is fantastic. And by the way, everyone should go to thecomingoftan.com. But I understand you were contacted on the phone by aliens the other day. I have the tape of it. I'd like to play it now so people can hear it.
Do you remember that call?
Yeah, you understand. You guys are totally mentally challenged, I suppose. Let's play it if you wish.
Okay, here we go.
Mentally challenged.
Hello?
Yes, can I speak with Riley, please?
Yes, who's calling?
Riley, this is Meepzorp. I'm a Targzishian from the Blumpkin Galaxy. What are you laughing for? Have you been drinking?
Who are you?
We've had a meeting, Riley, and we've decided that you're maybe not the best representative of us aliens.
Do you understand that you are wasting my valuable time with this asinine bull?
Is this Riley Martin? I am Bukaki from Planet Sphincteroni.
I know who you are and what you are. And you are wasting my time.
Riley, can you hear me? I am Harry Tate from the Planet Bullseye Car.
You have stomach problems. Sometimes there's blood in your stool from alcoholic imbibing.
Keep talking. I'm stroking my hydrogen rod. I love your voice.
And various other things. Nonetheless, the world is dying, and you are trying to do a skit.
Have you ever sucked an alien?
And
may we probe you again, Riley? You're ripe for probing.
Listen to me very carefully. When you hang up this phone,
quack, 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 quack,
you will feel a squeezing in your heart region.
Riley, there is a television missing from Planet Bukaki. We are going to investigate this immediately.
I knew we shouldn't have picked a drunken black guy to spread our message.
Oh, no, they called it back.
Yeah. Hello?
Hello, is this, Raleigh? Is this Raleigh?
Who's this?
This is, an alien from a retarded planet.
From now, for the next 24 hours, let it be upon you that you will understand that you are with something that's greater than you know.
I would like to ask you, are you dumb?
Bastard. Now, go away. Hello?
This is Bahabio, the gay alien.
Come again?
This is Bahabio, the gay alien.
Can't hear you.
I gave you the anal probing last year.
Hey, man. You're toast. You idiots.
Wow,
I guess you really are in touch with the alien.
Hey, listen,
well, that was fun.
I love when Coos call him, he hangs up.
Yeah, you have some nerve. How do you know those weren't real aliens? What was the tip-off?
Yeah, Howard. I don't mind you guys having fun, man, but the world's in a lot of trouble. You have to understand. that you are not exempt nor safe from what's going to happen to your ass. You know, I mean, none of you are exempt or safe from what's coming down on you, man. And so you should try to learn something. I mean, I understand you like to have fun and what have you. But sometimes you should begin to listen a little bit.
You think they're going to rebuild New Orleans?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna rebuild it. And people who did not have a job are gonna have a job.
I've been in touch
and
with...
a lot of them are gonna have houses.
Excuse me, I've been in touch with the aliens, and they say New Orleans is going to change drastically.
What's going to happen?
You don't
care. Because you think that you're omnipotent because you got some bucks.
You know, you using the F word.
And you want to make fun of these poor people?
We're making fun of you, not poor people.
We knew they were rebuilding New Orleans.
Yeah, we already knew that. We were waiting to hear some new information from the aliens. You know.
Yeah, it's going to get worse, Howard.
There you go.
That's going to get worse.
All right, listen, everyone go to Riley Martin's website.
Can you tell us where the next spot will be so we'll be prepared?
Let me ask it in aliens.
Okay.
Where would the next hotspot me.
We got more storms coming. Don't worry about it.
So you're not going to help those people get out before it hits either?
No.
Right, but look for a rash of new diseases and things of this nature to break loose.
The bird flu?
Bird flu?
Not necessarily just the bird flu. There'll be other diseases that will migrate across to humans and things of this nature. Many of them have been planted among third world countries to kill off a number of the people.
Hold on.
Yeah.
The aliens are coming through, and they say it's going to get cold this winter.
You know what? I think Riley goes to the movies, and then he comes back with these predictions.
Yeah, John Travolta and such.
No, otherwise, I know that I'm paying $3 a gallon for gas.
Right.
And the gas companies are making 4 times more money now than they ever made before.
That's true.
You guys should try and keep an eye on these type of things because we are being shafted, robbed.
Who's planting the illnesses?
Killed.
All right, listen, Riley.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to tell everybody for more information on all of this stuff, and to get your book, go to thecomingoftan.com. That's really the true message, isn't
right,
it? Right.
Spell like suntan. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Get that book.
And
Riley, who's planting the viruses in
come
the other
on.
countries?
We go to the website, Robin, for Christ's sake. Hey, Riley.
Yeah.
And find out from the aliens who Jodie Foster's baby's daddy is. I want to know. All right. Thank you, Riley.
Hey, thanks, man. Take care.
Find out if Ashton Kutcher and Demi Moore are really married.
Thank you.
Sure. Take care now.
All right. Riley, by the way, we're going to have him over to do it. He's finally going to get a half hour.
And you'll be able to tell everybody all this information.
Yeah, I'm going to.
You're going to give me a half hour, man?
Yeah, I really am.
Hey, beautiful.
All right. Later, brother.
Yeah. Right. Take care.
Right.
Beautiful.
You're having fun.
I mean,
there are people dying, man. You've got a house.
You think you're omnipotent.
I like when he goes.
Hello, this is Riley Vaughn.
Like you don't. You could just say.
You got to have the whole name. This isn't Riley. It's Riley Vaughn.
You could just say,
"Hi, it's me."
Yeah.
With that voice.
Him and high pitch Eric. It's like.
Yeah.
Hi, it's high pitch Eric.
I like when he goes, you don't know what's going to happen to your ass.
We'll be back right after these words. Carry my stuff. I don't want to carry it.
Right. Well, maybe you can get those cheerleaders to do it.
Maybe I'll get them, the 2 cheerleaders.
Yeah.
Who got caught. Gary, get them for this show. Those 2 cheerleaders.
Thank you.
I think it's hot that 2 NFL cheerleaders were doing each other in a bathroom and then got into a fight with chicks because they were interrupting their sex.
Yeah, because it was angry chicks who were
hot.
like, you...
Those 2 chicks are hot.
It's not the same old that you hear on old...
Anyway, so I'm not going to play the rest of this, but anyway, there is a leak inside.
Who is that talking right now?
Tim Sabian.
Oh.
That's why I like the news. 50 Cent is coming in today. Simon
I've been
Cowell.
reading a lot about him.
Fitty?
Yeah. Did you know he doesn't drink or smoke?
I'm sorry for him.
Simon
What kind
Cowell?
of rapper is that?
Hey, before we get to 50 Cent, Richard and Sal were in Texas, in Dallas.
Oh, yes, they traveled again this weekend. I saw the suitcases in the hall on Friday, and I thought, it's another weekend on the road with the boys.
They were doing stand-up. And Cliff Pallet shows up to all that stuff.
He loves it when anybody from the show goes to Texas.
He shows up at all your appearances, right, Artie?
When I went to Dallas, he was with me throughout 2 shows and a signing, and almost came to dinner with me and Dana.
Cliff, you live for the dudes coming to your show, coming to the shows and letting you backstage, right?
Oh, yeah, I love it.
He loves it.
I mean, there's nothing going on in his life unless somebody from this show is coming to town.
So Sal and Richard go out and do these appearances. They do stand-up, and I guess they bring Gary the retard.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. I heard last time they dressed him up in a Nazi uniform, and Gary was yelling out Sieg Heil.
Oh, jeez.
And
he has no idea what he's doing.
And I told Sal and Richard I thought that was wrong. So I think they stopped doing that. I mean, I just thought it was wrong because Gary doesn't know what he's even doing.
I mean, they could get him beat up, and he still won't know why he's being hit.
One of the reasons we did that is just because
I needed a new set of clothes, so this is actually the outfit Gary was wearing that night. So I paid for the outfit because I knew I could wear the clothes after he was done with it.
That's nice.
Actually, Howard, it was Gary's complete idea to be Hitler. We had nothing to do. Yeah.
You videotaped that. I want to put that up.
How could it be his idea?
Because it was ours.
I want to put that on demand.
Oh, you should. It's sick. And Bob Levy, who was a Jew, had no idea we were bringing out Hitler to the stage. So Bob goes, let's hear it for Gary the retard. And all of a sudden, this retarded Hitler gets on stage.
Bob didn't know who it was at first.
Yeah.
He was, like, shocked.
Did Cliff Pallet hang out with you guys all weekend?
Yeah, all weekend. We actually filmed a little movie with him.
What's that called?
Cliff Paletti, Private Dick.
Yeah.
Where's that movie?
We're editing it now. It's great.
It's the story
suitable for on demand?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. What's it about?
It's the story of how Cliff Paletti turns into Clef Palate. The changing of the voice.
Looking forward to that. All right, anyway, so the boys were in Dallas, and they went down to where John F. Kennedy, the president, was shot.
Right. Dealey Square?
Dealey Plaza. Yeah, so let me play you some of that. Let me see what I got here. In this first clip, this is just an intro, I guess. All right, here we go.
I'm here with angry people like a Gary Powder with change out cut license. I'm going to have people how they feel about Kenny cut license and how it makes the city show up.
What'd he say?
Oh, my goodness.
Sounds like Walter Cronkite.
What'd he say?
Wow.
He says he's going to interview people at Dealey Plaza about Kennedy's assassination and about your move to satellite.
Whoa.
That's pretty much the gist of it.
Hi, I'm Kip Pallet on asking question. What was it when Kennedy got shot?
I didn't really understand the question, but I think you said, what was I doing when Kennedy got shot?
Yeah.
I was only 3 years old, so I really just vaguely remember it.
Okay, thanks. And another question, how was the impact by Kennedy's head-taking?
How was I impacted by it?
Yeah, what?
Well, Kennedy was like for the people. He was like for the people's president.
Okay, thanks. And how big are the balls?
What?
How big are the balls?
I didn't understand what you said.
How big are the balls and you ever had a gay appearance?
How big are my balls? Is that what you said?
And have you ever had a gay appearance?
A who?
A gay appearance.
Gay opinion? Nah, I don't know nothing about no gays, man. I don't know. No. Gay opinion? I don't know nothing about it. You talking to the wrong man. I'm strictly for the women. I don't do the gay thing, brother. You're going to have to talk to somebody else about that.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Hey, Cliff.
Yeah.
You like being an interviewer, I sense.
Oh, yeah, I have fun doing it.
Yeah. All right, so here you are again. Oh, I see. And this is Gary the retard in Clef Palate now. So Gary came with you to this. Did you have any kind of emotional feeling when you saw the place where the president was shot?
Yeah, I sure did.
Well, he was telling me he was in school just blocks away. He was like 10 years old when it happened.
Yeah, I thought one of the bullets hit your mouth. That's how you got the way you are. It was a
ricochet. It was the same bullet.
The same bullet that went through Kennedy. Went into Cliff Pallet's mouth.
I know.
What do you think about the president? I don't think it's fair when they shot the president here.
You don't think it's what? Fair?
I don't think it's fair when they did to the president.
Oh, me neither.
That's stupid. That's the only good president we had. The other president we have is nothing but a piece of
Which president is that? Lyndon B. Johnson?
Yeah. I don't like him either. And I don't like President Bush either.
Yeah.
What do you think about Bush?
No comment.
No comment? What do you think about Bush?
I don't like Bush.
He doesn't like Butch. He doesn't like Butch.
Yeah, I go.
What about the president?
I don't like President Butt.
President Butt?
President Butt.
President Butch.
All right, so the boys weren't done having fun. This Cliff Pallet went around and Talk to more people.
How was he impacted by Kenny Jackson?
How was I impacted?
Yeah, what?
Well, I couldn't answer that because I wasn't here.
Okay. How are you being affected by how some makes the CEO satellite? How are you being affected by how some makes the satellite?
I heard how was I affected, but I didn't hear the last one.
How are you being affected by how some makes the CEO satellite? Well, let me ask it again. How are you being affected by how some makes the CEO satellite?
I'm not catching the end of that question.
He wants to know what do you feel like? How do you feel about Howard going to Sirius Radio? That's what he's asking you.
How do I feel about Howard doing what?
Going to Sirius Radio. Satellite radio.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
There you go.
Okay. How big are the balls?
How big are my balls?
Yeah.
Well, it all depends. Depends on the mood.
Okay. And have you ever had a gay appearance?
Have I ever had what?
A gay appearance.
Gay experience? A gay? Have you ever had gay experience?
No.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
What now?
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Do you get frustrated when you do these interviews?
Yeah.
Yeah. It must be hard when you're not even with the guys. You just go to a restaurant and try to order some food, right?
Yeah, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to do that.
Do you just stay home?
Yeah, he hasn't eaten in a week. You know what kills me? This guy, cleft palates are so easy to fix now, and even when he was a baby, and his mother never did it for him, and yet his mother has a car. Before you buy a car, won't you get your baby an operation to fix his mouth? Mm-hmm. And he still lives with his mother.
Oh, she probably had a fur coat. What are you talking about?
Maybe Did your mom have a fur coat?
Yeah, she did.
Oh!
Did you ever say to her, Mom, why you have a fur coat if I don't have a mouth, you prick?
Well, maybe she bought the car and the fur coat because it was cold outside and she had to drive to the hospital, and after that she couldn't afford it.
There's more to play here, but I got 50 Cent waiting, so I got to take a break. And let me play the rest of this one after 50 Cent's interview.
Yeah, I'm digging Cliff Pallet, the interviewer.
Oh, it was great.
Next time we go to Texas, Howard, we're going to go to every drive-through window.
Yeah.
And have
him do it.
We're going to play a game. When will they get it? When will you finally get the food right?
Red, two, bang, and bang.
Look, Gary the retard's making sense of it all.
Yeah, Gary's the interpreter.
Dude, that's crazy. All right, Clef, good job.
Thank you, Howard.
And I'll play the rest later.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we'll be back right after. I'll talk to Johnny Frotto while I'm waiting for you real quick. Hey, Johnny, I don't have much time, but what is this? You're representing medicated...
I just wanted to touch base with you and tell you that Medicated Pete did a great job on that movie, Dead on Arrival.
Now, when did you start representing Medicated Pete?
Well, I actually don't represent Medicated Pete, but somebody called and, they were looking for... Eric, and, it was one of those things that Eric didn't want to do.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Wow.
So
Again, a job that went to someone else.
That called, and so, they already had Medicated Pete in mind anyway. So I figured, why not,
What was the role again?
Well, the role was a good role. It was a part of a guy that, it's a remake of the old movie Dead on Arrival. So he Medicated Pete got love scenes with a hot girl and everything. It's pretty wild.
And what was Eric's objection to the movie?
Well, he didn't want, like somehow the guy's a killer or something, and he didn't want to be involved with being a killer.
Oh, hold on a second. Eric, you there?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
I didn't know you... I had no idea you were offered the role.
Shut up. I'm going to claim bullshit
on what Johnny is saying. He never once approached me with this role.
Yeah, but you never said to me. I did approach you. I said, would you be...
No, you did not.
Did I ask you, can you be a killer? And you said, no, I'm not capable of being a killer, even though it's pretend. And I told you, Eric, even though you can't really fire a gun, you could still fucking pretend to fire a gun. Nobody knows that you can't fire a gun. I mean, the one guy in the fucking Forrest Gump that had one leg. Do you think they really cut that guy's leg off to make him have one leg?
Eric, can I just say something? Can I jump in here listening to this? And I'm sure George Takei is aghast at this.
He's mad at George, too, right now. I just heard a message that he was yelling about George.
Oh, really? Why is he mad at George?
Tell him, Eric.
All I'm going to say is I have to respectfully disagree with George's opinion on the fact that I'm not an actor.
You're not, because George hit it right on the head.
I know.
You cannot possibly. You just lost a role to Medicated Pete because of your attitude. You're Eric. If you're serious about acting, your attitude is crazy. You're playing a character. If you play a gay psychopathic killer, it doesn't mean you're gay or a psychopathic killer. It just means you're playing a role. All right, listen.
You want a role written for you specifically, and you won't be any other character other than you. That's not acting.
I have my name in credits of TV shows. They don't fucking do that for extras. I have had my name on the back of DVD cases. They don't fucking do that.
Yeah, because I get you these roles that are
extras.
tailor-made for you. Medicated Pete just took a great...
I am a fucking actor.
Eric.
Eric. For 10 damn years.
What?
Eric, wait a minute.
Wait, Johnny, hold off a second. Johnny, hold off a second. What, Eric?
I've been acting on this damn show for 10 damn years.
Acting what?
This is not my real personality, you dumbasses.
Wow.
Well,
this is acting.
Then what is that? Wait a second. Then what is the real Eric? What is the real Eric?
A nice, easy to get
What?
a nice, easy to get along with person.
Oh.
Then prove it. Reveal the real Eric.
I
I've
want
yet
to
meet
see
him.
that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, we'd love to meet him.
Eric's a shit cock.
I do myself.
All I know is I get letters from the real Eric every day. He sounds like you're demented.
Eric is Medicated Pete didn't call me a motherfucker one time during this whole deal. That's A. And
So-
B, Howard, you did get Eric another job because Eric got a job on a TV show on FX called Legit that came from you.
Right.
That's a brand new, and that came from you. So
And Eric didn't want to
that
tell
role.
us that.
Right.
Taking that role, except for that the time ain't right, and we got to readjust their schedule.
Eric, so you lost a role that that Medicated Pete took, and he got to make love to a woman in it.
Oh, shit. Because Johnny did not tell me about this till an hour or two ago.
About the killers. You had to be a killer. You told me...
Would you have taken Eric? Would you have taken the role? Seriously.
As a killer, Howard.
Would you play a killer?
Yes.
Who has to shoot a gun?
And who makes out with a woman?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, he says he would have. But all right, listen, guys, I can't go over this again. I mean, Eric.
I predict that Medicated Pete will be the next Norman Fell. You wait and see.
How did Medicated Pete do with the role? Because
they said he hit it out of the park.
Wow.
They said he hit it. And by the way, Howard, I also got Eric a sponsorship deal with Eco Solar, the people that make the solar cases for the iPhone. You know, it's a solar case. So
Eric, are you jealous at all of Medicated Pete's new success and his relationship with Johnny Fratto?
Yes, because I'm being abused, threatened, and harassed on Twitter, and it's his job as my manager, agent, and PR person to stop that bullshit.
Is this the real Eric I'm talking to, or the actor Eric?
of both.
A mix of both. All right.
Well, how the heck are we supposed to know who we're talking to?
Well, that's why he's a masterful actor.
I'm saying, but Robin, how do I know who I'm talking to on Twitter? There's 9 million people on Twitter. How do I find
You can't control Twitter, Johnny.
Just because I'm a little annoyed with it, but I'm fascinated at the same time. Eric, answer the question. How could Johnny protect you from negative comments on Twitter? I'm curious.
On Twitter.
Like any other PR person protects their client.
How?
They dispute the bullshit that is being said about
Yeah, but I have an agent.
Oh, my God.
I have an agent. I get terrible comments about me on Twitter to the point that they drove me off of there. How would my agent doesn't go on Twitter and defend me?
Yeah. And Howard, he got a big sponsorship. He got a great sponsorship deal with the company.
No, I heard that. I heard it already, Johnny. I'm just trying to get to... All right. Look, guys, I got to go. Congratulations to Medicated Pete and his acting role. Eric, sorry to hear you missed out on a role. You got to loosen up. Thanks.
He did get a role, though. Howard, he got FX. He got on FX from you.
All right. Eric and Johnny, thank you, and I hope your relationship continues. All right. Thanks, guys.
And what about that? George, tell the thing about it is this Donald Trump, don't let him fuck it. There's more pussy for him. Let everybody be gay.
Absolutely.
It makes more girls left out for everybody else.
I told him that, too.
Right, Johnny. Johnny's very wise. Eric, you'd be smart to listen to Johnny. All right. Thanks, guys.
Johnny, what about the $1,000 bounty that the eco company wants?
Oh, okay. I'm not going to say listen to the endless plugs that these two...
Geez.
I mean...
I guess that was Eric the businessman.
Eric the businessman.
Well, he's not an actor because...
Hey, Johnny, what about the $1,000 thing that Eco said? Like I'm some sort of schlub.
Bounty.
Why don't all my sponsors just skip buying commercials and just go to Eric? Eric and Johnny directly. Funniest thing I saw on YouTube, and I it's so great. Although I don't even know how they got away with it. They did this stunt in some foreign country. I don't know where. They had an elevator rigged. The elevator would stop, it would go dark, and they'd have one person in there. You know, they had a camera in there.
Yeah.
They slid a little girl in a white, make her look like a ghost. They gave her that vampire makeup.
Ooh.
And the lights come back on, and the people turn around and they see this little girl, like a 5-year-old girl looking like a ghost, standing there. And the people freak out. Now, I'm surprised none of them...
Wouldn't you?
Oh, my God. I'd be so scared. I'm surprised no one had a heart attack during this stunt.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
Yeah. Then I saw another great one on YouTube. It was so dangerous. But that was the funniest. I mean, it's just amazing to watch people freak out over a ghost with them.
I think they kept the ones of the people dying away for them.
Yeah. You haven't seen this video.
They have got to be people who died.
Then the elevator goes black again, and they pull the little girl out, and they're like, oh, my God, and they think they're going crazy. Then the other one I saw recently was this guy's walking around in a park. I think it's in France or something. And he has this thing. He goes, excuse me, I have a gay meter. I just want to see if you're gay. He hits this is like a piece of wood with a buzzer on it. And he points it at people, and he goes, oh, you are gay. You're very gay. And these guys get up, and they beat the shit out of him. I mean, they go, we are not gay.
That's funny.
Oh,
that's funny.
Robin, this guy's insane. Because,
I got to see both of those.
It's fantastic. And I don't even know what website I was on, but they just put in gay buzzer. In fact, I'm getting a gay buzzer for our...
Hey, let's send Sal and Richard out with gay buzzers.
Oh, no. They'll get killed. New Yorkers will just... In fact,
I'll be here for that one.
Let me show you something. I built a gay buzzer. I'll show you how it works. It looks like a TV remote. Here, look. I'll point it at George. First, I'll point it at me. You'll see.
Okay.
It just makes this sound that shows you I'm not gay. Here, wait. Let me see. It's not working. It makes a sound that says I'm not gay. All right, let me turn it on. There we go. You see?
That's a not gay sound.
That's not gay. Now watch what happens when I put it on.
And it's silent with me?
No, let me see when I put it on you what it does. It should put the gay sound.
Okay, all right.
You see?
Try it on Benji.
Try it on Benji? All right.
But just hit me. Don't hit George.
Well, George,
yeah, because they're pretty close together.
I'll lean back.
Lean back. You're straight. Right. Who else you want to try?
I've always
Try
wondered-
Richard. Try Richard.
I bet you is gay.
Get Richard in.
Now,
Well, I think
with
it's
George,
gonna
you
be
must be very gay because there's gradations. And
It was very loud
It
for
was
you.
very loud.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
It'll be kind of muted for Richard.
Richard, come
I
in here. I
think.
want to point this at you. I'm not even going to tell you why. All right? Just stand there. Are you ready? Or you could stand by the mic. It's okay. It'll reach, I think. I think I know what this is going to be.
Listen to that. Oh,
You're
my
gay.
God.
The thing's smoking.
I suspected
There's
that.
smoke coming out of that machine.
Hey, who can we... Hey, you know, while we're doing this...
Right on Will.
While we're doing this, let me ask you something. Who can we get in here that might actually think
that thing works?
Yeah, besides George. You know, George still thinks it works. Who can we get in here? Seriously, I want to do it on him right now. Like someone who would be like upset about it.
Well, they're listening right now.
They should be.
Yeah, but maybe there's
flattered.
somebody around who isn't listening.
Where's Ross?
Yeah, Ross won't fall for it though.
He won't.
He actually, I think his IQ is above 89.
Well, we don't have Bobo here.
Although when we go to a club, I'm not sure. Who the hell?
Bobo would have been perfect.
Who's running around here would be offended if we found out they were gay? Like we need like.
They may be flattered.
Hey, can you get Gary the retard on the phone?
We can try.
It works over the phone as well?
Oh,
Yeah, it
Eric
works
the
over the phone.
midget. Eric the midget.
Where's hey, get Eric the actor on the phone. Eric the actor on. Hopefully he's not listening. He's probably listening.
He probably. No, maybe he went back to sleep after that.
Oh
call.
yeah. All right.
You're such a prankster.
Well, I just want to see if it works. It worked on you. You're gay.
Oh yes. Well,
there's nothing bi about that.
There's no question.
Hey, Rob, let me point it at you for a second. Let me see what happens. Oh, okay.
Thank you.
You're straight.
Verification, finally.
A lot of people think you're gay. You're not. Hey, Eric the actor, real quick. I've got this device here that tells you whether you're gay or not. Okay?
All right.
All right. Let me point it at George, for example, and show you what happens. Okay. That means you're gay.
Now, point it at you so that we know that it does
That it works? All right.
different things. Yeah.
Okay, this isn't me. Hold on. That means I'm not gay.
Got it?
Eric.
Yes.
I'm pointing it at the phone. I just want to know. Are you or not? This will tell us once and for all. Here we go.
Whoa.
Whoa, wait, let me test that again. That does because he's heterosexual, I thought. Go ahead. That means you're gay.
Yep.
Eric, do you have something to tell us?
I woke up for this bullshit.
Is there a man in the room with you?
No, don't fuck.
Because I'm telling you, it's going off like crazy. Eric, this thing is going off like
Look at it. It's stuck.
All right. Stop it for a second here. I'll turn it off. That's what I'm just trying to figure. I said, who's the most heterosexual guy I can call? I thought it was you, and then this is saying you're gay.
And it's not wrong. It seems to work.
Let me test it again. George, I'm pointing it at you.
Yes. There it goes.
All right.
Pointed at Benji. Pointed at Fred. Pointed at me. All right. Pointed
Now
at
point
the
it at
phone
Eric.
with Eric.
Ah.
Do you want to say something?
Indisputable.
Do you want to say something about this? What?
I am not gay.
All right. So you're saying this isn't accurate?
No, it's not.
You've not had a gay experience?
Not even any tendencies or
Anything. You've never looked at a guy and said, wow, he's got a nice cock?
No, dumbass. I've never.
I just can't imagine. Wait. So let me point it at Gary. Let me make sure this thing's working right. I can't figure this out. Gary, I'll point it at you. It says Gary's gay. Wow.
Shut the fuck up.
That was a weird one, too.
Yeah, Gary's married with children.
I think
know.
he's turning into Eric the actor.
You said midget.
We all slip
Freudian.
sometimes.
Eric, let me test it again. Hold on. I'll point it at the phone.
I don't know, Eric.
What do you make of this? You sure you're not into guys?
I am 100% sure.
Here, I'm pointing it at Sal. Says he's straight. Fred, let me point it at you again.
All right.
Yeah, he sniffs other guys' balls, and he's straight.
It says it says he's straight. I'll point it at Jason. Let me point it at George. All right.
It seems to work.
Eric, let me do it one more time to the phone. Says you're more gay than ever.
Not even a little bit straight.
Yeah. This thing, I can't even turn it off when it goes
More,
there. Eric,
more gay than George Takei.
There it is. That's the proof.
What do you make of it? Eric, surely there's something you want to say.
That you're a dumb fuck. I'm not gay.
All right, let me test it again. One last time, because I know Eric isn't gay. This can't be right. Let me try it again.
Well, what's wrong with it?
He's speechless.
It seems to... let me point it at George.
There it is.
That's correct.
I'm pointing it at Benji. Pointing it at Fred.
That's correct.
Pointing at Robin.
Correct.
I'm pointing it at you. Pointing at me.
That's correct.
All right, pointed at Eric.
It's right all these times.
There we are.
Come on, Eric.
Eric, what is this? Just help me out here. You say
silence of embarrassment.
What it is that dumb fuck Fred hitting the wrong or hitting the sound, and you don't have bullshit.
All right, you busted me. All
Eric,
right,
come out of the closet.
Actually, Eric,
on to you.
Actually, Eric, you're right. Because look, I'm going to point it at you, and I think I can make it go straight. Watch. I guess I can. No, go ahead. Here. Come on. There, you're straight. It turns out you are. The thing was broken. I don't want to be an upset.
He put you back in the closet.
All right. You must have been sitting...
You're straight.
You might have been sitting in a gay chair made by a gay guy, and he probably touched it. That's probably what happened.
We think you're straight.
I know I am.
All right. We're just busting your balls.
Yeah. Go back to sleep.
Do you know Mitt Romney was going to hand out these things at his inauguration?
He would.
Yeah. Eric, we're having some fun. Can you get a fucking... Do you ever laugh at anything?
Yes, I laugh at plenty of things. Sitcoms, comedy movies that I watch.
Nothing that we do.
Yeah, have you ever laughed at anything we do?
Yes.
What?
You just haven't ever had me on the air when I have heard something funny on your show.
All right. We're just having some fun.
That makes us feel better.
All right. Go back to sleep, Eric. You're not gay. Look, I'll test it one more time. Here. Look. Oh, now, come on, make him feel better. Here you go. There you go. You're straight. All right?
Yes.
All right. Feel better. Sweet dreams about girls. All right. Goodbye, Eric.
Bye.
Bye for now. There he is, Eric. Robin, it's time for news.
A new study out of Australia suggests that women are fairly accurate in telling whether an unfamiliar man is faithful just by looking at his face.
I have a thing. If I point it at you, I can tell if you're faithful. For example, I'll point it at George. Let's see if he's faithful. Here we go.
Hold on a second. I lost that page.
No. Oh, please. Don't ruin the illusion. Radio is an illusion. Theater of the mind. I see if I point it at George to see if he's faithful.
And what's the sound?
It's not working, huh? Yep, you're unfaithful. You cheated.
That means unfaithful?
Unfaithful, yeah. You're unfaithful.
It doesn't work then. It's broken.
No, I'm telling you. Never look. I'll point it at Fred.
Unbelievable.
Let me point it at Fred.
Unreliable.
Look. Faithful. Let me point it at Robin. Point it at me. Faithful. Let's point it at you. Unfaithful.
Now, how could that be?
Didn't you cheat on bread?
Because I know the past.
Didn't you cheat on bread? Did you cheat on bread?
The machine is wrong.
Did you cheat on bread?
I did not.
You did early on.
How far back does that go?
How far back? Forever.
Forever?
Yeah.
Well, there was a point where I
Let me point it at you again.
All.
There's a point where I wasn't cheating at all. Like the machine doesn't know that.
No, when I was a kid, I wasn't having sex at all.
I'm going to point it at you. See if you're a cheater.
No, if you're not having sex,
I'll point it at Fred, and I'll point it at you.
What point in my life is that recorded?
Your whole life, whether you're a cheater or not. Here, I'll point it at Eric the actor.
Then I know it lies when.
Here, I'm pointing it at Eric the actor. See? Now I'm pointing at you. You cheat.
I have cheated.
Yeah, there you go.
The past.
So it worked.
Well, it
long
caught you.
ago.
It caught you. Researchers found that women make the judgment on how masculine-looking the man is. Attractiveness was not a factor in women making the link. However, men don't seem to have the same ability when determining faithfulness among women.
Well, George, according to this, is gay and unfaithful.
The study involved 34 men and 34 women who were shown photographs of adult faces and asked to rate them for faithfulness. The study appears in the journal Biology Letters. So there you go. Women can just look at you and tell if you're going to be faithful or not.
George, I don't know. It did pick up that you cheated.
I've been faithful to women who I have been friendly with.
Yeah, because you weren't going to cheat on a woman with another woman.
That's right.
Well, it did catch you.
Mr. Takei.
Yes, sir.
May I ask you about that gay buzzer contraption that was going on today?
I don't believe it. It's a fake.
It's completely invalid.
It's a fake because when it said, when he was testing me for being gay, I believed it. That's true. However, when it said that I was cheating on Brad, I knew it was a fraud.
That's impossible.
Absolutely impossible. And when he told me it goes back decades, well, yeah, decades. Then I knew that was maybe true. But then if you go even further back, when you're a kid, you're not having sex at all. So I was faithful.
So you
I
saw
had no sex.
some fallacies in the way this thing operated.
Well, I think it needs to be tweaked.
Mr. Munn.
Yes, sir.
This is a source of sexiness and controversy.
Mr. Ken Jennings.
What is your mustache?
What do you mean, what is it?
Oh, I was doing it like Jeopardy. I gave the answer, and then you have to give the question.
What is my mustache?
No, the answer was...
What is your mustache?
This is a source of great controversy and sexiness.
Shut the fuck up.
What is your mustache?
We're going to bring in Ken Jennings. I don't like you.
Jeopardy champion.
I don't like you.
I like your mustache.
I don't like you.
Ken Jennings. Good morning, sir.
Hey.
Welcome.
Thanks for having me.
Good to have you here. Right this way. So, obviously, I've watched you many, many nights in a row on Jeopardy, dominating the competition. But today, you face the great Fred Norris.
Whole different ball game. Different ball game.
Are you aware of who he is? And
oh, I know the legend, the man, the legend.
So how are you feeling, given all that?
I'm a little intimidated. Every time I've heard the segment, I've never heard Fred lose. So
I think you might be his strongest challenger yet.
Pretty tough road to hoe, though.
Well, best of luck. I'm looking forward to a great competition.
All right, listen, I'm running late, and I want to definitely get to our next guest. This is the guy who won, it's like over $2 million. It's remarkable. It's a remarkable amount of money. Look at this guy. Genius. I mean it. I watched you on Jeopardy. My father worships you.
That's what everybody tells me.
Yeah, the old man.
My grandma loves you, man.
My dad watches Jeopardy like a lunatic,
When you hit a certain age in this country, you have to plan your life around Jeopardy. I don't know what it is.
Everybody who plays Jeopardy always says the secret to winning Jeopardy, of course, you got to know your stuff. And it's not so much, the knowledge, but also knowing how to work the buzzer. Right?
Buzzer's huge, and you watch the show at home and you see people flailing away on this thing like idiots, and you're like, what is wrong with you? But it's tough.
Because Gary described to me, because he's done Celebrity Jeopardy.
Right.
You got the if you have 3 lights on the sides that you can see off camera, and there's a white light, a red light, or this light, and when the white light goes on, you can buzz in. So if you start buzzing in before...
Yeah, you're not getting it, and even worse, you're going to get locked out for like a fraction of a second. So if coming in too early is like as bad as coming in too late, and that's what people do. They buzz too early.
You won $3.1 million?
Something like that.
Isn't that amazing?
It's crazy, right?
Would you sit at home and play Jeopardy and sort of say, wow, I'm getting every one of these?
Well, sure, but everybody's good on their couch, right?
No, I'm not. I'm not good on my couch. I'm an idiot. I watch Jeopardy and I don't know anything that's going on. Were you of a superior intellect? Was your IQ ever measured?
No, but I was good in school. I was the kind of kid that and I was raised in the '80s when Trivial Pursuit was very big. So I grew up on that kind of stuff, and I always loved. I would skip.
You love
school.
those facts.
Exactly. I would skip school to watch game shows. Like I was a huge nerd as a kid.
You grew up in Korea.
Yeah, that's weird, right?
A white kid in Korea.
My dad was a lawyer living in Seoul, Korea, so I grew up there for like 10 years. And we only had one channel, Army TV, and so it was you had no choice about what to watch. And so me and all my friends would watch Jeopardy after school because that was the only thing that was on. So,
right. And you'd sit there and you'd watch it. And, Fred, who you're going to play today, he describes the same thing. When he was a kid, he was sort of isolated. He lived in the sticks.
He lived here, but he was still isolated.
He's isolated to this day.
I'm isolated in this studio.
But he describes... By the way, you must know Gangnam Style, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, right, because you grew up in Korea. Is Gangnam like the Beverly Hills of Korea?
Yeah, it's like the really nice neighborhood. It's like, Park Avenue or whatever.
Well, Fred describes the same thing. He would sit and read encyclopedias. Like from the start to the end, he became consumed with information.
Yeah, I think people are just born this way. I would sit inside reading, the baseball encyclopedia or Leonard Maltin's movie book. Just reading it like it was a novel, which is nuts.
And did people accuse you of being a quote-unquote geek or nerd because you sat and read these things? I mean, it's almost like when we're young, education or knowing things is a put-down, like you're an idiot for trying to learn something.
Right, yeah, and no, I feel like I sort of avoided I didn't have some wedgie-filled childhood, But to this day, I'll go on, sports talk shows, and they'll be like, so you're a nerd, right? So, they hit you with towels, right? And people don't understand that this whole nerd jock thing sort of ended, and...
Did you stop working?
But wait a minute, in Korea, weren't you bigger than everybody?
Did you learn karate in Korea? They're very good with karate over there.
I don't know Taekwondo or anything like that. No,
it's all elbows over there and knees.
No, that Gangnam Style guy could kick my ass.
Every dog in Korea?
I have eaten dog once.
It's a delicacy over there, right?
Yeah, there's like restaurants just for dog, and they'll have the dogs tied up out front. It's like picking, your lobster.
Right? Really?
No. Yeah,
is that the way it works?
I don't think you go to the tank and pick your dog, but they do have the dogs tied up out front, and that's going to be a poaching dog place.
Wow. Did that freak you out as a kid, or is it just so normal?
It's just normal. You're a kid. This is what they do.
You didn't get sad when you saw the dogs and go, "Oh my God, that's such a beautiful little pet," or something.
They're sort of ugly little hairless-looking dogs.
I see. That's what you. And how does it taste? Is it like chicken?
No, it's really not good. Like, even if you didn't know what it was, you wouldn't be into it.
Why are they so into that? I guess because they don't have a lot of food over there or something.
I don't know. It's just a tradition, Like
it's different cultures.
Somebody decided to eat dog, and so they still eat dog.
Do they Parmesan it? Or what
do you do with dog? Fricassee?
Right. Put some peanut butter and jelly on it.
It's like a soup. I don't know why that would be the way to eat dog, but it's a soup.
Do they have pets over in Korea?
Oh, yeah. There's, in addition to the dog, that kind of dog you eat, there's dogs that are it's very popular right now. It's sort of a status symbol to have a dog
as a pet.
As a pet.
Yes.
Not to eat it.
Right.
Unless you get carried away.
Sort of like George Clooney with his pot-bellied pig, I'm not going to eat this one.
Yeah, the other one, yes.
This one's in the house.
Yeah. It's funny. My wife is doing this TV show with animals. Real quick story. And she went to this place where they keep pigs as pets, and they love their pigs, but they still eat bacon too.
Right.
It's really, it's very weird, isn't it?
You make an exception. My daughter's pretty much turning into a vegetarian, but she will eat bacon. That's she won't cut out bacon.
So when you make $3.1 million on Jeopardy, do you quit working? A traditional job? Do you say, "Hey, I've got enough money. I don't need to work anymore"?
Well, I got an offer to write a book, and that's what I'd always wanted to do. I was like an English major in school who figured, I'll never make a living at this. I better learn how to write computer programs too. So I got into computers.
Right.
And I sucked at it. I didn't like it. And so when somebody offered me a book, I was like, wow, maybe there is a career in this. And like 8 years later, I'm still doing it.
Wow, it's unbelievable.
That's wonderful.
So you've been able to not have a traditional job because of Jeopardy.
Yeah.
And these game shows. It's really remarkable.
It's weird.
Why did you not win Jeopardy? There was a Tournament of Champions. You came in second.
I did.
Were you shocked? I mean, because you were the longest running winner, I think.
I was, but there's a ton of guys who are really good. I came on right when they had changed the rule. They used to, after 5 days, they would give you a car and kick you off, right?
Right, which was stupid.
Right, they should have let these guys play.
I know I got reinvigorated with Jeopardy when you were on because it was like, wow, I heard about this guy who kept winning week after week. It was a brilliant
You had to
move.
watch the streak,
Yeah, right.
Right, I'm sure most people were rooting against me, but, it's the same thing. People are watching.
Yeah.
So there are a ton of guys that are just as good, and one of these guys came back, and it was just the buzzer. He was faster than me.
He was better at the buzzer.
And he knew his stuff, for sure.
How long was your run on Jeopardy?
It's like 75 games, so it was almost 6 months of Jeopardy time.
Is Trebek removed from the game, or does he sort of hang? He doesn't hang with you. It's sort of he comes on set, does the game, and then he leaves.
Right. He's not allowed to, because of all the scandals in the 50s. It's like still a felony in this country to rig a game show. So you're not allowed to hang out with anybody who knows the answers, and that includes Trebek.
I see you've been on America's Got Talent, which isn't a game show. I'm not. I can go over and say hello or something like that, but there's very little fraternization between the judges and the talent. Like, they discourage it. They tell you not to.
Yeah, I remember one time they took me back to change my tie at a mirror. The tie was, moireing on camera or whatever. So I go back to change my tie, and they take me to the same mirror that Trebek uses.
Right.
And people freak out. He can't be back there. It's like a
Trebek's not even there.
It's like a lockdown. Alarms are going off. And
you might talk to Trebek's image that was just in the mirror.
The mirror will talk.
Let me get this straight. So, were you one of these guys that had high SATs?
Yeah, I was always the kid who could test really well, so I could get away with studying a little less.
Where'd you go to college?
I went to University of Washington, and then I went to BYU.
Oh, U of Washington is a good school.
It's a decent school.
Right, and then Brigham Young.
Brigham Young?
You did your master's?
Yes. I didn't. I just have a bachelor's.
Oh, bachelor's. And so you.
Why'd you go to Brigham Young?
I'm actually Mormon. I had friends there.
Oh, is that right? I didn't know that.
It's true.
Did you wear magic underwear on Jeopardy? That's your secret.
That was it.
I just broke your secret.
Now everybody's going to do it.
What is that whole magic underwear thing? Is there such a thing as magic underwear? What is that?
It's not magic. It's like it's Mormons. Devout Mormons do wear sort of ceremonial ritual clothing under their clothes, but it's just it's just like a Jewish guy wearing a yarmulke. It's just a reminder of who you are.
Yeah.
Do you do that?
Yeah.
Oh, you're devout. Okay.
All right. Good.
Just checking.
Okay.
I'm thinking of becoming devout something or other.
And what will you wear?
I need some magic. I don't give a shit what I wear. I'm just happy to be anywhere. So, this is a great success story because the game show made you a millionaire. And do you invest this money now that you have you don't have 3.1, you have to pay taxes and all that. But do you invest this money, and has it grown? I would imagine maybe you're some sort of genius investor, too. Where else does your genius come out?
No, I haven't written some business. All this money was before the economy crashed, so I don't think I have it all anymore. But yeah, it's pretty boringly invested for, the kids' college and retirement and stuff like that.
Right.
It's not like I lost it all on that one hand of blackjack or strippers.
But I bet a lot of people think you're like this way richer than you really are.
Yeah, it's not like, screw you money, I can't go live on an island somewhere.
I don't think Fred stands a chance against you.
Well, every time I listen to this segment, Fred wins handily, so I'm pretty nervous.
But he ain't playing you. You're a whole different deal. And you even say you're not a genius. You weren't you weren't valedictorian of your school.
No.
But it was just this sort of trivia knowledge that you were. But I think you go beyond trivia because. You're doing geography that's a little more intense. You're doing history that's a little more intense than just sort of general trivia. It seems you're way more educated and way more aware than the average trivia guy.
Well, the thing about it, when you're this kind of person, it's your knowledge might be a mile wide, but it's like an inch deep. You know a little bit about a lot of things, but it's really a little bit.
And the other thing about Jeopardy is you're only buzzing in on what you know. You're not demanded to answer questions you don't know.
That's right.
Is that exactly true? Because I would think in order to buzz in, you've got to sort of think you got to think so fast that you kind of think you have an idea of the answer, and sometimes you come up with the answer after you buzz in. Does that make sense to you at all?
No, because the question has to be completed before you can buzz.
Wait a second. Let me ask the expert, Ken. Do you think anything I'm saying?
I was there.
You've played it. She's good.
I've seen Robin on Jeopardy. She's really good.
Right.
It's true that you gotta wait till the question's been read to buzz. But it's true that I have had the situation of some part of your brain knows that you know it, so you buzz, and then while Alex is staring at you, you got a few seconds to dig it out.
The rap on Jeopardy is that if you're a woman, they'll put you through faster as a contestant than as a man. They want to encourage women. to be on Jeopardy. Do you think there's truth to that?
I absolutely do. When I got the call to be on the show like a year after I tried out, and I was playing against women, some of whom had tried out like a few weeks ago.
Right.
I think,
yeah, they tried out yesterday.
Because why? They feel it's important to have a balance. They want a balance.
Yeah, they want a woman on each show, and I think they don't have as many trying out as they would like. Now that the tryouts are online, I bet they're getting a lot more and better women contestants.
Are you able to go back on Jeopardy at all, or are you considered retired because you had your run? What are the rules?
It's sort of one to a customer. I guess I could like wear a disguise, handlebar mustache.
Why not? Yeah, good.
Do an accent.
Sex change.
I went on a year ago to play the IBM supercomputer, but except for special stuff like that, yeah, I'm sort of out of work as a Jeopardy guy.
You got beaten by the computer.
The computer kicked my ass.
Well, yeah, I mean, come on, a computer's gonna. I mean, that thing is so programmed, but it's.
Well, Fred is like a computer.
Fred, do you think you have a chance in any of this at all?
Not a snowball's chance in hell.
All right. Well, let's try it. What do you say?
I'm going to give it a shot.
And what the hell, for $5,000? Why not? If you'll probably win the $5,000.
That's not Jeopardy money.
Just write him the check down.
Right. Well, put Fred in the isolation booth. We'll let Ken answer the questions first.
For $5,000, Ken is saying, I should only have to answer one question.
No, I came up with it.
It's like Linda Evangelista. I don't get out of bed for less than $10,000 Trebek.
I've got 7 questions.
Okay.
All right. I assure you Fred has not seen them because we know the rules. You can't, you can't tell. And these questions were decided upon by my staff and me. General knowledge questions. So it's different than Jeopardy when Fred's money.
Right.
You have to answer all the questions.
Right. If you pass, fine, and then if you want, it's based on time and all of the. I don't even remember how to play it, quite frankly. It's fast and loose.
You're just like Trebek.
Yeah, who's keeping time and where is the time?
Time is over there.
Time is over there. Oh, I have to see it over there?
And he's got to move.
Oh, he's got to move over there. All right, go ahead. Ken, do me a favor. Ken Jennings, everyone. The book is Because I Said So. It's available now. And for a list of Ken's book signings, go to ken-jennings.com. And Ken, what is the book? I mean, it's a book of trivia?
It's sort of a trivia book. I got kids now, and it sort of debunks all the things that parents tell their kids without knowing if they're true. Like, don't go swimming right after you eat, or if you swallow your gum, it'll stay in your colon for 7 years, or,
Right.
Which of these things are actually true? So.
And you wrote it yourself?
I did, yeah.
Wow, well,
it's my
congratulations.
It's my 4th book.
Do these books sell well?
They do okay. My last 2 were bestsellers.
Wow, awesome. Yeah.
I actually read some of the book. I liked it a lot. It's got a truth meter in it, so it says like, how your mother always told you the crust is better than the rest of the bread?
Right.
That's mostly false.
Oh, wow.
So there's a lot of that in the book, and he's got a little.
I believe that.
He's got a little meter.
We all believe these things.
Yeah, right.
There's a little meter at the end. It's either false, true, mostly false, mostly true. So it was really good.
Yeah. You got a nice life, huh? Where you living now?
Seattle.
And you got kids?
I got 2 kids, 10-year-old, 6-year-old.
Marriage going all right?
Yeah, just regular suburban dad, I guess.
Getting laid? Your wife or good? She give up on that?
No, that's how marriage works.
It's still happening.
It's one of the perks.
Good for you. Isn't that great? And look who's here, George Takei. You get to meet him.
Huge fan.
Are you a Star Trek fan?
Absolutely.
Are you a big comic book guy, too, someone said?
As a kid, I was. Yeah, I still got boxes of comics from,
I would have boxes, too, but my parents threw them all out.
I somehow avoided my mom throwing out my comics. I don't know how I got lucky. But.
So you're a big Trekkie?
Oh, yeah.
If I was to ask you a trivia question about Star Trek, you'd probably get that right, too.
I'd give it a shot. It's a lot of pressure.
Oh, I'm sure he would know some things.
Ask him a question, George. Ask him one of the questions you get asked all the time at a Star Trek convention. Let's see if Ken knows it.
Okay, what's my favorite episode?
Who the hell would know that?
Maybe the one where you got the sword, the naked time?
Right.
Oh, hey, very good.
He got it right.
That's an easy one.
That's an easy one.
What's George's favorite sex act? I bet you don't know that. I do.
Howard knows that.
Took place in the Rambles in the 70s. All right. All right.
You're wrong.
It didn't? Where did it take place?
In bed at home.
Oh, with Brad. All right, that's right. Well, you have to say that. You're a smart man. All right, listen, Ken. So I'm going to get you have a minute on the clock. If you want to pass, I can go back at the end. Try not to pass because I forget which ones we passed
and
on.
time is a factor.
Time is a factor. Okay. You'll probably win this anyway. Okay, so let's start. Who was the first United States president to die in office?
William Henry Harrison.
What is the second most abundant element on Earth and the principal ingredient of glass?
Silicon.
Which NFL team has won the most Super Bowls?
The Cowboys.
Which Canadian province is largest in population?
Ontario.
Sauerkraut is made from what vegetable? Who was known as the Clown Prince of the Harlem Globetrotters for 20
Meadow Lark Lemon.
On the TV series The $6 Million Man, who did Steve Austin report to?
Oh, I have no idea.
Do you want to stop? You want to stop the clock? Okay,
Yeah.
all right. 36. You are awesome. Fuck.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I screwed up the $6 million man question.
It was, first of all, I'll give you the answer. First of all, you did it in 36 seconds, which is very, very good.
And your score is?
Your score is you only got one. Well, you got two wrong. One you didn't know the answer to. The Pittsburgh Steelers are the NFL
Have
team.
more Super Bowls.
Have the most Super Bowls. I doubt Fred knows that anyway.
We'll see.
I don't know. He's a football fan.
On the TV series The $6 Million Man, who did Steve Austin report to? Oscar Goldman.
Oscar, of course.
Oscar Goldman.
Howard would have gotten that one.
You know what? I wouldn't. I don't.
You don't remember that?
I can't think fast like that. I get very nervous. Did you get nervous doing this?
The Jeopardy's a good cure for stage fright. After that, everything's less pressure than Jeopardy.
First time you did Jeopardy, though, you must have been like
Deer
out
in
of
the
your
headlights,
mind. Yeah, I can imagine. Wow. All right, let's see how Fred does. You only got two wrong. These are tough questions, so
we'll see.
I mean, you really rattled them off. You have to be impressed with that, right?
Those were tough questions.
I won't tell Fred how you did. I'm going to keep it a secret from you.
Already.
How Ken did. Let's just say good luck.
He probably got 7 out of 7.
Now, don't telegraph.
I'm predicting what he got. I'm predicting him in ahead of time. 7 out of 7, around 30 seconds.
All right.
That's my prediction.
All right. I'll tell you who's rooting for you, Fred. The dogs of Korea. They've had it with Ken. All right, here we go.
You got it.
Here we go. You know the game. 60 seconds on the clock. You can pass and this kind of thing.
Pass.
Okay. You pass? You already pass?
I pass. I forfeit.
All right, here we go. This is for $5,000 for Ken. You, Fred, can't win a dime.
I get nothing, Ken.
You get nothing?
I've been the winner of this thing for 7 years straight. I get nothing.
I tell you what, if Fred wins, can he touch your magic underwear at least so he has some good luck? Yes. Now, it's a $5,000 prize to Ken.
Yes.
So if you throw this, I suppose you could meet up with him later and split the winnings. But here
I'll meet him in the elevator and beat him up.
Here we go.
In the rambles.
In the rambles.
George.
All right. And by the way, thanks to don'tbebroke.com for putting up the $5,000 so we can lure Ken in here.
All right.
Here we go. Who was the first United States president to die in office?
Lincoln.
What is the second most abundant element on Earth and the principal ingredient of glass?
Silicone.
Which NFL team has won the most Super Bowls?
Dallas.
Which Canadian province is largest in population?
Ontario.
Sauerkraut is made from what vegetable?
Cabbage.
Who was known as the Clown Prince of the Harlem Globetrotters for 24 seasons?
Meadowlark Lemon.
On the TV series, The $6 Million Man, who did Steve Austin report to?
Oscar.
Do you want to stop?
Goldman. Stop.
Okay. Wow.
Wow!
That was nice.
Wow!
Holy shit. Look at that.
Now, here's
Fred,
the
do you know what you did?
No, I don't know what I did.
Now, hold on.
Okay.
I don't know how the hell this gets decided. We haven't gotten this deep into the rules. You clocked in at 36 seconds, Ken.
Yes.
Fred clocked in at 36 seconds.
Yes.
You tied on time.
Yes.
You tied on the amount of right answers. He got 6 right. 5 right, and you got 5 right. The two you got wrong. The first United States president to die in office.
It wasn't Lincoln. I know
it's
that.
Harrison,
Right.
William Henry Harrison, which you got right.
I blanked out.
Yes.
The second one that you got wrong was what is the which NFL team?
I knew I got that wrong.
All right, so Ken got that wrong too. It is the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Right.
But they got
I
it
should've
wrong the
known
same way. They
Steelers.
both
We
said
both said
Dallas.
Cowboys.
Steelers.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Because America's team
America's
in the
team.
60s was Dallas. I forgot that there was
so
Pittsburgh.
Gary, is this a tie?
It is.
It is a tie.
Because there's no way to. It's
Give
about
Ken
the
the
time.
money, Jesus.
Well, how about this? Fred said silicone instead of silicon. I mean, I know it's Howard Stern, but come on.
Well, come on.
Look, wait a minute. We go to George Takei.
on that.
Judge George Takei. How do you say silicone?
I call bullshit on that. I was ready to give you the money. Fuck you.
We have to do a tiebreaker.
Can I be really honest?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I want to know how George says silicone.
Go ahead. How about a cock off?
Oh no!
Both take it out.
Who has the most beautiful cock
magic
between
underwear.
George will judge your penis. Yeah, go ahead.
Forget it.
No, tell me, what is the ruling?
There's no rule. There's no rule.
There's no ruling.
The rule had always been that in
I
a
say the
tie,
guest
the
wins.
time would matter.
Yeah, I think.
But they both tied on
exact
time.
I never imagined, but I actually think that we need to go to a sports clock with hundreds of seconds, which has never happened before.
How about a dog eating contest?
Well, you know, there are tiebreaker questions there. There are additional questions, but I don't know how you do them.
But I don't think we
give Ken the money.
Here's what we
I
can.
think we
here's what
should
we
give
can
him
do.
the money.
We can write down our answer. You can say it. I'll write mine down. He'll write his down, and we'll just hold it.
All right, tiebreaker.
Oh,
That's
Fred
the fair.
needs
Let's
to
do-
know.
Let's
Fred
do the
needs to
manly
know.
thing. Let's do the manly thing.
Fred needs to know.
Now, where are you going, Fred?
I'm going to go
To get a paper.
You're getting a paper. Okay, good. All right. Ken, can you believe this guy tied you?
That's crazy. He was great.
How brilliant is Fred?
He knew Oscar. What can I say?
Yeah.
He's great.
Wow.
Why is Fred not on Jeopardy? That's what I want to know.
Fred, go over there. And
We've
do your
always
tiebreaker.
said that.
Unless because we don't want
He
to.
won't take the test.
We don't want you to cheat. Why don't you go on Jeopardy?
Because
Fred?
they haven't asked me.
Well, they got to apply.
You got to try out.
Do it
Fred.
as a real contestant, Fred.
I mean, I'm impressed.
I didn't do Real Jeopardy. I did Rock and Roll Jeopardy.
I know. I'm just impressed with Fred. No one's talking about you.
There you go. Let's do it.
All right. All right, here. I'll write down your answer, okay? That's the fair way to do it.
Fred's writing. There's no question.
You're already writing, Fred? That's awesome. Then Fred wins. If you've got the right answer, you win.
No seconds.
Okay. If either of you guys know this, you're fucking genius. Okay, here we go. On what ship did Charles Darwin serve as a naturalist during a 5-year voyage in the 1830s?
Wow, they're both writing.
We're done, I think.
Hold on. Let's see.
I like this answer, too.
Fred, hold up your answer first. What does it say?
HMS Beagle.
What does yours say, Ken?
Also the Beagle.
The Beagle. Wow.
Wow.
Lord. What the fuck is
All right, how far are we going to go with this, Howard?
How long are you guys on the air?
Ken, what did I do wrong in school that I don't know any of these answers? I mean, what went wrong? Fred, you're impressive.
HMS Beagle. I thought that was whoever picked that question was very funny because they know Ken eats dogs.
I always remember the Beagle is the most delicious dog.
With a great bark.
Okay, if you guys know this, God bless you. But here we go. Second tiebreaker, because we're in a tiebreaker situation.
I say let's leave it a tie.
Yeah.
Why?
And have a rematch.
Yes.
Don't you want to know who wins?
I think they both have been superior.
I could throw you one more idea, Howard.
Yeah.
We could take a break, and I could give you 7 new questions, and we could play the game again.
Really?
Oh.
Nah, just leave it a tie.
Leave a tiebreaker.
I'm up.
We got to get out of here sometime
You don't
today.
care?
Whatever you guys want.
All right, break, and then 7 questions again.
I can't take it.
We'll be back right after these words. Did you think it was going to be that close?
I thought I was. When I only got 5, I thought I was done.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought I was done. I thought he was going to get 6.
Jeez, I'm amazed how you guys do that.
It's crazy.
I have no ability to pull out information quickly like that.
Yeah, the speed is
There's got to be a mechanism in your brain.
Yeah, I'm not even aware of it. It's just how stuff gets filed away.
How old are you now?
38.
Do you notice any diminishing of that? You do?
Yeah, I was on. It was 8 years ago. I was on Jeopardy. I was better then.
So you think you were in your prime when you did that?
Yeah, good thing you. I went on young, I guess.
Wow. Yeah, because I know that. I don't feel as quick.
Starts to go, right?
Yeah.
That's sad.
But I was never like you guys, where I could pull out that kind of information.
That's good. You got an alibi when you know.
Yeah.
As you get older.
Yeah, I used to be able to do that.
Okay, so let's try this again. We're sitting with Ken Jennings. We're talking. He just released a book. It's called Because I Said So. It's available now. And also for a list of Ken's book signings, you can go to ken-jennings.com. So, Ken, do you have a lot of fans? I mean, do a lot of people show up at the book signings?
Jeopardy groupies?
No kidding.
They're all 80-year-old women, but it's still cool.
You could get them probably.
Oh, yeah.
Which is great.
Most of the people who saw me on Jeopardy are probably dead by now, but...
Were you a guy who got married young in life?
I was like 25. That's young.
25. Do you dread the fact that you could have remained single, won Jeopardy, and then you would have been this high-flying bachelor who...
all the nerd girls on the internet throwing themselves at me.
It would be amazing. Is it true that after you won the millions of dollars on Jeopardy, that Senator Harry Reid approached you about running for Congress?
That's true. Because I lived in Utah at the time, and I was getting calls from Senator Reid, from Chuck Schumer. They're all saying, "You got to run in Utah. You're a Democrat who can win in Utah." And I'm like, I'm not going to win.
Maybe you could have won. Were you a hero in Utah? Were people like really identifying that you were from their state?
Yeah, it was a lot. I think there was hometown pride, but I still don't think that would have made Utah vote Democrat.
But I still think people would have thought of like he's so intelligent. He's probably going to be a great public servant. Like it probably would have worked.
To me, it's crazy. Like this is what's wrong with America. If a guy wins enough on a game show, you're like, hey, you should be in the Senate. What the hell? You know?
Yeah.
That's not good.
Well, they figure you know something. It's impressive. All right, so listen, if you're just tuning in, this is crazy. Ken Jennings is here. He's playing Fred in Win Fred's Money. So we figured you're just going to beat the pants off Fred. I don't know why we lost confidence in Fred, but sure enough, in time, 36 seconds, you tied. You both got 5 out of 7 questions right, and remarkably, we played a bonus tiebreaker round. You guys tied in that, and now we're back to 7 questions again and playing Win Fred's Money so we can see.
It's like Jeopardy. We're on a streak.
It's crazy.
We're gonna do this 75 straight times. I'm up for it.
Gary, anything you want to say?
Good luck to everybody. This is very exciting.
All right. If you guys.
By the way, I never lost faith in Fred. I thought he'd do fine.
Me neither. I've always bet on Fred.
I did. I thought he'd lose. I'm surprised.
Fred's the real deal, man.
Fred's the real deal. He proved it today. Why he's working on this show, I don't know. All right. Here he is, the spectacular winner of Jeopardy, Ken Jennings, and we're going to play Win Fred's Money. Who did Helen Keller dedicate her autobiography?
Annie Sullivan.
The disposable razor blade instead of the existing straight razor was whose brainchild?
Gillette.
What positions make up the battery in baseball?
Pitcher and catcher.
For more than 1,000 years, 794 to 1868, which city was the capital of Imperial Japan?
Kyoto.
A group of porcupines is called what?
I don't know. Pass.
What is the state bird of Texas?
Meadowlark.
What famous Wild West legend did Martha Jane Canary grow up to be?
Calamity Jane.
That's so
done. Pass. No,
okay.
I'm not going back.
35 seconds. You're locked in now. Well.
And how many right?
Well, let me count up here. Let's do the math. I asked you, who did Helen Keller dedicate her autobiography to? You got that wrong.
Oh.
It was Alexander Graham Bell.
Interesting.
What did you say?
Annie Sullivan.
Annie Sullivan, her teacher.
Not good. You got the next one right. Gillette was the disposable razor answer. I asked you what positions make up the battery in baseball. Pitcher and catcher, absolutely correct. For more than 1,000 years in Japan, Kyoto, absolutely correct.
Kyoto.
Excuse me. I apologize.
You know, George is sitting right back there to catch you.
A group of porcupines is called what?
No idea.
He didn't know.
Who the hell would know? A prickle.
Oh, nice.
A prickle.
Fred's not going to know it, though. I feel okay.
Okay, you're confident.
Fred will know that.
What is the state mockingbird of? What is the state bird of Texas?
State mockingbird.
Sorry, what is the state bird of Texas? It's a mockingbird. You got that wrong. What did you say?
Meadowlark.
Meadowlark.
No, that's 3 wrong. And then you knew Calamity Jane. Is her name Jane Canary or Canary?
I think it was Canary.
Canary. Okay, that's what I said. Good. So Calamity Jane, you got that right. So you got 3 wrong, but you did it in 35 seconds, which is a rapid time. It's quick.
I don't know. I don't feel good. I think Fred's got this.
You do?
Yeah. Those are tough, but I think Fred's got this.
All right, let's see. All right, Ken, take a seat.
We'll only know once Fred gets in the seat.
So we're not going to tell Fred what you did because that'll help you with the game. You know, why should he know?
Yeah, game face is on.
Right. Fred, I'm not going to tell you again how Ken did. As you know, Ken is a Jeopardy champion extraordinaire. You managed to tie him.
Yes.
Not only
Twice.
But now we're into the 3rd round.
All right.
We all want to know who's going to win. There are 0 seconds on the clock.
Congratulations, Ken.
I don't think my heart can take it.
All right. Robin, very nervous for some reason.
Too much suspense.
Here we go. Who did Helen Keller dedicate her autobiography to?
Anne. Oh, fuck. I can't remember her last name. Go ahead.
The disposable razor blade instead of the existing straight razor was whose brainchild in 1895?
Gillette.
What positions make up the battery in baseball?
The infield. The pitcher catcher.
For more than 1,000 years, 794 to 1868, which city was the capital of Imperial Japan?
Kyoto.
A group of porcupines is called what?
A herd.
What is the state bird of Texas?
State bird of Texas, Roadrunner.
What famous Wild West legend did Martha Jane Canary grow up to be, or Canary?
Annie Oakley.
All right. Do you want to go back to anything? Stop the clock. You're at 47 seconds. Our friend Ken did it in 35 seconds.
He got it.
And you got 4 wrong. He got 3 wrong. So he is the winner.
He is the winner.
Very close.
Very close.
I'm
though,
not
I must say.
embarrassed.
No,
I'm not embarrassed.
You should go hang your head in shame.
Are you kidding?
Go home.
Why should you be embarrassed?
Ken, what do you think?
That was no, he did great. That was amazing.
Yeah, but you beat him, and you are.
Those were really, really tough questions.
You are more arrogant than ever, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
You beat Fred. You won Fred's money.
I got to say, this was more exciting than winning all those games of Jeopardy put together, but I'm still humble.
You know, you are a great champion. I see how you don't crack under pressure. And, you know, I was saying to you in the break, the way this information comes to you so rapidly has got to be a genetic thing, like that you and Fred share. Because you not only have this information, but you recall it like that.
You pull it up, yeah.
And I asked you during the break, I said, how old are you now?
I'm 38.
38. When you were on Jeopardy, you were what, 30?
29, 30.
29, 30. Does that ability to pull information out quickly diminish as you age?
I think it does. I feel like I'm a step slower than I was then.
So you feel you were in your prime at 30.
Right.
29, 30, like it was amazing.
We need to get me and Fred, like 29 years old.
That would have been great.
That's right. By the way, I didn't tell you this. Fred is not human. He's a robot. And he has
I tried to tell him.
So to beat a robot is pretty good.
Yeah, this time beat the computer.
Yeah.
Well, you got to give Fred credit for being older as well.
Well, if it's true
I
that...
don't have to take any pity, George.
Fred,
you're not 31.
Fred, do you feel time diminishes that ability to recall?
You know what? It really, really does. Because
you do feel that?
Absolutely. Because there are times now when I'll go, you know that thing, the remote.
And you can't quite pull it up.
I see when my dad's nice. Every minute he's like, who's that guy?
But I will say, if you start like doing like trivia and things like that, it actually kind of keeps your mental acuity there.
You have to exercise it.
You have to exercise your brain.
That's true.
When I played chess, they said that actually helps you, retain memory and stuff. You a chess player at all?
I'm not, but I do crosswords. They say, like, they did the thing with the nuns and they played crosswords. They didn't get Alzheimer's.
Yeah,
so.
they say that.
Right.
Can you do the New York Times crossword puzzle, get them all right?
Oh, yeah, like Friday, Saturday. I'm pretty good crossword.
It's not that hard.
It takes me, half an hour for a hard one. So.
You know, I can get like maybe one answer. and only if they use me as a clue. All right, listen, Ken Jennings.
Does Fred want to know the questions he missed?
He can do that on his own time. Do you want to know, Fred?
Sure, why not?
All right, let me get him out of the garbage here. I was so disgusted
it means
with
nothing to you.
Well, Ken probably knows the answer.
I threw them right out, to tell you the truth. Okay, let's see. Fred got the autobiography of Helen Keller. You both got that wrong. Do you know what it was? Alexander Graham Bell wrote the. She dedicated the autobiography.
I would have thought she dedicated it to the lady that showed her how to.
Anne Sullivan is what you were looking for.
You both gave the same answer, but you both had it wrong.
Right.
Gillette, you both got that right. Pitcher and catcher, and the battery in baseball. I would have had no idea of that. You both got that right. Kyoto.
Nice.
Correct. You both got that right. Both of you did not know what a group of porcupines is called. It's called a prickle. A prickle?
No shit.
Yeah.
I thought it was something cute. I was going to say a pack something or herd.
You both fell apart on the state bird of Texas, which is a mockingbird. You didn't get that right?
Really?
Yeah.
I thought mockingbird was Florida, but I guess they share birds.
What bird did you say it was?
He said a roadrunner.
A roadrunner. Oh, okay. And the last question
killed me.
Ken got right. You did not. It's Calamity Jane.
Yeah, I thought you'd get that one, Fred.
You know what? Because Annie Oakley was. I don't think that was her real name either. So
it was a good guess, by the way. What famous Wild West legend did Martha Jane Canary grow up to be?
That makes sense.
That's Calamity Jane, and Ken pulled that out of his ass.
There you go.
And if you're smart, you'll wear magic underwear. Because you would have won. Ken, proud of you, man.
Thanks for having me. That was fun.
And it gives me hope for the future that there are guys like you running around, you and Fred. It's awesome. And
they're not running around in the future. They're running around now.
It shows you there are still people around who have this kind of
when we're gone, we're gone.
Genius. The $5,000 prize that you won, Ken. Again, more money in the pot. And Ken Jennings' book, Because I Said So, is available now. It's sort of a mix of trivia and
it debunks myths and theories.
Myth-busting about parenting crap.
Yeah, for example, the crust in the bread isn't any more nutritious than the who told
rest
me that?
Of it.
Ralph got a hold of me and goes, you should just eat the crust. You should just eat the crust. And I've been doing that ever since.
You've been taking crust off the bread and just eating it?
Yeah. You're saying it's the exact same nutritional value.
Right. It's it's the same stuff in the rest of the bread. It just got cooked a little more.
Give me another example of things Ralph has told me that aren't true.
I don't know. Let's see. They say that your parents always say, don't sit too close to the TV. That's bogus. Your eyes are fine. It doesn't matter.
Is that right? It doesn't ruin because sometimes when I'm watching even my mini iPad and stuff, I worry maybe my eyes are getting... You'll
get temporary eye strain, but if you just look away, it goes away. There's no permanent problem.
Right. And there's no radiation coming off the TV or anything?
Nothing. You're fine.
Oh, I'm going to sit close to the TV.
Yeah, there you go. just like Quentin said, watch it on your iPad mini right in front of your...
Give me one more. I love these kind of things. One more example from your book. Can you think of one offhand?
Yeah, your parents always say... what do your parents always say? Oh, you got to drink 8 glasses of water a day, and that's bull. It's that's actually too much. It's dangerous. If you get too much water, it'll mess with your brain.
And isn't it hard work on your kidneys too? I imagine all that water passing through.
Yeah, you should just drink when you're thirsty, not like there's not some certain number of glasses you got to have.
Didn't that get started with like Weight Watchers? Because they used to say if you want to lose weight, drink a lot of water. It'll fill you up. Maybe that was where it all started.
I think so.
All right. And all this nonsense that people say black people have an extra bone in their ankle. That's ridiculous, right?
Your parents said that to you?
Not in
private. Yes. Howard, the blacks have an extra bone. What? All nonsense. You debunk it all.
That's right.
All right, good. Ken Jennings, we look forward to reading your book. And for a list of Ken's book signings, a lot of people show up, 80-year-old women sometimes, and want to have sex with you.
Throwing panties?
Really?
It's like a Tom Jones concert in Barnes & Noble.
It's awesome. Go to ken-jennings.com for more information. Great meeting you, man.
Thanks
Way
for
to
having
go.
me. It's a pleasure.
That was fun.
A lot of fun. Robin was way too nervous. She wet her pants during this? She got so nervous.
It's very awkward. That happens on Jeopardy all the time. Don't feel bad.
Last time that happened to her was during a Rolling Stones concert. And you're like the Mick Jagger of Jeopardy. Good for you, Robin. That shows you're you're not jaded. I like that. Let's just say that what? We'll be back right after these words with Robin's news and, of course, the great George Takei right after all of this.
Can describe Fred Norris as a competitor, because you've been through the gamut on Jeopardy.
Tough competitor, man. Like, it's really nerve-wracking watching somebody else play after you because you got no control anymore, At least on Jeopardy, you're all playing at once. But here, it's like, Fred could kill me here and I could do nothing.
You're just watching that clock and you're waiting.
Just praying.
Right, exactly. What's it like going from a situation where you're dealing with a host, more of a straight-laced host like Alex Trebek, to an interview with a game show mixed into it with Howard Stern? What's this experience been like for you?
I feel like Howard and Trebek have a lot in common. Like, if Trebek retires, I think if Howard wants the job, it's his.
All right, man. Thanks a lot. Congratulations.
Sure. This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
Hey, it's Gary Dell'Abate. On Monday's wrap-up show, we talked about having the game in, what a great guest he was, how pissed off my son was that he couldn't come in to meet him, how the game told me I fucked up by not letting him come in to meet him, and then people took a bunch of calls and said, why is a white kid from Connecticut acting so black? All on the wrap-up show.
Gary, I know Lucas was just hounding him to come in so he can meet the game, and Gary said no, and like any other teenage kid, if you have them, they'll keep asking and asking and asking, thinking that eventually you'll wear down. And Gary, like me, is a pretty nice dad and will try and do all they can for your kid. But at a certain point, you got to say no, and Gary did, and got to hear about it when the game came in.
It was a topic of a conversation. First of all, I've told Lucas, there's two people that if they ever come on, he can come in, which is Eminem and Jay-Z. He wrote book reports on Jay-Z. So, but even that, it depends on what's going on. So it was a school day. I have a long day here today. If I'd have brought him in, he's done. Now what am I going to do with him the rest of the day while I'm going to lunches and having meetings and stuff like that? But the answer was no. And I'm telling you, John, I had this conversation with him no fewer than 7 times from Thursday to Sunday. And so yesterday while I was on the elliptical, he came to me and I snapped at him. I was like, dude, when does this end? I go, no is no. You've asked me 7 times. Stop it already.
Did he stop?
He harumphed out of the room. And then he went upstairs and he told Mary that I was a dick. Or something like that. That I was being a dick.
Hey, Mom, Dad's being a dick?
Something like that. Dad's being a jerk.
Now, do you feel bad after today, considering the way it went down?
No. Here's 3 unknowns. Well, here's 3 things. First of all, I didn't want to take him out of school. Second of all, like I said, I had this full day. But most importantly, I don't know the game. I've never met him. I don't know whether this is something he's amenable to or he might be annoyed by. Howard's very protective of his guests. You don't let people come up and take pictures. Now, I could have called Howard over the weekend and said, hey, Lucas is really into it. And I know that Howard could have worked it into a bit. Like, hey, I got a kid here who's a big fan and bring him in. But I just didn't think this was the right day to do it because I didn't know the guy that well. And I also, like I said, he needed to be at school.
Were you surprised Howard even brought it up?
I was shocked. I mentioned it to Howard in passing this morning for like a second. And Howard brought it up. And then, I mean, it was funny enough that the game was like, you fucked up, Gary, you fucked up. But the best part was at the end of the interview, he goes, shout out to Lucas.
Now, that's going to make Lucas's year, I'm assuming,
oh, my
right?
God, yeah. I mean, he's going to freak out.
So are you now the good dad because this happened, or are you still...
Yeah, but like what I was saying on the air, it was like, okay, I know I can't come in. I'll call and speak to him in the green room. I'm like, says who? Then he's like, I'll give you a note. You'll give it to him. I'm like, you know, says who? You're making this shit up. He's like, okay, tell him I said hello. So I go, okay, I'll tell him you said hello. And he goes, you're not going to tell him. I go, no, I'm not going to tell him.
Josh, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yeah, hey now.
Hey now.
Yeah, Gary, I think you absolutely did the right thing. You know, it probably would have been okay, but who knows? You could have opened up the door for Howard to spend the next hour berating you. You know what I mean?
Well, I would have never, I would have never brought my son in without talking to Howard about it, and I would have said, I mean, it's happened in the past. I think one of my favorite ones ever was Scott's son, who's, what is he, like 30 years old now? He was a big fan of the Mutant Ninja Turtles. Do you remember this one, John?
Yes, but you should
So it was Corey Feldman was on, and he said, oh, it would be great if one of the Ninja Turtles would call my son. So they call Scott's son, and one of the Ninja Turtles go like, have you ever seen your dad naked? But we've had times where people have brought their kids in, if you ask, because Howard has a great way of working it into the bit. It's funny that a 15-year-old white kid from the suburbs is a huge fan of this stuff.
But you feel awkward asking, and you should feel awkward asking. I mean, they're here to talk to Howard, not to talk to you or your kid.
Right.
So it's a weird sort of circumstance, but the game I thought was a really good guess.
Holy crap. I mean, I looked at the notes on him, and we got pitched him, and I said to Will, I don't know much about this guy. So Will comes back to me, and he goes, just on these preliminary notes, you know, we got to have him on. So Will's full notes were, you know, murders and drugs and gangs and everything. But when he talked about what it's like to get shot, I knew he had Howard. Yeah. Howard loves that stuff.
Well, he was a fantastic guest. He was very honest. He was very blunt about a bunch of different things. But not just the game, but when rappers come in, they have this level of respect for Howard that you can sense.
I was talking to the woman from the record company. You know, Howard has... The reason why I think rappers love Howard, and most rappers do, is because Howard's seen as an outlaw. And I think they see themselves sometimes as outlaws, you know, working outside of the confines of the music business. And Howard's the ultimate outlaw. Howard's been doing it for 30 years, was doing it when they were kids, telling the FCC to go fuck themselves. You know, that's their perception of Howard.
And the game, no matter what Howard threw at him, he had an answer for it. Whether it was his upbringing, dealing with jail, getting shot, dealing with confrontation. And Robin brought up the point, it seems like you still deal with it the way you did when you were growing up. And he's like, yeah, it works for me. And
right.
And at a certain point, I thought he got a little pissed off at Robin. Did you sense that?
A tiny bit. I also like the whole thing about, hey, are you going to see somebody? Going to see a shrink? It's like, yeah, I did that when I was like 12.
Dan in Cincinnati, you're on the wrap-up show.
Gary, you should be ashamed of yourself for raising a wigger. Did he wear his baseball cap sideways and his pants halfway down his ass?
No, he doesn't do that. But he gets in the car and he says, can I plug my iPod in? And I'm like, okay, I'm going to try to be the good dad. Some days I can't take it. He plugs it in, or he puts on Shade 45 or Hip Hop Nation or any of those stations. And it's like, even my brother was joking around when his son went through it. It's like, how many N-words, fuck yous, and blow me's does this song have?
Yes, Steve Brandano.
Yes, as a former wigger myself, Gary, it's very hard to raise a white kid in the suburbs and not have him go that route.
But what is that? Like my older son, he buzzed right by that.
I don't know, but me and all my friends, for us, it was like Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg, and we loved it and thought we were black and talking about NWA and all that stuff. And I don't know, it's just something that you go through.
I know, and it really is. Like, I try to be the cool dad in the sense, like, I'm not big on language in the sense of I don't want him to use bad language, but I'm not one of those people like, oh, you heard the F word, that's it, it's all over for him. So, we get in the car and it really is like, fuck you, nigga, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, God, It's
got a good beat, though.
On the other hand, he's turned me on to some good music that I would not usually listen to.
Who else around here do you think went through that stage?
Well, we know Sal did.
Yes, Sal may still be in that stage.
Right. He was Cool the Candy Rapper, and he was the head of the Beastie Boys fan club. What was the name of it again? Like Ultimate Beast?
Beastie, not Beastie Nation. Was it Beastie Nation? Oh, Sal, tell us. John Lieberman?
Probably. Teddy. I would think Teddy would be.
I swear I was not. No.
Never?
I told you, I liked The Chronic. That album was good, but my parents wouldn't. My father would literally hit me if I listened.
I believe Will Murray.
Yeah, somebody told me Will Murray. That is a shocker.
Right, Ted?
Will gets down with some rap, and JD too. The two of them, they know their rap.
Yeah, JD does. Jason, I know Jason's a big Jay-Z fan now.
Anybody? You, John?
No, I never went through that phase. Although I guess I like Run DMC and De La Soul and bands like that, but I never took on the whole persona, I guess. But yeah, I want to hear what those guys have to say. Did Scott Salem ever go through a phase like that, you think?
That music had not been invented when he was a kid.
888.
Scott was a big fan of race music.
Lewis, you're on the
78.
You're on the wrap-up show. Hey, Lewis.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, I was just wanted to congratulate, Gary on not letting his kid, going in there with the game and all that shit. Because, I'm getting tired of all these little white kids listening to this rap music and thinking they're gangsters out here, I live in the South, and we got an epidemic of these kids, out here thinking they're black, trying to pretend they're from the hood. And it's like, dude, you live in a rich area, and then you act like an asshole out here. They're going to get shot, They're going to get shot when they meet real dudes that don't play around. And it's a good thing that Gary doesn't push that. On top of that, you need to stay away from that, teaching that Eminem is like the king of rap, because he's totally lame. He cries about his mom on his records. That's fucking lame. And this whole epidemic of white kids thinking that he's the best rapper is even worse too. So, and another thing, just a quick thing, as far as that Mexican singer that died, I wonder if this is going to affect Howard's thoughts on traveling. Because that girl actually died traveling to host the show, The Voice, the Mexican version of The Voice. And she was actually going to film that. That's why, and they told her not to go. I think there was bad weather, and she flew over there, and that's how she died. So I'm curious to find out if that's going to affect Howard and his whole AGT things and traveling and shit.
So Lewis brings up two topics.
I'm not even talking about the second topic.
Yeah, the second one I don't think we're going to broach. But the first one, are you concerned that you're not raising your child right?
No.
Based on what Lewis has to say here?
I think I find this like any other kind of music that you're into. It's like a phase that you go through. Like I was into, rock music when I was a kid, but I went through the punk phase. That's how old I am. And so I wasn't a punk, but, you go through that stuff. And it's just like, I don't know. I don't think it's a big deal. He's into the music. He goes to school. He's not taking on some crazy lifestyle. He's not wearing colors and carrying a Glock.
Will Murray, Gary found it very surprising that you're into this type of music.
Tell me about it, Will.
Oh, no, absolutely. I think, like you guys were saying earlier, every kid goes through it. I think my age and moving up. Yeah, one of the first albums I ever got was Two Live Crew, Boys in the Hood, Ghetto Boys. NWA.
See? Will's there.
Early Ice Cube before he became an enormous pussy. Wu-Tang Clan, all those guys. I grew up with all the, those are what we all listened to.
My nephew went through this phase, and I remember he lived down in Texas, and he wanted to go to the Wu-Tang Clan store, which was on Staten Island. I remember my father taking him there. My father goes, it was like in the worst neighborhood. And they went to the Wu-Tang Clan store so he could buy Wu-Tang jackets and shirts and shit.
I wonder who is into it the most, though. Would it be Sal? Lieberman?
I would like to know what Lieberman... I know he rapped when he was younger, but I would love to know his influences and what got him there.
Robert in Denver, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, Gary, there's nothing wrong. You're doing nothing wrong with Lucas. He's going to be perfectly fine when he grows up. I just think people blow this out of proportion. I even hate the term wigger. I'm a black guy in Denver. I listen to rock music, am I a white guy? It's just music. The thing is, nowadays, rap is rock and roll. They're the rock stars like The Who and all them were back in the day. So the kids gravitate to what's cool, and what's cool is rap music. You may not like all of the lyrics, but it's amazing to me that people listen to it and don't worry about, well, why are they so angry? And try to look into that aspect. They just think it's a whole bunch of angry black people for no reason. I think you're doing a great thing. I think actually you did a great thing not bringing them to the studio to even though I'm a big fan myself.
Well, thank you, Robert. Again, I don't think there's anything wrong with letting somebody listen to music. You know, it's probably the way people are like, you shouldn't let them listen to that, or probably the same people who said you shouldn't let your kids listen to Elvis.
Well, if you told him not to listen to it, he'd listen to it anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
and by the way, they have more tools to listen to it now.
Yes.
You know, they got the iPhone and their computer. I mean, back in the day when you said don't listen to Elvis, I guess you had to go under your covers and crank up the record player or something.
Well, Murray, the game delivered, huh?
He was awesome. Yeah, very honest and angry dude, and it was great.
Hi, this is Jason, and on Tuesday's wrap-up show, we got into the fact that Sirius and Ross Zapin did not allow Fred to take his daughter to the One Direction concert here. Howard was livid, said heads would roll and people would pay, and I kept the fires flaming on the wrap-up show. Check it out.
Early in the show, Howard spent a lot of time yelling about Fred not being able to have his kids see One Direction.
We were still talking about that. That's why I was late. We were still talking about that after the show ended.
Oh, Howard's still fired up?
Well, because word had gotten back to Howard that somebody that works here was yelling at me in my office, and I explained that he wasn't yelling at me, that he was just passionate about the conversation, that there's two sides to both stories. And then somebody goes, well, all I know is the door was closed and I heard yelling. And so it's just like it's turning into, I'm in the middle of this thing. And the person that I'm dealing with, I keep saying it's really not about you. You because he doesn't get to make that decision. But somebody here is taking it very personally.
Why would that person take it so personally?
Because they run a lot of the events here, but I don't think they get the final say on who gets to. Howard and I were talking that there is a lot that goes on here that's very behind the velvet ropes. Like you can't come to this, you can't come to that, and. There's a lot of stuff that goes on times where some people are excluded. And this person was trying to explain to me that, hey, when you have a person of Oprah's caliber or like the mania that's going on with One Direction, which will be over in 6 months, that everybody wants to come. And so it's hard to accommodate everybody.
Is it the situation where the person you're talking about feels like they're doing all they can, but their hands are really tied in this situation? Or are they sort of defending this is the reason why?
A little bit of both.
Okay.
A little bit of both. But also, like, hey, I put on the event and it's unfair to me because I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do.
Well, I don't know, but Howard was really pissed.
And he's still pissed.
I know. Well, this morning when we were in there, the second he heard about it, you knew it was going to be,
I was bummed because it came up on the wrap-up show or something when I played in the clip, and then Howard got fired up. And I have that 20 minutes, and if he's going to be spending 4 minutes pissed off, then it throws me off track.
Yeah.
But I got to let him have his emotions.
But, I mean, his argument comes more from there are a lot of people who work very hard here on the talent side of things. And when it comes to this type of stuff, the corporate side of things gets rewarded versus, if you keep your talent happy, everybody's going to benefit.
I agree with him to some extent. I agree with him on that. That, I don't know. It's always sort of, I feel now more than ever, there's two worlds. There's the Howard Stern show and the rest is Sirius.
Mm-hmm.
But, listen, we do have a compound that's key carded that no one else can get into unless we say so.
That's true. But there's the relationship. Well, I don't know. It's deteriorated. Yeah.
The relationship has deteriorated. It really is, we're an island now. And I think Howard's feeling that and not happy about it.
Hello, Ralph Sorella.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey now. I think that whole thing with New Direction and
One
Fred,
Direction.
not One Direction, whatever. Like, thank God I don't know. When I heard that Friday, because we were there, and it was like presidential lockdown, God, it was ridiculous. It's such a slap in the face to Howard. I mean, because it's really, that's what it all boils down to, because you say no to Fred, you say no to Howard. Fred is just as responsible for the success of the Howard Stern show as Howard in a lot of ways, and how insulting. I was shocked when I heard it Friday. I was like, I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow.
You should have heard Ross Zapin defending it this morning. He thinks it's the greatest move in the world. Oh, you don't know how much stuff Fred asked for. Yeah, Ross, we know what side you're on.
But there's a lot of, listen, I want to get started with Ross, but there's a lot of people there who forget that they might not have a job if the Howard Stern show didn't come to Sirius. What was it, 600,000? Gary, how many subscribers?
400,000.
You think One Direction is going to come to a radio station with 400,000 listeners? I don't think so.
But you're right, Ralph. Howard
knocking out XM, and then, it's a lot of ego involved, and, like you said, it is an island now. But, boy, what a shame. I mean, people take a step back and realize, how can you insult Fred like that?
It wasn't an insult to Fred.
You're right,
You don't know.
Ralph. I think your assessment is right. It's as much as it hurts Fred, it's a slap in the face to Howard, and that's certainly how Howard's taking it, and he's going to push back on it, rightfully so.
And Ralph's right. It's the sort of the bigger shame is, you know, we all arrived with such promise, and I remember like our first days here, and that's all gone. It's all sort of dissipated.
Well, it's completely gone. But I also felt bad for Fred on a personal level of him having to say no to his daughter. It's like, you know, this is a cool thing that he should be able to do for his daughter, being in the media, and this is coming in, and it's like, and he has to say no to her, and that must have just been a horrible thing as a father to. I don't even have kids, and I can relate to that.
I said this years ago when I first had my kids. You know, I remember I used to spend my whole life scrambling to get great Bruce Springsteen seats, and then when your kids are born, you're scrambling to get in the purple circle at the Barney concert because it just means so much to them. And you want to do the best for your kids.
Those Barney tickets were tough.
They were fucking tough to get.
You know, to give you the other side of the serious coin, it's funny when this stuff doesn't work out. Like when Paul McCartney or One Direction does something, like they send out memos, you can't come to this, blah, blah, blah. Don't even ask. And then I remember they had a Toby Keith concert a couple years ago, and they sent out a similar memo like that. And then the afternoon of the concert, I got frantic phone calls from several people here at Sirius begging me to come and bring whoever I want to the concert because they couldn't fill seats. I was like, yeah, now you need me.
Gary, do you think this can be bridged in some way? Do you think it can be repaired, or are we on a road that you've been down before?
This road.
That's a question he knows the answer to.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this road is, we're like in the Indianapolis 500 at full fucking speed. There's no turning back. And I mean, if you could read between the lines, it's about Fred and his daughter, and it's about so much more than that.
This road is like True Lies. Remember when they're crossing that giant bridge and the plane comes down to shoot at him, completely destroy it?
Who makes $23 million? Howard threw that number out there today.
About who?
I don't know. He just said, hey, you're making $23 million a year, and you can't let Fred come into the One Direction.
I don't know.
Is that Ross?
No.
All right. Thanks, Ralphie.
On Wednesday's wrap-up show, all the talk was about Scott Salem. Scott declares that there is no black cloud. He bowled 300. People remembered his birthday. Things are looking up for Scott, which means it'll turn very quickly. Here's how the conversation went.
Scott the engineer bowled a 300.
You know, there was a funny thing going on around here. He put it up on this website that we use internally, Moldred. And somebody made the point, let's just ignore it. And so we all sort of were.
And it was going to be ignored until Lieberman went in with the news story.
But it's a huge deal.
Absolutely. Congratulations to Scott. And Howard offered to buy that gold ring for him.
Which is how much? $1,200?
$1,200. And I don't think Scott was fishing for that.
He wasn't.
But he didn't exactly refuse it when it was offered to him.
You got to give the obligatory, no, that's too nice.
Did he give the obligatory?
No. He goes, Howard goes, I'm going to buy it for you. He goes, that's awesome. Thank you.
Scott Salem, what do you want? I saw you run down here. Congratulations on your 300, which was being ignored by everyone, but it was actually came up today.
That's all right.
Now, did you not refuse the ring when Howard offered to buy it, or did you say thank you and accepted his offer?
I said thank you, and I accepted his offer.
So you didn't even give the you didn't even fake taking out the wallet.
No faking.
Oh my God, Howard, that's too much.
No, I really appreciate it.
That is awesome. That's really awesome of him to do that. And it's awesome to have the ring. I know it's bowling. It's not like a cotton bowl ring, but still, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
It's everything to Scott. I mean, he spent so much time bowling. He's gotten really, I'm sure he's come close before, but to get that last, that 10th frame and hit all those 3 strikes, that's a pretty big deal. Major accomplishment. Congratulations, Scott.
Thank you. That's awesome. I mean, it's really, it's great. Now that, it never happened in league, so I'm really like, I'm still in shock.
Yeah, it's amazing. I was telling John I used to bowl a lot when I was a kid, and when I was 15 years old, I bowled 8 strikes to start a game. And when I got to the 9th frame, the entire alley had come to a halt, and there must have been 150 people behind me watching. My legs were weak. I mean, that's a lot of pressure, man.
Did you get any lucky breaks, or did you have it the whole way?
I got one on the 11th. It was. Like I said, it was kind of like an iffy ball, but I got a lucky break. The other 11 were perfect.
Do you feel 12? Isn't it 12?
It's 12, but I threw 11 perfect ones.
Now, do you feel like happy birthday, by the way?
Thank you.
Do you feel like things may be turning around, that the black cloud is drifting away? And
there it goes.
Sunnier skies loom.
Yeah, I mean, I never really felt that there was a black cloud, but things are looking very good now.
Well, that's not true. You
What do you
came in and
mean?
said you talked about something that happened with your mother and your family, and you said that your mother told you there was a black cloud.
I said my mother told me, but that doesn't mean that I believe that it would happen to me. I mean, she said it was over the family.
So you've never subscribed to the theory that your life's under a black cloud?
No, I don't. I really don't. I have a great family. I have a great job. Bad things happen in everybody's life. Did they happen to me more? I don't think so.
I think this is what I think. I think Scott's right. Where the grand scheme of things, he doesn't have a black cloud because he's got a job and a family and everything like that. I just feel like good things and lucky things don't happen to Scott often, or as often as they do to other people.
Did everyone forget your birthday?
No, not really. No one forgot it.
Wow, things are turning for you. I'm happy for you.
Howard
really.
walked in and he remembered. Even the first thing he said was "Happy birthday."
12.
Well, yeah, and 60 years old.
Oh, you're 60?
60, yeah.
Big 6-0. And a perfect game, but wow, things are looking up.
I know.
You're only 60. You got a ton
I
of time
can bowl
ahead
now
of
in
you.
the senior tournaments in the next bracket, so it makes it easier.
Are you going to bowl in this upcoming tournament?
I would love to bowl, and if we can work out the schedule again like we did last year. I don't know what our show schedule is yet.
We don't have our show schedule, but I got to back it up for a second. You're 60?
Yeah.
When I met Scott, he had a baby.
My baby's 27 years old now.
When I met Scott had been out of work for a year, had worked at like WPLJ, WABC, was happy to be working and had a baby. That I thought that was a young person.
How long have you worked on the show for, Gary?
A long time.
Yeah.
But I don't look at it that way. I know.
I understand. It's all relative.
My son was born on the same day I found out that I got the job here in the show. So yeah, I mean that was good luck.
No, I can't believe that.
It's a long time.
I really can't believe that Scott's 60. So you're older than Robin, right?
No,
Did she just turn 60?
She just turned 60 also. We were born the same year.
I'm working with all these old fuckers.
Ronnie, I see you over there. Early in this show, Gary and I were asking Scott, why didn't he say when Howard offered to get him the ring, he just took it? Like he didn't say, nah, it's okay. I'll, do you think, did Scott do the right thing there?
I don't know.
No.
I started to sound like JD.
It was a gift. I thought it was very gracious.
Yeah, I thought it was nice of him, but Scott will jump at anything for free.
No, I won't.
I'm seeing a bunch of people on the phone that's saying that you can get your 300 ring for free,
Yeah,
and then there's a more expensive one.
I said that you can get. They give you a really cheap one for free, and there are different levels that you can upgrade to. And
So the
gold,
$1,200
the gold one is the best one you can get. Is John Lieberman said it was 12. I thought it was like 1,000. I don't even know what it cost really.
Gold is so tacky. They make like a white gold or
they make
titanium or something.
They make I was trying to find out what they make actually. They make a lot of them, so you probably couldn't order a white gold.
John, I was thinking World Series, Super Bowl, definitely. I mean, the 300 ring, I think, is a cool thing to have, but would you wear it?
If I was Scott, I would. I mean, he prides himself on his bowling. It means so much to him, and I think it shows the other bowlers that, he accomplished something that nobody else. Although, maybe it's like wearing your gold medal after you win an Olympic event.
No. Listen to me. I've seen Scott walking into that bowling alley, some bad music playing, the ring just glistening off the fluorescent lights. He's going to be the king of the bowling alley.
I said
nobody, nobody that I know that I bowl with who has a 300 ring wears it.
Right.
Howard said you have to wear it, I think, right?
Now he said I have to wear it.
Yeah.
That's part of the deal.
That's the deal, man.
I thanked him after the show. I thanked him very much.
I would get titanium, though, if I was you. Not gold.
Titanium.
But you know what's going to happen, John? It's even we'll get sucked in. Like we'll go to a party and he'll be wearing it, and we'll be like, "Can I see your ring? Because you just want to see it."
Sure. Have you asked other people? Have you seen their ring
Is
at all,
it big?
Scott?
Is it big, like a Super Bowl ring?
Get old. I'm telling you, there's like 100 different variations. You can create your own 300 rings.
Well, how do they know? Otis has got a shitload of them. He's got like 9 of them.
Yeah,
but I've never seen him wear one once.
Jason's right. How do you prove that you got the 300?
Yeah. What do you have to send in your score?
Could I get a 300 ring?
Can I?
If you I bowled it in a league, so it's recorded score by the league in a USBC, United States Bowling Congress sanctioned league. That's how you get it.
So if I went on this website, they would not sell me a ring.
They probably wouldn't sell you the ring. That's
I
correct.
disagree. I think
Guys, this year
Jason
I said
has
I
a
wasn't going to
project.
get Christmas presents for everybody, but now I am. Everybody
some rings.
Everybody bowled the 300.
Yeah, I don't believe because you have to fill out paperwork. They have to actually document the serial number of the bowling ball.
What?
Yeah. to make sure it was legal. In
Bowling balls have serial numbers?
Every one of them.
What?
When I bowled,
I bowled my whole
every
life.
one of them have a serial number.
You're kidding.
No,
They're
all zero.
You can be disqualified if the wrong serial
Yeah,
number
actually,
is
when I
reported?
bowled in a PBA tournament last year, I brought one ball that wasn't didn't meet standards. They wouldn't let me use it. Even though it was made by a reputable company.
Was it corked?
It wasn't a registered bowling ball.
Who knew?
It has all
they check?
Is there anything
They do
low?
check.
Is there
Wow.
anything lower than cheating at bowling?
No.
Morning, Tiki. How are you today?
Other than a tad bit sleepy, all's good.
Are you nervous at all?
No. Should I be?
Well, I was going to ask you faced defensive linemen, linebackers.
How tall is Howard?
Stern? 6'5".
That might be a tad bit intimidating. How big is he?
He's pretty skinny, man.
Okay, then I can take him.
Good luck today, man.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
All right, thanks, man.
All right, here comes Tiki Barber. Tiki's got a new business he's promoting.
Do you know Tiki Barber? Do you know who he was?
Yeah,
Or
I know.
is?
You know, listen, what do I know about football? But I'll talk to Tiki. He'll inform me. How you doing, Tiki? Good to see
And he
you.
has a twin brother, I think.
Tiki's
Did
got
you
a
know
brother. I don't know that much about football, Tiki. I'm kind of a girl, but no offense. But
Robin's right. I do have a twin brother.
Rondé,
he's still playing too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
doing all right.
Identical twin. Two good-looking guys.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Coming from you, I think that's a compliment.
Nothing sadder when you see a twin and it's two ugly dudes, you know. It's like, you know, when they
Oh,
meet
wait
two
a
of those.
minute.
Yeah, well,
You know what I saw the other day, and I said, now this is a real shame. Ashton Kutcher has a twin brother.
Yeah.
Why did I not know that? Identical
He
twin,
must
or
be
is he
hiding
fraternal?
it. He's fraternal.
Oh, that's
and
why.
Ashton got the looks.
Are you fraternal?
No, we're identical.
Identical.
Yeah, we're what we call the freaks of twins, because fraternal twins happen pretty frequently, but identical twins, the zygote has to split, which is a genetic kind of defect. So if identical twins happen, something kind of went wrong, but obviously very right.
Did you hate being a twin?
No, I loved it.
In a sense, though, it's so I can't imagine having a twin. It's hard to form your own identity, and you're both football players. It's sort of annoying if you want to sort of carve your own life.
But the good thing about us being twins is that when we were young, we were very shy. So if I didn't know you, I wouldn't look at you, much less talk to you. So I had somebody
Really?
there to insulate me. So we had this. My mom used to tell us that we have this little twin speak, and
Yeah.
it was really not twin speak. We were just mumbling because we knew each other's mannerisms, so we knew what we were saying, even though we weren't speaking anything audible.
Where were
but
you-
it
where'd
kept
you
us
grow up?
comfortable. Roanoke, Virginia, Southwest Virginia. My mom and dad were both Hokies at Virginia Tech. My dad was a football star there. They got divorced when we were about 2, and my mom raised me.
And your
down
dad
at
took
Virginia.
off, right? Same old
He
story.
did. You know, it was in the late 70s. You know, those things that were going on around those times. My mom said, "I don't want that around my kids," and so he was out of our lives.
He was
for
into drugs?
Drugs, alcohol, all that stuff. And so my mom kicked him out, basically, and we didn't see him again for, I don't know, 10 years, 12 years.
You pissed off at him?
Not really. More indifferent. And even to this day, we don't really have a relationship with him because he wasn't there during the formative years of our lives.
What's he doing now?
Did he show up at some
Interestingly,
point?
you know, he
Yeah.
did. He showed up once when we were
let me
seventh
guess, when
grade.
you were famous and making millions.
No. My last collegiate game was against Virginia Tech.
Yeah.
And obviously his alma mater, and he showed up there, and it was a awkward interaction because I didn't know what to say to him. Right, I know there's some relationship and connection that needs to be made, but I didn't know what to say to him. So fast forward, he got his life together. He got remarried, and he went to Oral Roberts University, and now he's an ordained minister.
But doesn't that make you angrier? Like in the sense that like you got it together, and then you now you come
he tried.
famous?
No, he tried to
He tried?
reach out. He tried. You know, he came to a couple games because he's in Oklahoma. He came to the game we played in Dallas. I met my half brother. But
I bet he doesn't play football that
He actually did.
He did?
He did.
Was he a professional?
No. He was actually pretty good
So
in
he
high
kinda
school,
sucked.
but he blew his knee out, I think, his senior year, so he didn't make it. But they both went off to college, my half-brother, my half-sister.
Did you
who I
ever
have
turn
not
to your
met.
dad and go, "Hey, man, you really fucking blew it. You should have stayed with us."
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we're way better. We went pro.
My mom's doing all right now.
Were you the greatest running back that ever lived?
Hell no. You
No?
crazy?
Are you or
no?
no?
Not at all. You know what? I came into the NFL at a time when running backs needed to do everything. So they had to carry the ball between the tackles. They had to be able to catch the ball out of the backfield. They had to be smart enough to stay on the field on third downs and protect your quarterback. And it was pioneered by Marshall Faulk. That era lasted about 10 years.
Teach me something, though. I think the running back's the dude who offensively has to run through all those other dudes.
Yeah, you do. You do. But the game changed, right? So Marshall Faulk came into the league. He was this dynamic, super fast, athletic, but highly intelligent player who didn't have to leave the field. And with Peyton Manning in Indianapolis before he went to St. Louis, he was the second field general. He changed the nature of the position. I came into the league right on the heels of that. So it fit my style. I was smart enough. I was fast enough. I was tough enough to run between the tackles. But what quickly happened after I retired is that you started using 2 or 3 guys to fill that one role, and it's kind of changed the game a little bit because I think it's a competitive disadvantage.
Does it piss you off that when you were playing for the Giants, they never won?
We had some good seasons. We went to 1 Super Bowl.
Right, but then when you leave, they win.
Well, you know what? It's time for everybody. I was having this conversation with someone about Pacquiao, and he got knocked the hell out couple days ago. Yeah. And Freddie Roach was saying everybody knows, right? An athlete, you look great. On field, you're still putting up great seasons. In the ring, you're still, you look fantastic. Your body's in great shape. But right? You know that you've missed that step, or if you've lost that step, and it's going to fall off the cliff pretty quickly. That happened.
Well, that
to me.
was the question about you, because did you retire too early? That's what a lot of people ask.
Fans think you retired too early.
From a fan perspective, probably, because I could have given you a couple of 1,400-yard seasons, and continue to get beat up and get more concussions or whatever. I could have kept doing it.
But the rumor was,
but I was done.
The rumor was
physically and mentally
that your ex-wife had put a lot of pressure on you to quit.
No, not at all. It had nothing to do with my ex-wife. It had everything to do with, honestly, Howard, being in New York. I didn't see you here a lot, but I was doing media for 10 years. I was right down the hallway doing Sirius with my brother, and I took a trip to Israel because I met Shimon Peres, who's a former premier. I had lunch at the State Department with Condoleezza Rice. So all these other things
were going
and they were becoming more interesting to me.
Yeah.
And so I lost a passion to do what I was, made a professional career out of, because I was getting beat up. I couldn't go home and play with my kids because my knees were hurting and my body was aching. And so I said, I got all these other opportunities. Let me do that. And to be perfectly honest, I didn't think we were close as a team to winning a Super Bowl.
So when you...
And then a year later...
Boom, it happened.
Because you're right. Don't you think your position as a football player is the second most important position on the team next to the quarterback? And, I mean, you're going to get your ass slammed.
In a sense, yes.
Yeah.
In a sense, because you can either take pressure off a quarterback or put a lot of pressure on him. And if you're smart enough and you're strong enough and you're tough enough, you give your offense a competitive advantage by being able to do everything. And that's what I mean. They've mixed up the offenses now where there's 2 or 3 guys. I think it gives defenses a hint on what's happening.
I can't imagine what it's like getting hit by that.
You're talking
about,
and the guys are bigger.
It's unbelievable.
Bigger, stronger, they're faster.
When you say your knees hurt, are your knees now better, or do you still wake up with that? I
have bone spurs in my right knee. At some point, I'm probably going to need a reconstruction, but I'm keeping it together. I'm still in good shape. I'm working out
pretty
regularly. Every now and then. So I played a flag football game last weekend with some folks, and we booked this through my new company, which we'll get to later.
We will get to, yeah.
But they were serious football players. So at this point in my life, I'm just an average weekend warrior. Right. So these guys were wearing me out, running down the field. And I woke up yesterday morning, and my knees were killing me.
Yeah.
My hamstrings were killing me. And, I think to myself, if I had kept playing, would I even been able to do that? Probably not.
So would you say to a guy in the NFL right now, hey, dude, use your head. Get the fuck out of here before you're crippled.
Well,
what do you say to your brother?
Well, my brother doesn't get hit anymore. He plays safety and defensive back, and it's his 16 years in the NFL are a testament, one, to his resiliency, but two, he's smart. So he used to lead the team in tackles, right? He used to be, I'm the little guy, but I'm going to go in there and make 100 tackles a year. Now he's said, you know what, I'm going to be smart about this. Playing for a long time is much more important. But I would tell guys, especially to think. Right? Think about your life down the line, and especially given the brutal nature of the NFL and some of these issues that are starting to come to light.
Concussions and guys with Alzheimer's and dying,
the NFL has an existential problem in some ways, because if at some point we start saying X percent, whether that be 5, 10, 15, or 20% of former football players are dying unnaturally,
Right.
Because of their time in the NFL, they've opened themselves up to a massive class action suit, but also the viability of the game is going to diminish because you as a father or you, Robin, as a mother, are not going to let your kid play football.
Right.
And so the best athletes aren't going to be playing the game. And so something needs to be done. I don't have a clue what it is, but it's starting to get troublesome. And
I was going to say it's already happening.
Well, it's happening, and it is evidenced by Javon Belcher, which we saw.
Right.
Some of these things compound. So we don't know anything about his mental state. We don't know if he had mental illnesses. We don't know if his concussion from a couple weeks earlier had any effect, but we do know that he was self-medicating, right? That he was taking whatever it was, and he was abusing alcohol.
Right.
He slept in his car, for Christ's sakes, the morning that he got up and killed his girlfriend, Cassandra Perkins. So there's something wrong there that the NFL doesn't quite have a grasp on. And then it's, you get 1 week later and we have the kid in Dallas who's drunk driving and kills his teammates. So there's something going on that the NFL has to get their hands on.
The business is so big and it's such a popular sport that everyone's just got to hide their head in the sand and just say, let's hope this goes away.
Well, here's the real thing. And the NFL, the NBA, sports in general, teams in specific are really just microcosms of the world. Right? There's going to be guys that have mental problems. They're going to walk into someplace and shoot somebody.
Right.
There's going to be domestic abuse. There's going to be idiots that get behind the wheel after they've been drinking everywhere.
Right.
But when it happens to a professional sports figure or just a professional, someone who has fans and the media pays attention
it's highlighted.
It's highlighted. It's going to get blown up.
Right.
So unfortunately, all this stuff is kind of happening right on top of each other. And I think it's a wake-up call for the league and for all leagues in general, but more importantly for the players in the leagues. Right? Everything that you do, someone's watching.
I feel like the players are sort of saps. They don't see themselves as entertainers.
Well, they see themselves. Yeah.
And they don't go ahead and really hold the NFL to the. You guys should be able to make as much money as you can. Absolutely. You're entertainers. You're giving your knees. You're giving your bodies.
Yep.
You're the guys making the money in this NFL. You should be anyway. But the owners are really keeping an unusually large piece of the pie, and they should pony up and help the players.
And the good thing in the NFL, which is not true for the other major professional leagues, is that we have a pretty good pension, post-retirement benefits, which you need because at some point as an athlete, you go through this stage of arrested development, may it be 15 or 16.
Do all the guys get that?
No. Oh, yeah.
They get this pension?
If you become a vested veteran, that means you play
and how
3
long
games
does that take?
3 years and 3 games. So, which is often why you see a guy who's on the verge, he'll get cut. Because the team doesn't want to be responsible for that pension, and it's so easy to bring in another guy, a rookie or a free agent or whoever it may be. But as I was saying, there's an arrested development point. It's either 15 or 16 or 17 where you start getting coddled. Right. You stop developing being a grown up. So how to pay your bills, how to take care of insurance, how to do these things that the average person in the world has to figure out.
And the players should get some sort of education because they will embarrass the league if they don't.
Howard, they do. And to the NFL's credit, to every team's credit, they do get that education. The problem is you just don't listen. Right? You think you're invincible.
You know it all.
You get behind the wheel of a car and you drive drunk because you know what? Nothing's going to happen to me. I get in an airplane.
It'll be taken care of.
Exactly.
And here's a guy's wealtly enough they could hire someone to drive him home from a bar or a party, right?
They should.
Yeah, they don't.
And there's entrepreneurs all over the world, especially in the world of professional sports.
Right.
There are businesses that have popped up to do just that.
Right.
And it doesn't cost that much.
Right.
All right. It's $1,000 to have someone drive you around, an ex-police officer or even a current police officer,
and keep you out of trouble.
Keep you out of trouble to make sure that you don't get in that fight, that you don't walk around with a handgun, that you don't get behind the wheel of a car, that you don't do something stupid.
Is the problem that the career comes so easily to guys who are really superior athletes?
It feels easy.
It feels easy, and you don't. And then when it's gone, you realize, my God, I could have played this a whole different way.
You're right. It feels easy because you were given a God-given gift.
Yeah, but here, like
that works through that gets enhanced through unbelievable hard work.
Right.
And that hard work is fun. Right, but if to the layperson, if Joe from down the street tried to do what I did or any of these guys did to get ready, he would crap out and.
What are the odds of a guy making it into the professionals? Because how many guys did you know in college who were great players who weren't good enough to make it in the pros?
Half of my team.
Isn't that insane?
3/4 of my team, and even the ones that did make it, only 10 10% lasted.
Are those guys the saddest stories in football? The ones who get as far as college, they're really good.
No,
but they're
actually,
not?
Howard, those are the best guys.
Why? Because they get out. Are they prepared?
Because they've learned all the principles of hard work, right? Of teamwork, of dedication, of busting your ass. But now you're not doing it professional, and so now you walk a corporate ladder. Right? You get in a corporate ladder, you have all these things that you've learned in an accelerated form because you played a sport, and it sets you ahead above your other peer who might not have that.
A lot
that
of companies
mentality.
want to hire a jock because all men look up to them, and they're either excellent salespeople or business leaders, right?
You're telling stories that you can't, you're given an experience that you can't get anywhere else. I played in the Rose Bowl, or I played in the national championship.
A lot of companies will hire a guy who's had a great sports career because, hey, you know what? This guy, everyone wants to hang with him. We take him out and we have
think
parties.
About it. A lot of companies they're just commodities, right? You could choose one company or the other. So you want to take the one that you like the best,
most
right?
fun, yeah,
most fun. This guy is going to, he has access to tickets to the Jets game or the Giants game, or he can speak to this or that and the other. He differentiates himself. So that's why athletes who don't make it actually have a leg up on their peers.
As a New York Giant, you had a lot of goodwill in the sense that, hey, you're a great player, people love you, this and that. So when you retire, you become critical of Eli Manning. You know, you're an honest guy. You said, screw it. I'm going to talk about what you felt that Eli wasn't playing up to snuff.
It wasn't even about him playing up to snuff because he was gradually and almost exponentially getting better every year after year after year.
But you were frustrated with him. Because,
of course I was. Yeah. Of course because I was 31 years old and at the end of my career, and we were starting Kurt Warner, who was leading us on a great season, Eli's first year, and then we replaced him. And all of a sudden, now at 28, 29, I'm starting over with a rookie quarterback who's we know he's going to get there, because he has the pedigree, but I'm going to miss it. Right. And I kind of felt I was going to miss it. So here's what happens. So I leave the game, obviously, as we talked to and alluded to earlier. I get right into media, going to work for the Today Show and Football Night in America. My very first show, and it was a preseason show of most people did not even see it. I guarantee you, 95% of the people who say, "Oh, fuck Tiki," he's whatever, did not even see what I said or heard what I said. 2 days go by. Whatever. It was a stupid comment. I was trying.
What was the comment you made?
I was saying that Eli's leadership skill is because the way he talks and the way his manner is, it's funny, right? It's not. I'm not
He's
saying
awkward and
I'm not saying that in a derogatory way. It's entertaining, right? I mean, we shoot basketball in the with our tape balls after we did our ankles, and we try to shoot it into the trash can. We'd always be rejecting each other and stuff like that. One day I'm shooting at Eli, butt ass naked, comes and just rejects it right in my face. I'm like, what are you doing, Eli? But it was funny, right? But that was how he engaged with folks. And so I said, Eli's leadership, ability it's like comical. I didn't mean it in a bad way, right? I meant it to be funny. It didn't come off that way.
But wasn't there a new...
2 days later, 2 days later, whichever one of these beat brag guys goes to Eli and says, "Tiki said your leadership ability is comical."
Oh, dear.
Right. It was taken out of context.
Taken unbelievably out of context, and he responded to it.
What did he say?
Tiki's made that transition. He's in the media. He doesn't, he's forgotten. Whatever it was. It didn't matter. It created two silos. My silo and Eli's silo.
Did you call him?
I called him the next day.
And did you get a hold of him?
I did not get a hold of him. I called him the next day and said, "Eli, I apologize. That did not come out the way it was supposed to. I did not mean any offense." You never heard any of that. You never will.
So you left that on a voice?
Did you
I left it on a voicemail.
Him?
I saw him subsequently, and we were fine. It became a media storm for a week, 2 weeks, and then they go through the season, the ups and downs of that 2007 season. We all remember it. They were playing horribly at the end of the year, and then they hit that spark.
Right.
They
gelled.
Exactly.
They
played the New England Patriots in the preseason and the regular season, end of the season. They lost, but they hung with them. Right. And it gave them confidence and a belief that they could play with anybody. They carried that through the playoffs and then beat the Patriots in the Super Bowl.
Because the Giant fans booed you at some point.
They still boo me.
Yeah, right. Because they consider you a guy who retired too early. They're mad at you for protecting your body and retiring too early.
Exactly. And I missed the Super Bowl.
And
so the correlation doesn't make sense.
Well, the fan thinks you hurt the team by leaving early, and then the fans were even more elated because you left early, and then they won the Super Bowl without you.
Of course.
So you're
they
the
can
enemy.
They can hold it above me. It's like a Shakespearean play.
Are you hurt by that? Does that affect your life?
Not really.
When you walk around the street, do Giant fans say to you, "Hey, Tiki, fuck off"?
No, actually, Giants fans say, "I appreciate what you did for us." I think time has made them realize, you know what, I was just a great player. And the only thing that ever hurts me is when people are ignorant and say things like, "You sucked," or "You were horrible," or whatever, that diminished what I accomplished as a player and what I did for the New York Giants for 10 years.
Do you think that also when you're a broadcaster and you suddenly have a show to do and you have to make commentary, you have to fill up time.
But you know what, Howard? People didn't do it. People didn't do it before I did it. Right? They didn't come out of retirement or
you
retire.
were the first.
I was one of the first, really. They retired and was critical. I wasn't a homer. If you asked me a question, I was going to give you a truthful answer.
Right.
And people should have known that because I did that when I was playing.
But didn't you find, too, when you were a broadcaster, I find this a lot. I'll do a show, and then suddenly I read in the paper that I said something outrageous, and I read it, and I go, oh, my God, did I even say that?
Yeah, you're right.
Like, you're trying to fill airtime. Yeah. You're trying to keep people engaged and entertained.
You're right. You have to.
And if you care about your job, you have to keep the dialogue going.
You have to talk. You have to give something interesting because otherwise you're boring and people are just going to switch the channel.
I mean, yes, you could have easily not said that about Eli Manning, even as you were saying, hey, yeah, it was kind of comical.
But it was insignificant. That's my point.
That's right.
Yeah.
And yet it's always something like that that blows up in your face,
of
right?
Of course, it always does, and especially when you're new to it and people are looking to be critical.
You know what people have said to me? That your broadcast career, Strahan got your career.
Strahan's different, though.
Is he?
I mean, people may say that.
Strahan's on a roll. He's working with Kelly Ripa.
But it's a different world.
But you wanted to be more than just a sportscaster.
Absolutely. Michael Strahan, and you know, as an aside, I love Mike, and I love what he's doing with Kelly and Michael for one reason. Well, two reasons. One, because it perfectly fits his personality.
Right.
He's an entertainer till the day he dies. But two, it's an African-American face.
Right.
And personality on national television.
Which was shocking, actually. That
absolutely.
Kelly Ripa chose a black guy.
I'm still shocked.
I still can't fathom it.
So Michael.
No jealousy of him, though?
No,
I
know
was
why?
going to
Because
ask
that's
you.
not what I wanted to do.
Here's what my perception of your broadcast career was, that you wanted to be more than sports.
You're absolutely
that
right.
you're an articulate guy.
You hit it on the head.
A handsome guy. You got everything going for you. That you wanted to be, like you could have taken the contract
You wanted to be
at Fox.
a broadcaster, not a sportscaster. Yeah,
exactly.
You could have taken your
Robin.
contract at Fox and just done sports.
Yep.
Which you're adept at doing. You know the game.
It's easy. I mean, it's easy, but it's not challenging to me. And I've never been someone not to take challenges.
So you left Fox where you were making, I don't know, what, like $13 million or something crazy?
I wasn't making anything. I don't remember what I was making. I was working one day a week.
But then you took the job with NBC, right?
Yep. I was probably making a couple $100,000 a year.
I see.
And then when I retired, I had a choice.
Right.
Stay at Fox.
Go ahead.
Do Fox News, Fox Business, and Fox NFL Sunday, which was on